Good morning, all of you. Can you all hear me now? Please respond if you guys can hear me. Everyone? All right. Now, so what is the agenda of the today's session here? Okay, the agenda is very simple here. We are going to discuss all the past year CAT questions which was asked in CAT 1990. I'm writing down. I'm saying the CAT 1990 to 2008. All right. Now, how many questions was asked? So, how many questions we are going to discuss it in the today's session? Let me move to the next slide here. All right. Okay. So, in the CAT 1990 to 2008, if you look at the total number of questions which was asked from modern maths, it is 78. So, 1990 to 2008, there are 30 papers. 30 papers in the sense that in 2003, okay, one of the paper got leaked, so it was repeated. So, including those two papers in the year 2003, this is 30-year paper, or I can say 30 papers are there. So, there are 30 question paper. In the 30 question papers, the number of questions from modern maths was 78. So, on an average, if you see how many questions are there, 78 by 30. So, can you say on an average between 2 to 3 questions are there? Yes, 2.6 you can say, Aditi. That's right, 2.6. Out of which, if you look at the weightage of the probability, it was very less. Only 3 questions from the probability. All right. Set theory, 22 questions. Now, set theory, these 22 questions I'm talking about. Set theory, these 22 questions I'm talking about. This is nothing but in the quant section. I have not included the question from the set theory from the DILR section. It is only from the under the quant section which was asked you. Okay. And then talking about permutation and combination. So permutation combination, it includes not only PNC, but it also includes the questions on multinomial theorem, then pigeonhole principle, recursion. All these are counting techniques, which are basically a part of PNC. So 53 questions in those 30 papers. So 32 are on an average around 2 questions from PNC every year. All right. So you can see the number of questions from this is 2 and 3. All right. And again, this is not the basic session of PNC. So I'm not going to discuss the basics of permutation and combination. This session will be useful for those people who have got some basic knowledge of permutation and combination. So it's a completely exercise driven, wherein we are going to discuss only the questions. All right. And in the questions, in any particular questions, if your fundas are not clear, then I can discuss the basic concept of that. All right. Any doubt? So I have divided the today's session in 4 parts. Okay. In the first part, okay. So in the first part, I'm going to discuss a total of 18 questions. All right. In the first part, I'm going to discuss a total of 18 questions. Then in the second session, I'm going to discuss a total of 20 questions. Okay. And then in the third set, again, I'm going to discuss 18 questions. All right. And in the last session, I'm going to discuss a total of 22 questions. So I'll be taking total of 4 sessions today, so which will be able to complete most probably within 6 hours. Okay. So, and if you spend this 6 hours with me today, you can solve all these questions here. After that, nothing is needed here. Some important, there is no important topics in permutation, combination. All right. So again, I'm repeating, those who are expecting that it's a basic session. No, it's not a basic session, please. Okay. If you think you have not studied till now permutation and combination, it's advisable not to attend this session. Only those people who are basics are clear, they can only attend this session. All right. All right. As the name suggests, it's workshop. So of course, basics is not something which I'm going to do here. All right. So like in the first session, I told you there are 18 questions in all that you all can see. There is question number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 until 18. Okay. So for these 18 questions, how much time do you want? How much time do you want? Tell me. I'll give you proper time to solve these questions. Once you solve these questions, then only after that I'll start with the discussion. So first you need to try all these 18 questions on your own. So tell me how much time you all need to solve these 18 questions. Please respond. Aarti, Avilash, Aditi, Amrut, Anupam, Avinash, and everyone. 45 minutes. Yes, 45 minutes is good, not 1 hour. 45 minutes is good enough time. So I'll say right now, this is what 11, so 45 minutes. Yes, 8 questions, sorry, 18 and 18 into the 36. Yes, approximately 45 minutes. Again, it's advisable that all of you should attend from the session, this session from your laptop, because mobile phone has got a limited feature. I can see that some of you are using mobile phone and this one. So what happens in mobile phone, probably you won't be able to navigate through the slides. For example, okay, just see, are you all able to see the questions? Or here, this is the arrow key. Now above this pointer, above the pointer against my name, there are 2 arrows are there. So with the help of those arrows, you can see all the questions at your end. I do not need to navigate. You do not need to wait for me that, okay, I'm going to forward to the questions now. Just take, like, use the arrow key to move to question number 2, 3, 4 and coming back. So just check all those who are using the laptop or the desktop. Are you all able to use, are you all able to navigate through the slides? Yes. Those who are using mobile phone, I don't think that feature is available on the mobile phone during the live sessions. Okay. So what you guys can do, you can wait for 45 minutes, and when I start discussing the questions, you can go through this. Or simply logged into your laptop, via laptop, logged into the session with the laptop, and then you can try to solve all these 18 questions, and then we'll start with the discussion. Is that okay with all of you? Yes, Santosh, definitely. All right. So let's start here. So all those who are using mobile phone, please switch to the laptop mode. Okay, the session is for 6 hours, so it's not advisable again to watch all the session on the mobile phone here. Okay. So you all can start now. So I'm going to mute myself and pause the recording also. All right. Try to solve these 18 questions. So the time limit is till 12 o'clock. So 11:13 till 12. And then at sharp at 12, I'll start with the discussion. So please start. Okay, time up. So can you all hear me now? Please respond if you guys can hear me, and please respond via chat. All right. So this question is super easy, not very difficult if you look at here. All right, and all of you, please reply via chat, not via Q&A. All right. Do not use the function Q&A. So now I'm going to open the poll. The poll is going to be open for 3 minutes, and you all need to mark your answers in those polls. All right. So you all need to mark your answers in for that poll there. Okay. So can you all see the poll button on your screen? Please tell me yes or no. Are you all able to see the poll button on your screen? Yes. So you all can mark the answers here, whatever answers you have got, correct or not. Option A, B, C. The poll time limit for poll is only 3 minutes. In those 3 minutes, you need to mark the answer of all the 18 questions. So please mark it quickly, all of you. All right. So let's start with it quickly. The questions were easy, not a difficult question. So tell me the answer for question number 1. What is the answer for question number 1? All of you, please tell me. That's right. The answer is definitely option number A, which is 10 and 8 here. All right. So just give me a minute. Okay. So the correct answer for this question is option A, which is 10 and 8. Which most of this is based on a simple concept that is known as the pigeonhole principle, which says, I'll explain it quickly. There were X pigeons and Y manors in a case. One fine morning, P of them escaped to a freedom. If the bird keeper know that only that P equal to 7. So there were X pigeons and Y manors here. So I can say there were number of pigeons here. It is equal to nothing, but that is equal to X. and the number of manas, it is equal to nothing but that is y. So these are the here, and 7 of them has left. He was able to figure out without looking into the case that at least one peasant has escaped. Okay, so 7 of them has escaped. At least one of the peasant has escaped. Now, without looking at into the case, at least one. So then, which of the following does not represent a possible player of x and y? Now, if I say there were 10 peasants and the number of manas is equal to 8. Okay, so there were 10 peasants and 8 manas, and there were total of 18 birds are there. Out of 18 birds, if 7 of them escaped, so can we say that there is at least one peasant? No, because it might be possible that all 7 of them were manas also. Okay, but the person who is, without looking at the cases, he can say that, okay, 7 birds has left. 7 birds has left. It means out of these 7, there has at least one peasant. Okay, at least one peasant is there. So if there is at least one peasant out of these 7, so it means there can be a maximum of, can we say, 6 manas? So the number of manas at the max, it can be 6. So that's why the answer is option number A. In rest of the option B, C, D, the number of manas are 6 or less than 6. So the answer is option number A. Any doubt? Can I move to the next question? All right. Question number 2. Again, a very simple one. What is the answer for question number 2? Please tell me, all of you. That's right. The correct answer is option number B, which is 21. Now, there were 6 boxes numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can say there are 6 boxes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Each box is to be filled with either with a white ball or a black ball in such a manner that at least one box contain a black ball. And all the boxes containing black balls are consecutively numbered. The number of ways in which this can be done equals to. So I need to find out in how many ways it can be done. Now, here, just tell me one thing. If I'm only putting only one black ball, so if there is only one black ball, what is the total number of ways? Can you say it is 6? That particular black ball, I can put it either in box 1 or box 2 or box 3, box 4 or box 5, box 6, 6 ways. If I'm using 2 black ball, if the total number of black ball I'm using 2, so what is the total number of ways? Please respond, all of you. If I'm using 2 black ball, what is the total number of ways? That is, anyone? 5. Since those 2 blocks, it has to be consecutive. So it can be either 1, 2, or it can be 2, 3, or it can be 3, 4, or it can be 4, 5, or it can be 5, 6. So there are 5 ways here. If I'm using the 3 black ball, so I need 3 consecutively numbered boxes. Okay, so 3 consecutive numbered boxes, so that boxes can be 3 consecutive number. I can say box number 1, 2, 3, or 2, 3, 4, or 3, 4, 5, or 4, 5, 6. So it's simple counting. You can see there are 4 different ways. Similarly, for 4 black ball, how many ways? I can say there are 3 ways. And for 5 black ball, the number of ways will be 2. And if I'm using 6 black ball, then there is exactly 1 way here. If I'm using the 6 black ball, then there is exactly 1 way. So what is the answer? The sum of 4, 6 natural number, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6. And sum of 4, 6 natural number is 21. And that is the answer. Any doubts to anyone? Please respond. No. Sure? All right. Third question, another easy one. What is the answer for question number 3? Yes, that's right. The answer is, of course, A. It says 116 people participated in a single tennis tournament of knockout format. So this is a knockout tournament. The players are paired up in the first round. The winners of the first round are paired up in the second, and so on till the final is played between 2 players. If after any round there is odd number of players, 1 player is given a bye. Okay. For example, he skips the round and plays the next round with the winners. Find the number of matches played in the tournament. So even if there is a bye, your answer is not going to change. Now, 116. So out of these 116 people, and it's a knockout tournament, and there is only 1 winner. Okay. So out of these 116, saying there is only one winner. Okay. And how many losers are there? 115 losers are there. So to decide 115 losers, we need 115 match. So that's why the answer is option number A, which is 150. In general, in any knockout tournament, if there are n people, the number of matches is always equal to n minus 1. So can I move to the next slide now? Aarti, Avilash, Amrut, Anupam, Rohan, Mugdha, Manoj, keep responding, all of you. All right, great. And use chat feature to respond. Now, question number 4. What is the answer for question number 4? Okay, Aarti is saying C, Aditi is also saying C, and this one. Okay, the answer is, you guys are saying C. All right, let's see here. Some of you have got even A also. So let's see what is the correct answer. How many 3-digit even numbers? So we need to form 3-digit even number. So the number has to be even such that if one of the digit is 5. Now, is it a, can I say it's a conditional statement that says if one of the digit is 5? But is it necessary that the digit has to be 5? Tell me all those who have got the answer as option number A, like Hema, Avilash. Naina, it's not necessary because the condition is if one of the digit is 5. So I'll make 2 separate cases here. Since we are forming a 3-digit number, so 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay, first case if 5 is used, and the second case 5 is not used. Okay, 5 is used, and the second case if 5 is not used at all. So there will be 2 different cases, 5 is used and 5 is not used. Now, so if 5 is used, tell me one thing, how many cases are there? So 5 is used, can I say last digit, since the number is even, so the last digit, it can be either 0 or 2 or 4 or 6 or 8. There is no other possibilities. And 5 and the next number has to be 7. So how many cases are there in which 5 is used? There are exactly 5 ways. So there are 5 numbers in which I'm using the digit 5. And whenever I use the digit 5, I'll get 5 cases. Is that clear to all of you? Okay. Now, second case, if 5 is not used. Now, 5 is not used. If 5 is not used, then what are the different possibilities here? So, again, everything depends upon the digit 0. So, I'll say make 2 cases here again. What are those 2 cases? Because the first case, if I say, if I'm using the digit 0 in the last, okay, I use the digit 0 in the last, and I'm not using the digit 0 in the last, that is 0 bar. Okay. Now, if I'm using digit 0 in the last, okay, then the number is still even here. So, first place, 100th place, this place has got how many choices? I can't use the digit 0, I can't use the digit 5. So, how many choices this place has got? No. How many choices? I can't use the digit 0, I can't use the digit 5. So this place has got a total of 8 choices. Yes or no? Now 10th place, I can't use the digit 5 only, and rest I can use any of the digits. So this place has got how many ways? 9 ways. And this place exactly 1 way because I'm using the digit 0. So 8 into 9 into 1, which is equal to 72. All right? It is 72. Now, in the second case, 0 is not used in the last. So the last digit, since the number is even, I can use either 2 or 4 or 6 or 8. Is that clear? Either 2 or 4 or 6, 8. That is 4 ways. Now, the living digit, it can't be 0 as well as it can't be 5. So this particular place, it can be filled in a total of 8 ways. 10th place, I can't use the digit 0 only. Sorry, digit 5 only. All right, so I am writing that 5 bar. Okay, 5 bar means I can't use the digit 5 here. Okay, so that is 9 ways. So answer is 8 into 9 into 4. And what is 8 into 9 into 4? That is equal to basically 72 into 4 here. So what is the total number of ways? I add these two. So this will be 72 plus 72 into 4, which will be equal to 72 into 1 plus 4 and 72 into 5, which is 360. So there are 360 cases in which I am not using the digit 5 and 5 cases in which I am using the digit 5. So the final answer is nothing but that is equal to 360 plus 5, which is equal to 365, and that is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? Okay, so the correct answer is option number C. So it's a conditional statement. And always remember, whenever you commit any mistake, and because of that, if you got some answer, that answer will be in the option, in the CAT. I'm not talking about other examinations, but in the CAT, even they prepare the option choices also very smartly. They will give you the option such that by some wrong assumption, you should get that answer. Now, try to solve this question. What is the answer for question number 5? Okay, some of you are saying option A, some of you are saying option B. The correct answer is option B, which is equal to 16 here. Okay. Now, there are two different approaches. One of the ways, like I say, whenever you get a figure like this one, you can go for Pascal's triangle. Like if I start with 1 by 1, let's say, in how many ways you can reach to this point where I'm looking at the laser pointer? Tell me, in how many ways I can reach to this point? That is exactly 1 way. Yes or no? 1 way. So I can write down that is 1. The number of ways in which I can reach to this is 1, 1, and 1, and 1. So all these parts where I have written 1, all these node where I have written 1, it means there is only 1 way. From point A, they can reach only in 1 way. Okay. Now, coming to this part, where I have pointed right now, in how many ways you can reach to this point? Can anyone tell me? 2. You can see 1 from this and 1 from this. So 1 plus 1, 2 ways. All right. So I can write it down. Just remember the same path, it will continue from here to here and then from here to here, like this one. So there are 2 different ways in which I can reach to this point from node A. Same thing for each one of them, 2, 2, and 2. Any doubts to anyone now? No. Now, next point here. Again, if I'm talking about this, so this I'm reaching from here. Okay, I'm reaching from this, and I'm reaching from this point, and as well as I'm reaching from this also. Okay, so from 4 different directions, I'm reaching to this particular point. And since at previous point, each of them can be reached in 2 ways, so the same 2 ways will continue here. So this is 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. That will be comes out to be 8 ways. So you can write down nothing but that is 8. So this is a total of 8 ways. And this is also 8 ways. Is that clear to all of you now? Not 4 ways, Avinash, it is 8. Why? Because till this point, I have reached in 2 ways. Look at the laser pointer. Till this point, I have reached in 2 ways. The same 2 paths will be continued. So can you say, if I'm reaching to this point in 2 ways, so this same, if I'm removing 1, so this is 2 into 1, which is 2. So 2 from this, similarly 2 from this side, 2 from this side, and 2 from this side. So that will be equal to total of 8 ways. Is that clear now, Avinash and everyone? Okay. And this is also 8 ways. And this point B now what? So point B, I can say this is, just a minute, yes. So this 8 point, so here we can reach in 8 ways. So 8 from this side, 8 from this side, and 8 plus 8, that will be comes out to be how much? That will be equal to 16. So the answer is option number B, 16. Now this is the approach which is known as Pascal's triangle, and with the help of this, you can solve any complicated question. Any doubt? Can I move to the next slide? Okay. The other approach can be like this one. From point A, there are 4 different paths. Okay. So from point A, there are 4 different paths. So you can write down that is, let's say, 4. And from each of these 4 paths, there are 2 more ways to reach to the next point. There are 2 more ways. So I can say that is into 2. So 4 into 2. Okay. And from each of these, again, further 2 more paths are there. Like from this, there is 1 and 2. So again, all these 8 into 2. So you can again multiply it by 2. And then once I reach to this point or this point, from there, there is only 1 more way to reach to the end here. So into 1. And you'll get the answer as nothing but that will be equal to 60. So you can do use any of the method, we'll get the answer as 16. Is that clear? Can we move to the next slide? Great. Sixth. What is the answer for question number 6? Yes, that's right. The correct answer is option A, which is 13. It says in a 6-node network. So there are 6-node network. So I can say there are 6-node networks. So let me draw the 6th point here. Okay. So there are 6 nodes. So I can say 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just like hexagon, 5 and 6. So in a 6-node network, 2 nodes are connected to all the other nodes. So there are 2 particular nodes which are connected to all the other nodes. All right. So you can connect with 2 nodes. You can connect all the nodes like this. I can connect like this. I can connect like this, and then this and this. Okay. Similarly, with this node, I can connect all the remaining nodes like this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And of the remaining 4, each is connected to 4 different nodes. All right. So now, if I'm talking about this point is connected with 4 other nodes. So if this point is connected with 4 other nodes, remember it is already connected with 2 of the nodes, 1 and 2. So it is connected with 2 more nodes. Yes or no? So it is connected with 2 more nodes. So you can join with this with the 2 more nodes. Let's say if I connect with this, just a minute. If I connect this with this 3rd, and this is my 4th here. All right, this is my 4th node. All right. Okay. Similarly, this point is, you can see already 1, 2, and 3. It is already connected with 3. So I need to connect this with 1 more. So you can connect with this 1 more. So it is already connected with 4 points here. All right. Now, so this point connected with 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now this point 1, 2. This is connected with only 2 of them now. So I need to connect this with again 2 more. So you can connect this and this. So you can count the total number of paths here. And if I connect with this is the 3rd and the 4th. It is like this. So how many paths are there? What is the total number of links? That will be 30. You can count that. So any doubts to anyone now? No. So can I move to the next slide? All right. So let's move to the next slide then. I think I've drawn the wrong figure probably. Just a minute. Okay. The answer is 13, but I think I have drawn the wrong figure. It will be, yes, that's right. I need to connect it with the horizontal line. So let me draw the correct figure just quickly. Yes. So I'll say, let's draw a hexagon like this. Yes. Okay. You can join like this one. Now this is the correct one. This is the correct figure. All right. So the answer is 13. Yes, that's right. So now it's a correct figure. I have drawn it here. Okay. Any doubts to anyone? Okay. So we need to draw a diagram. By drawing a diagram, it will be easy. Okay. So let's move to the next slide here. You can see it here that the top 2 nodes which I have drawn right now. Okay. Just a minute. The top 2 nodes, it is connected with all the 6 points. You can say 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So the top 2, each of them is connected with their 5 points, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And rest all of them are connected with only 4 of them. So the answer is 13. Now, 7th, very interesting question. What is the answer for question number 7? Anyone? The correct answer is option number D. So those who are getting option number D, what is the correct answer? Tell me. Those who have got the answer as option number D, what is the correct answer? Animesh, Avinash, Gupta is saying 52. Okay. First of all, tell me one thing. It says an intelligence agency decides on a code of 2 digits selected from 0 to 9, but the slip on which the code is handwritten. Now, that is very, very important. That the code is handwritten. Okay? Allows confusion between the top and the bottom because these are indistinguishable. Thus, for example, the code 91 could be confused with 16. Okay, if I reverse it, it will look like 16. How many codes are there such that there is no possibility of any confusion? Okay. Now, first of all, tell me, how many of the digits will create a confusion? Which are confusing digits? If I'm saying which are the confusing digits? Can you say one of them is 0? Okay, 1. Because upside down, now 0 means its mirror image of 0 is also 0, 1 is also 0. Now upside down, top and bottom, it looks like same. Okay, the other one is what? 5. No, not 5. You can say that is 8. Yes or no? 8. And then the other one I can say that is 6. 6 will also create a confusion because if I reverse it, then it will look like 9. And 9 also. 9 will also create a confusion. It will look like 6. Any other digits which create a confusion? Please tell me. Any other digits which can create a confusion? No. And remember, these are handwritten. These are handwritten. Now, had it been digital, so what happens in a digital? Digital may, you know, it will look like this, something like this, isn't it? All the digits will be made with the help of. So if I say 2, I'll say for 2, I'll use this. And if I say 5, then I will use this. So in that case, 2 and 5 will also create a confusion, isn't it? If you look at the digital watch, okay, so in that case, 2 and 5, can you say it will also create a confusion? But in a handwritten, we usually write what? That is 2 is like this one and 5 is like this one. So there is no confusion between 2 and 3. But so you need to be careful. There is some other questions. If it is digitally, so digital here. How will 0, 1 and 9 will create a confusion? Ayush or Avinash, Anupam, 0 will create a confusion because 0 is from the top or from the bottom. Even if I reverse it, it will look exactly same. Like if I say, let's say if I say the number 10. Tell me now, is this number 10 or is it 0, 1? Can you say 10 can be read as 0, 1 and 0, 1 can be read as 10? Just take a piece of paper, on that particular piece of paper, write 1, 0 and reverse it. It will look like 0 and 1. So can you say it is actually creating a confusion? You might read the code 10 as 0, 1 or 0, 1 as 10. Is that clear now? Devashish and this one. Something like 80 also. On a piece of paper, write 80, which is 80. Okay, reverse it, that piece of paper, it will like 08. So it is also creating a confusion. Okay, so these are the 5 letters which can create a confusion here, which can create a confusion. All right, any doubts to anyone? Now, had it been digital also, so in that case, I could have included 2 and 5 also, but it's a handwritten here. So that is important. Now, so remaining, there are, out of this, there are 10 into 10. Now, tell me one thing, first of all. Since I'm forming a 2-digit code, if I'm forming a 2-digit code, so how many 2-digit codes are possible? A total of, can I say a total of 10 into 10, a total of 100 2-digit codes are possible? I'm not forming a 2-digit number, we are forming a code. So 100 2-digit codes are possible. And out of these 100, how many of them can create a confusion? I can say, if the confusion, if I'm using any of these 5 at this place or any of these 5 at this place. So 5 into 5, that is equal to 25. So 25 of them can create a confusion. All right, 25 of them can create a confusion. But another point, if these 25 can create a confusion, again from here, few of the letters, few of the code will not create a confusion. Like 00, 11, 88. Now tell me whether 00 will create confusion. If you write on a piece of paper 00, if you put it reverse, again it will look like 11 will also not create a confusion. So 88 will also not create any confusion. What about 69? Whether 69 will create a confusion? No. Just take a piece of paper. I'm sure that you all are carrying a piece of paper or notebook. Write down 69 and then reverse it. Even if I reverse it, then also it will look like 69 also. And the same thing 96. So even if you reverse it, okay, even if you take its watery waste, it will look like 96 only. So out of these 25 code which we are forming with the help of letters which can create a confusion, these 5 will not create any confusion at all. So the answer is 100 minus 25 and plus 5, which will be equal to 80, and that is the correct answer. So any doubts to anyone now, please ask me before I move to the next question. Priyank, Rohan, Sai, Pratisha, Mugdha. No. So can we move to the next slide, guys? All right. Question number 8. So 8 was easy. What is the answer for 8? 138. Yes, Sivananda. Very good question, in fact. 07. No, 07 will not create any confusion, Hema. How can 08 will create a confusion? Just write down on a piece of paper, write down 07 and just see if it can create any confusion. Nahi karega, na? If I reverse it, it will look like L0. It will look like L0. So it is not here. And with this L0, I remember one movie of Shatrughan Sinha in which there was a code something like line. I do not know how many of you have watched this one. Number 7, which used to, if you watch that movie, a very famous movie by Shatrughan Sinha, that was number 7. That was a hint. And he recognized that it is not a number 7, it is actually nothing but it is line. Anyone who knows the name of that movie? Kali Charan, isn't it? Kali Charan. I'm sure that you must have heard about the movie Kali Charan, one of the very hit movie by Subhas Ghai. All right, so you guys don't watch the movies. All right. Now question number 8. So 8 is easy. Again, it's a knockout tournament, and if it is a knockout tournament, so in that case, my answer comes out to be how much? 138. All right. Sai is asking if you remove confusing number and calculate by using the other. But tell me one thing, Sai. Again, you are saying if you remove only the confusing numbers. So, but remember, not every letter. Now, I am saying these are confusing digits, not the digits which might create a confusion. Okay, but what about the number like this 50? 50 will not create any confusion. No? So any letters, any code in which I'm using only these, if I'm using only these, then it will only create a confusion. But if it is a combination of this and this, then there is no confusion. Okay? Okay. Devasis is asking, but sir, can we calculate by number? I didn't understand your question, Devasis. Can we calculate by number? What number? Okay, let's move ahead. Okay, you can create, but what about the letters like this? Again, the same question was asked by Sai also. I am saying, just a minute. What about this here? Not confusing. Definitely you can create all these 25, like the number which are not create, will not create any confusion. But tell me one thing here, no? The number like 18, it will create a confusion because both of them are a confusing digit. So that is 18 and 81. But if I make a number like 2, and from here I am taking 1. If you reverse it, Is it creating any confusion? Tell me. Is it creating any confusion? Devasi, Sasai and everyone. Samita? Nahi na? So only if I'm creating a 2-digit code, if both the digits are confusing, then only it will create an overall confusion. Is that clear? Any doubts? Okay. Now, Akash is asking, can we subtract 100 minus 5 into 4? No. How can we say 5 into 4? What's the reason? Just because 5 into 4 is 20 and subtract 100 minus 20, 80. But there has to be reason how you have got reached to the 5 into 4. So no, that's not a correct approach. All right. The digits are also can be repeating also. Any doubts to anyone now? Can we move to the next question, guys? If this part is clear. Removing the repeating cases. Na? But tell me one thing, in the number like 69, removing the number. What about the number like 69 and 96? In that case, there is no repeating. There are only 3 cases in which it is repeating. Na? 0, 0, 1, 1, 8, 8. So ideally, it is 25 minus 3. 22 cases will be there. So just because 5 into 4 is 20, it doesn't mean that answer is 25 minus 5 is different from 5 into 4. Though both of them will give you the same value 20, but the approach is wrong. I hope that now it is clear. Can we move to the next question, guys? I hope that now there is no confusion. Now, let's move to the question number 8 we have done. That was easy. 9th. What is the answer for question number 9? The correct answer for this question is option B, which is 12. Now, it says 4 cities. 4 cities are connected by a road network as shown in the figure. In how many ways can you start from any city to come back? So if you observe there is a symmetry. Each city, it is connected with 3 different cities, yes or no? So if I mark the cities as, let's say, the city A or city B, all right, city C and D. So each of the cities is connected with 3 different cities, all right, 3 different cities. Okay, so each of these cities. So if I start from any one particular city, let's say if I start from A. If I start from any one particular city, so there are 3 different paths, yes or no? If I start from point A, there are 3 different paths. I can go to either B, I can go to either C, or I can go to either D. Now, let's take one particular case if I move to the point B. So from point B, and it also says in how many ways you can start from any city and come back to it without traveling on the same road more than once. I cannot travel the same more road than once. So from point B, I can't go back to A because I have reached from A to B. So from point B, I can't go back to A. So from point B, I can go to either to D or to C. So there are 2 ways. So I can say that is 3 into 2. Like from point B, I can go to either to D or either to C. There are 2 ways. Okay. Now, after that, again, if you look at here, from D, I can reach to A in 2 ways. Isn't it D, C, A or D, A? However, from C, I can move to only 1 way. Okay. So if I'm at D, I can move from D, C, A or D, A 2 ways. But if I'm from C, so there is only 1 way. So that's why 3 into 2 into 2 and 3 into 2 into 2, that will give us the answer as 12. And this is the answer. Any doubts to anyone? Clear? Can I move to the next question? All right. 10th, easy one. What is the answer for question number 10? Option. Which option is correct? Mugdha, Pratisha, Priyang, Rohan, everyone. Yes, that's right. The correct answer is option number B. Now, just hear how. A 5-digit number is formed using the digits 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. And without repeating, it is a one word, that is without. Okay. So it is without repeating any one of them. What is the sum of all such possible numbers? So 5-digit number, I am sure that you must be aware of this. 5-digit number, so I can write down 5 times 1 into sum of all the digits, that is 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9. into how many times each and every digit. Since I'm forming a 5-digit number like this, and if I write down 1 here, okay, if I write 1 here, so remaining 4 places, it can be arranged in factorial 4 ways, that is 24 ways. It means what? That each and every number will repeat at every place 24 times. So multiply it by 24. Okay, so if you multiply it by 24, you'll get the answer as first option, which is 5 times 6, 00, and this is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? Please just respond. It's a very standard question. Those who are not aware of these funda, so they might say, if you know the basic funda, you can solve it quickly. So I'm assuming that you know these basic funda as well. All right, let's move to the next question. 11th. What is the answer for question number 11th? That is D, 10. No, the answer is option C, which is 8. It says, consider the 5 points comprising of the vertices of the square and the intersection point of its triangle. So how many triangles can be formed? Okay, how many triangles can be formed? So basically there are 5 points. So to get a triangle out of 5, if you select any 2 points, any 3 points, I'll get a triangle. Okay, so I can say total number of possible triangle is 5C3. 5C3. But out of these, on 2 of the diagonals, let me draw the figure so you can understand it easily here. It's a square. Okay, like this. Okay. Now, so there are, see, how many figure points? This is 1 point. We are talking about 2 point and 3 point and 4 point and 5 points. So the question is, with the help of these 5 points, how many triangles can be formed here? Okay. So with the help of these 5, I can say 5C3, that is equal to 10. But you can see here these 3 points are lying on one line. So they will not give us any triangle. Similarly, these 3 points are also lying on one line. So these 3 points will also not give me any triangle. So I need to subtract those 2 cases. So answer is 8. Any doubts now? All those who have got the answer as option D or option B. Clear? So the answer is 8. Can I move to the next question? 12th. Yes. Now tell me, what is the answer for this question? Question number 12. Sai is saying D, Rohan is saying option number B, some of you are saying D, option number B, and some of you saying this. Okay. The correct answer is none of these. All the 4 options are wrong. Even in the CAT also, all the options were given wrong. So none of the options are correct. All right. The correct answer for this question is 13. 1, 3. The correct answer for this question is 13. Now just here. It is based on the recursion. It says boxes numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are kept in a row. And they kept in a row and which are to be filled with either a red ball or a blue ball. Okay. Such that no 2 adjacent boxes can be filled with blue balls. Then how many different arrangements are possible given that all balls of a given colors are exactly identical in all respects? Okay, so no 2 adjacent boxes can be filled with blue color. So I'll say, let's say it's a here number of boxes and then the number of ways. Now, if there is only one box, that is, let's say only box number 1. So in how many ways it can be filled? Can anyone tell me? If there is exactly one box, so in how many ways it can be filled such that it will satisfy the given condition? Please tell me. Two ways. That's right. That is 2 ways. So most of you have got it. That is 2 ways. Box number 1 and box number 2. Okay. Now, what will happen in that case? There will be 2 possibilities. If I put in the first one red, Then in the second one, is there any restriction for the second? We can't put two blue balls consecutively. Is there any restriction for the second? No. I can here put either blue or red. Okay, this is box number 1 and box number 2. But if I put blue in the first box, in the second box, what is the number of ways? What is the number of ways? I need to put only 1. So can you say in this case my answer is nothing but that is equal to 2 plus 1, which is equal to 3 ways. If in the first it is red, then the second box can be filled in 2 different ways. If in the first box it is blue, then the second box has got exactly 1 choice. So the answer is 2 plus 1, 3 ways. Now, if there are 3 boxes, let's say box 1, box 2, and box 3. Okay, box 1, 2, and 3. Now, if I put in the first in the red, so is there any restrictions on the second? Is there any restriction on the second box? In the third case, please tell me. No, because red can be followed by either blue or red. So can you say if the first is red, then I need to fill the remaining 2 boxes, and the remaining 2 boxes it can be filled in 3 ways. Why? We have already calculated this. If you look at here, if the total number of boxes is 2, then the total number of ways is 3. So 3. However, if in the first one I put a blue colored balls, okay, in the first one I put blue here. If in the first I put blue, so there is a restriction. In the second, I can't put blue. I need to put red. And after red, there is no restriction, so it can be filled in any one way. So after this, there is exactly 1 box is remaining. And if exactly 1 box is remaining, what is the number of ways in which exactly 1 box can be filled? That is 2 ways. Okay, so I can write down this ball. This box, box number 3, it can be filled in a total of, that is 2 ways. Okay, 2 ways. So the answer is nothing but that is 3 plus 2, which is equal to 5. I hope that it is clear to all of you. That is 3 plus 2, which is equal to 5. Similarly, if I say there are 4 boxes, like box number 1, box number 2, box number 3, box number 4. In the first, if I put red, then there is no restrictions on the remaining 3. So the remaining 3, it can be filled in 5 ways. Okay. If in the first one it is blue, then in the second it has to be definitely red. After that, there is no restriction. So remaining 2 boxes, it can be filled in 3 ways. And I'll get that is nothing but that is 5 plus 3, which is equal to 8. Okay. 5 plus 3, which is equal to 8. All right. So now tell me one thing. Can I say you are getting a Fibonacci series? Yes or no? If I say number of boxes and number of ways. If 1 box, there are 2 ways. If there are 2 box, there is 3 ways. For 3, everything depends upon the previous 2 terms. So 2 plus 3, that is 5. If there are 4 box, so 5 plus 3 is 8. If there are 5 box, then 8 plus 5 is equal to 13. And the correct answer for this is 13. Is that clear to all of you now? Okay. Hema is asking, sir, what is the clue that when we encounter such problems, when we can solve it by recursion? Hema, what we can do if you are not getting any approach now, so there is something called as what induction, mathematical induction, that we'll try with the smaller values and we'll try to identify the pattern here. Okay, so I start with the smaller values. Let's say if it is 1, then what are the possibilities? If it is 2, then what is the possibilities? If it is 3, then what is the possibilities? And you'll get a pattern like this. Okay. But we have solved around 10 to 15 questions like this in the class, isn't it? In the recursion topic. Okay. So it is non-SCM. So Fibonacci is a type of a recursion. So any doubts to anyone? So the correct answer is 13. I can solve it by another approach also, but that is very, very lengthy by making 4 to 5 different cases. So should I move to the next question? 13. What is the answer for question number 13? The answer is option D, that is 24. So just a minute. Just a minute. Okay. So the correct answer is option D, that is 24. All right. Let's discuss this. It says A, B, C, D are 4 towns any three of which are non-collinear. They are non-collinear. Then the number of ways to construct 3 roads. I need to construct 3 roads, each joining a pair of towns so that the roads do not form a triangle. So I should not get a triangle. That is the basic idea. Okay. Now, so what I can do here, out of the point A, B, C, D, the first point, it can be selected in 4 ways. Let's say I select the point A. So I can say the first town, it can be selected in 4 ways. From there, I can draw what? I can join A to B and B to C. Yes or no? Okay. So from that, out of the remaining 3 points, I select any 2 points. I'll get 2 roads. So first create 2 roads because 2 roads will not form any triangle. So the 2 roads can be created in how many ways? Can I say 4 into 3, 12 ways? Because 2 roads means what? The one of the points, it can be selected in 4 ways. The second point, it can be selected in 3 ways. So I can say 4 into 3, 12 ways. Now, I need to join with something else here. Okay, I need to join this with something else. So this point C. So can I join C with A? Can I join the point C with A? No. You'll get a triangle. Like if I say, not in this way. Yes. I can't join C with A. Yes or no? So I can join if I need to form. Now there is a 4th town also. So the 4th town, it's, yes, that's right. It will be 4 into 3 into 2 here. That's right. It will be 4 into 3 into 2. So I have already joined A with B and B with C. So again, I can't join C back with the A because if I join C back with the A, I will get a triangle. Yes or no? I'll get a triangle which is not possible. Can I join A with the C? So if I say there is a 4th town which is point D. Okay, 4th town which is D. So I can join either B with D. Okay, I can join either B with D, yes or no, or I can join either C with D. So the answer will be comes out to be nothing but basically 4 into 3 into 2, which is 24 ways here. Or what you can do is the better way, I say, let's say start with city A. If I say let's start with a city A, I select town A. So I can say A to B, B to C, yes or no. Then I can say that is A to B, B to D. Let me write it down. A to B and then B to D. Then I can say that is from A to C and C to D. All right. Then I can say that is A to C and then C to D. Then I can say the path from A to D and then D to B. And I can say that is from where to where? A to D, D to B, and then A to D and then D to C. Is that clear? Now, once we connect this one, that is if I start from point A, these are the 6 different paths. Now, if you again, if I want to avoid a triangle, if I connect again C to A, I'll get a triangle. If I again connect D to A, I'll get a triangle. I'll get a triangle, I'll get a triangle, I'll get a triangle, and then get a triangle like this. Okay. So whenever all these points where I've reached to the finally, if we come back to A, it will always get a triangle. So if I do not want to get a triangle, then what should I do? Okay. So in that case, I can connect with which point? I can connect with the point D here. So in that case, I will not get any point. Here, A to B, B to D, and then D to C. A to C, and then C to B, and then B to D. Like this one, A to C, and C to D, and D to B. And A to D, D to B, and B to C, and like this. So there are 6 possibilities. There are 6 possibilities. And similarly, I can start with point B, point C, point D. So that's why the answer is 6 into 4, 24. So I'll get a total of 24 combinations. Is that part clear now? Can I move to the next question? No, it's not necessary. The question is that I simply need to construct 3 roads, each joining a pair of towns so that roads do not form. It's not necessary that there should be a direct path from each town to any other town. No, it's not necessary. Anupam, with point A, these are the 6 possibilities. Okay, with point A, these are the 6 possibilities. So I can start with similarly point B, point C, point D. Okay, so 6 into 4, that will be 24. All right. BC and DB to triangle बन रही है ना? How can we say BCD is a triangle? I'm saying these are the parts. So remember, you get a triangle when I again connect either D from this one. Now, triangle कैसे बनेगा? If I say this is part A, B, C, D. These are 4 points. So I'll say A to B, B to C, C to D. These are the 3 roads, and these 3 roads are not creating a triangle. However, if I join from C to A, then it will create a triangle. Is that clear now? So that's why the answer is yes. So can we move to the next slide now? Please tell me. All right. Now, question number 14, easy one. This was an easy question. What is the answer for question number 14? Option B, that's right. A man has 9 friends, 4 boys and 5 girls. In how many ways can invite if there has to be exactly 3 girls? So out of 5 girls, select 3 girls. So that is 5C, 3 ways. And for boys, there is no restrictions. Either there can be a boy or not a boy. So each boy has got 2 possibilities. Either I will select the boy or I will not select the first boy. Either I will select the second boy or I will not select. Third boy, either I will select or not select. Fourth also, there are 2 possibilities. So the answer is 10 into 16, which is equal to 160. So the answer is simply 160. Any doubts to anyone? Boys I need to, sorry, girls I definitely need to select 3, but the number of boys, it can be either 0 or 1 or 2 or 3 also. So each boy has got 2 possibilities. Now, 15. What is the answer for 15? Option B, 2 into 8 factorial. In how many ways can 8 directors, the vice chairman and chairman? So basically there are total of 10 persons are there. There are total of 10 people. Be seated around a round table if the chairman has to be sit between vice chairman and director. So I'll say there is a VC, C, chairman and the director. So these 3 people, club them together and treat them as one single entity. Okay, let's say treat them as one single entity. And there are still remaining 7 persons are there. Yes or no? Still there are remaining persons are there. So how many persons are there now? Tell me. What is the total number of persons? 8. And these 8 persons can sit around the circular table in how many ways? These 8 people can sit around the circular table in how many ways? That is 7 factorial. Okay, so these 7 people can sit around the circular table in factorial 7. But what about the arrangement of vice chairman, chairman and the director? What about the arrangement of vice chairman, chairman and the director? Two ways. Okay, now whenever there is a confusion, I'll use a slightly different approach. Now, first of all, tell me, okay, just a minute. In how many ways can 8 directors? So there are total of 8 directors, the vice chairman and chairman. Sit between if the chairman have to be sit between the vice chairman and a director. Okay. Just wait. There were 8 directors. I assume there is here. So there were 8 directors. Let me write down. The number of chairmen is 1, and the number of chairman vice chairman is also 1. And these are the total of 10 persons. So these are the total of 10 persons. All right. So these are the total of 10 persons. And it says the chairman has to sit between the vice chairman and the director. So which director, that particular director also needs to be selected, yes or no? So if there is 8 directors, so chairman is sitting between which director? That out of 8 directors, the one of the director, it can be selected in how many ways? 8C, 1 ways. Yes or no? into 7 factorial and into 2. These two vice chairman and chairman, directors, they can interchange their position in 2 ways. So this will be comes out to be nothing but if there is no doubt, we can move to the next slide. Am I audible? Can you all hear me? Yes. So respond. Doubt is me? Can I? Okay. Yes. Now I think it got disconnected maybe for a moment. Any doubts to anyone in this question? No. All right. So let's move to the next question. 15. What is the answer for 15? This is a sitter. These are the type of the questions. Maximum and minimum number. Maximum, it will be 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Minimum, it will be 1, 0, 2, 3, 4. Take a difference between these two. The answer will be equal to 32976. So 32976. All right. So I'll mark the answer as option C. 17. What is the answer for question number 17? Option B, 60. Let's do it quickly. How many numbers can be formed using the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 without repetition when the digit at units place be greater than the digits at the tens place? How many numbers can be formed from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So it's a 5-digit number. Now digit at the units place is greater than the digits at the tens place. So digit at the units place is greater than the digits at the tens place. Okay. So I'll say at the units place I take 2. Okay. If I say at the unit place it is 2, or the digit at the units place must be greater than the digits at the tens place. So unit place can be filled in only one way. Okay. If I'm using the digit 3, so unit place can be filled in either by 1 or 2. If the digits at units place is 4, so sorry, units place I'm using the digit 4, so I can place either 1 or 2 or 3. If I'm using 5, so here I can put either 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. Any doubts to anyone? Now, in the first case, how many possibilities are there? Here it is fixed 1. And can I say at the remaining 3 places, I can use 3 numbers in how many ways? Factorial 3 ways, which is equal to 6. Or you can simply say 3 into 2 into 1. In the second case, the remaining 3 places can be filled in how many ways? Now, out of this last place, it can be filled in 2 ways. So out of the remaining 4 number, or I think it's better if I do it in a reverse wise. First take tens place and then units place, then the things will become easier. Or in any case, even if I take, let's say 1 or 2, so the remaining 3 places, at the remaining 3 places, it can be filled in how many ways? Out of the 4 letter, one of the letter has been already used here. One letter has been used here. One letter has been used here. So we are left out with the remaining 3 letters. Again, 6 ways, isn't it? Here 6 into 2. Here I think I'll get 6 into 3. Here I'll get 6 into 4. And it is 6 into 1. And add all of them, you'll get the answer. Let me write down 6 into 1. So if you add all of them, I'll get 6 into 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, which is equal to 60. Is that part clear? Please tell me yes or no. Now, for the first 3 positions, there will be always factorial 3 ways in all these 4 cases. 3 different numbers, 3 places. But here, tens place has got 2 choices, so 6 into 2. In this case, tens place has got 3 choices, 6 into 3. Tens place has got 4 choices, 6 into 4. Add all of them, 60. So can I move to the next question now? Okay. Now this was also an easy one. What is the answer for question number 18? Option C. That's right. How many 5-digit numbers can be formed using the digits exactly one such that the number is divisible by 125. Okay. So 5-digit number, the number is a multiple of 125. So if it is a multiple of 125, 125 is equal to 5 into 5 into 5. So I can think in this way. Okay, and again, if you look at the options, it seems that maximum I need to count 4 numbers. So you can make the cases also. So these are 5 into 5 into 5. So the number must be a multiple of 5. So last digit must be 5. The number must be a multiple of 25. And if any number is a multiple of 25, so the last 2 digits, it is either 25 or it will be either 75. And there is no other possibilities. Yes or no? The 10th place, it has to be either 2 or 7. There is no other possibilities. All right? Okay. All right. Now, the next place, after that, once I get this one, this is 2, 5, and then it is equal to nothing but that is 75. All right. Now, after that, what will be the possibilities here? With 75, if I am saying that is 75, so the last 3 places, so last 3 places, it has to be a multiple of 125. So 125, next multiple 250, then 125 into 3, that is 375. 3 is used. Now, or I can say here, if I can use, in case if it is 75, so I can use here either 2 or 3 or 8. But only 375 and 875, it is a multiple of 125. And there is no other number which is a multiple of 125. Is that clear? In case of 25, either you put here 8 or maybe 3 or 2 or what is there? 7. None of these will be a multiple of 125. So there are only 2 ways. So the last 3 digits, it can be selected in 2 ways. And the first 2 places, it can be arranged in factorial 2 ways. So the answer is nothing but that is 2 into 2, which is equal to 4 ways. Last 3 digits in 2 ways. And the first 2 digits, 2 numbers, 2 places, 2 digits, again factorial 2 ways. So 2 into 2 total is 4 ways. So answer is C. Any doubts now? No. So that completes our first slot. We have discussed around 18 questions. Okay. All right. So except couple of questions, most of the questions were doable, I'll say. Because some of the questions were confusing. Otherwise, most of the questions are doable. All right. So we can take a break. How much time you need for break? And we'll solve another set of 20 questions. Lunch break. Tell me how much time for break? Half an hour. So it is 1:10. Let's start at 1:45. All right. 1:45. Okay, 1:45 will start. All right. Okay. So let's have a lunch break. Zyada mat khana, kam khana. Otherwise, you'll start sleeping in the next session. All right. So let's take a break, and you'll get another link. I'll share you'll get a separate link on your email automatically. All right. So I'm going to close this session. So once again, good afternoon. So let's start with the second session. In this session, we'll discuss 20 questions. All right. Question number 19 till question number, I can say, what, till 38 here. All right. So 19 to 38. So a total of 20 questions. So time limit, I'm going to give you 50 minutes. Okay, 50. So time limit is 50 minutes, so that you should spend enough time on each and every question. That is very important. Okay, that you should try to solve each and every question. Okay, whether you get it right or wrong, that's immaterial, but you should try at least every question. All right. And those who are using mobile phone, it's advisable to switch to the laptop, so that for the live sessions, you can switch to the laptop so that you can navigate through all the questions. All right. Like someone with Pratisha, Devashish, Akash, these 3 people are using mobile phone. I can see. So So Vashish also, yes. So right now the time is 1:50. So 1:50 plus 50. That is till 2:40. So you have got the time till 2:40. So please try to solve all the questions till 2:40. And at 2:40, I'll start with the discussion. Okay, time up. So can we start with the discussion? Please tell me. Can we start with the discussion now? Am I audible to all of you? All right. So let's start. You guys need 5 more minutes? Please tell me. Or should we start? Aditi, Akash, 5 minutes. Okay, you guys need 5. Last 5 minutes. So last 5 minutes. All right. Last 5 minutes. Please try. All right. So can I start with the discussion now? Please tell me. So what is the answer for question number 19? Please tell me, all of you. What is the answer for 19? That is option C. So this was easy. 10 points are marked on one straight line. So there are 10 points which are marked on one straight line. Okay. And 11 points are marked on another straight line. Like this one. And triangle. So to draw one triangle, we need 2 points from the top line and 1 point from the bottom line. I'll get one triangle. Or select any 2 points from the bottom line and 1 point from the top one, I'll get another triangle. So it is 10 out of 10 points, 2 points from the first line can be selected in 10C 2 ways. And out of 11.1 of the point can be selected in 11C 1 ways, or plus 2 points out of 11, 11C 2, and 1 point out of 10, 10C 1. So that is 10C 2. What is the value of 10C 2? That is equal to 45. Isn't it? 45 into 11 plus what is 11C 2? 11C 2 is 11 into 10 by 2. That is 55. 55 into 10. And if it is 55 into 10, just solve this and you'll get the answer. So what is the answer coming out to be? Can anyone tell me? This is 55 into 10. 1045. So the answer is nothing but 1045. And this is the answer. So let me mark the answer quickly. Just a minute, guys. Just wait for a second. So I can say the answer is option C. All right, let's move to the next question. What is the answer for question number 20? A very, very interesting question. In fact, we have done this in the class also. Option E, 3. All right, that's right. I think the answer is option number A. I'll discuss it again. Let's see. For a scholarship, at most n candidate out of 2n plus 1 can be selected. And if the number of different ways of selection of at least one candidate is 63, find the number of candidates that can be selected for one. So number of candidates, total number of candidates is an odd number. That is 2n plus 1 is an odd number. So if you observe here, like if I say odd number, okay, if the number of candidates is, let's say 3, so I'll say that is 3C0 plus 3C1 plus 3C2 and plus 3C3. This expression is always equal to 2 raised to power 3. And the sum of the first 2 terms, it is always going to be equal to the sum of the last 2 terms, which means the sum of the first 2 terms is 2 raised to power 3 by 2, which is 2 square. And the second of the second last 2 terms, that is also 2 raised to power 3 by 2, which is 2 square. Okay. Now, similarly, if there are 5 terms, like if I say that is 5C0 plus 5C1 plus 5C2, whenever n is odd, so I can say 5C2 plus 5C3 plus 5C4 plus 5C5. And this is always equal to 2 raised to power 5. And the number of terms are even if 2n plus 1 is odd. In this case, the sum of the first 3 terms is always equal to sum of last 3 terms. So there are 6 terms. Okay. So the sum of first 3 terms, that is going to be 2 raised to power 5 by 2. I'll divide the total sum in 2 equal parts. Okay. That is equal to 2 raised to power 4, and this will be also 2 raised to power 5 by 2, which is 2 raised to 4, and so on. In this case, the total number of candidates is 2n plus 1. So I can say out of 2n plus 1, if I'm selecting 0 candidates, so 0 plus 2n plus 1 C1 plus so on till I can say that is 2n plus 1 Cn plus 2n plus 1 Cn plus 1 and so on till 2n plus 1 C2n plus 1. And this expression, it is always equal to 2 raised to power n. Now, from nc0 to here till n, all right, not this, till this one. Okay. Now, can I say this particular sum is this here, which I have highlighted right now? How many terms are there? From 0 to n, you can say C0, C1 till Cn. 0 to n, the total number of terms is nothing but that is equal to n plus 1. Okay. So here this total sum, it is equal to nothing but I can say these are n plus 1 terms. Okay. And n plus 1 to 2n plus 1, that is also n plus 1 terms. And the total number of terms is 2n plus 2. If it is 3, then there are 4 terms. For 4, there are, sorry, if it is 5, then we are getting 6 terms. If it is 2n plus 1, I'm getting 2n plus 2 terms. And these are the 2n plus 2 terms. And again, the sum will be what? The sum of this yellow portion, which I have highlighted, the total sum, it will be equal to 2 raised to power n by 2, which is equal to 2 raised to power n minus 1. Any doubts to anyone till this step? Please tell me. No? All right. Now, what does the question say? The question says, if the number of different ways in which a selection of at least one candidate and the maximum n candidates, so minimum 1 and the maximum n, it is equal to 63. Okay. So, which means, do I need to include this 2n plus 1 C0? Remember, maximum it is 2n plus 1 Cn. Do I need to include 2n plus 1 C0? No, I do not need to include this term. So if I include this, so can I say the sum of the remaining C1 to Cn, 2n plus 1 C1 to 2n plus Cn, this sum is given as nothing but 63. And 2n plus 1 C0, this is equal to what? 1. Devashish, it says, for a scholarship, I need to select maximum n and the minimum 1. So maximum is n, that is 2n plus 1 Cn. And the minimum 1, so 2n plus 1 C1 to Cn. So basically, we need to find out the sum of the numbers. Okay, let me highlight that. We need to find out the sum of the numbers starting from here to here. Okay, I need to find out this sum here. This sum, it is given as nothing but this particular sum is equal to 63, which I have highlighted by blue color. So let me write down this sum, it is equal to 63. And 2n plus 1 C0, that is equal to 1. And 1 plus 63 is 64. So which means 2 raised to power n minus 1, it is equal to 64. And 64 is equal to 2 raised to power 6. Okay. So 2 raised to power 5 is 32, 2 raised to power 6 is 64. So from here I can say n minus 1 or let's somewhere. The question is maximum number of candidates that can be selected is, for the scholarship is, okay. Priyank is saying sum of all terms will be, yes, yes. That's, let me make a correction. This here, it has to be, just a minute. Let me take a eraser. Yes. This is, yeah. This is what? 2 raised to power n minus 1. So this is 2 raised to power n plus 1. Okay, for 5 it is 2 raised to power 5, for 3 it is 3, so for 2n plus 1. So this term, this entire sum, that is basically 2 raised to power 2n plus 1 by 2. Okay, and this value, it is equal to nothing but 64. So from here, I get that is 2 raised to power 2n plus 1. Cross multiply, I get that is equal to 2 raised to power 7. So from this, I can say 2n plus 1, it is equal to 7. Okay, 2n plus 1, it is equal to 7. So n is equal to 3. And this is the answer. So any doubts to anyone now? Clear? Devashish and everyone? So can we move to the next slide? And next question. All right. Now, next part here. Now, what is the answer of this question? Question number 21. The correct answer is option A. That is equal to 6. Okay, let's see. It says one red flag. So there is one red flag. There are 3 white flags and 2 blue flags are arranged in a line such that no 2 adjacent flags are of the same color. Okay, so no 2 adjacent flags are of the same color. So we know the maximum number is of white. So in between these two, there must be something, yes or no? In between these 3 white, I need to put at something at between these 2 places. And the flags at the 2 ends are of the different colors. So can you say there will be 2 possibilities? This combination, or I can say W dash W dash W. Okay. Then only the flags will be of different color. Okay. So there are 3 different white colors, I can say, and I can't put the remaining 3 colors, that is blue and white, only between these 2. In that case, the 2 white will become same, which is not possible. Sorry, the first and last will become same. And here also. And at these 3 places, I need to put 2 blue and red. Okay, so at these 3 places, I need to put 2 blue and red. So these are 3 places, and at these 3 places, I need to arrange 2 blue and 1 red. So they can arrange themselves in how many ways? Factorial 3 by factorial 2. So factorial 3 by factorial 2, that will be comes out to be 6 here. So sorry, factorial 3 by factorial 2 is 3. Similarly, there is another 3 cases here also. I can say these 3 places, it can be arranged in by blue, blue and red. So factorial 3 by factorial 2, again 3. So the answer is 3 plus 3, which is equal to 6. And this is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? So should I move to the next question? Aditi, Akash and everyone? All right. Yes. What is the answer for this particular question? An interesting one. Nikita is saying option C, Damini is saying C. Okay, most of you have got it right. Great. The correct answer is definitely option number C, 3402. Okay. So let me discuss it quickly. Sam has forgotten his friend's 7-digit telephone. So there are a total of 7-digit number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. He remembers the following. The first 3 digits are either 635 or 674. So the first 3 places can be arranged in 2 different ways. Okay. The number is odd. So the number is odd. So the last place I can put the number either 1 or 3 or 5 or 7 or 9. Okay. And the number 9 appears 1. So I am using the number 9. So number 9 plays an important role here. Okay. So the number 9 will play an important role here. So you need to be very, very careful. Okay. If a Sam were to use a trial and error process to reach his friend, what is the minimum number of trials he has to make before he can be certain to succeed? So now what I'll do, I'll make 2 different cases. Okay. The first case if the last digit is 9, and the second case if last digit is not 9. Okay. So I'll say last digit is 9. Okay. So last digit is nothing but that is 9. Okay. So the last digit is 9. Now if the last digit is 9, so remember first 3 places and then 4, 5, 6, 7. Last place is 9. So there is exactly one way to fill the last place. The first 3 places, it can be filled in a total of how many ways? That is how much? I can say 2 ways. Okay. Now the remaining 3 places. Now at these 3 places, can I say I can put any of the number from 0 to 8? Because remember the number 9 appears once. Except the number 9, the rest of the number can appear any number of times. Okay, so 0 to 8, how many numbers are there? 9 numbers. So I can put any number from 0 to 8 at this place. 0 to 8 at this place, 0 to 8 at this place. So 9 into 9 into 9 and into 1 into 2. So how many cases? 9 cube, it is equal to 729. So this is 729 into 2. Any doubts to anyone now in the first part? Second case, if the last digit is not 9. Okay, last digit is not 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, sorry, 7 digit number I need to form here. Okay, and I'm assuming the last digit is not 9. So the first 3 places, it can be filled in a total of 2 ways. Last place, it can be either 1 or 3 or 7 or 5. There are a total of 4 ways. Now, out of these 3 places, at one of the places, I'm going to use 9. So the 9 can come at any of these 3 places in 3 different ways. And the remaining 2 places, I can put any numbers from 0 to 8. So 3 into 8 into 8. Is this clear to all of you? Last part, I'm going to repeat. Last place has got 4 choices. First 3 digit has got 2 choices. Now there are 3 places. Out of these 3 places, at one place, I need to put 9. So there are 3 choices for 9. 9 can go to either be 4th digit, 5th digit, or 6th digit. So 3 choices for 9. And in the remaining 2 places, I can use any number from 0 to 8. So 8 into 8. Alright. And this will be, comes out to be, this is 4 into 2 is 8. 8 cube is 512. So, sorry, this is 512 into 3. And add these 2 values. And if you add these 2, so I think the answer will be, comes out to be, how much? That is 3402. And that will be the answer. Any doubts to anyone, please respond. Okay, sorry, yes, 0 to 8 are 9 digits. So I have, yes, that's right. 0 to 8 are 9 digits. So I have written 8, 0 to 8 are 9 digits. So you can write down 9 into 9. Perfect. Okay, so 9 into 9 into 3 into 6. Sorry, 9 into 9 into 3 into 8. So this will be, add these 2 numbers, the final answer will be 3402. Is that clear? Please tell me yes or no. Let's move to the next question. 23. Another very interesting question. What is the answer for question number 23? Tell me. Option D. Okay, all of you are saying option D. Let's see. It says there are, I think the answer is option A. Damini has got it right. All those who have got the wrong answers, all of you have got option D. Check me. Let's see what is the error here. There are 3 cities A, B, and C. So there are 3 cities A, B, and C. Each of these cities is connected with other 2 cities by at least 1 direct road. So city A is connected by city B. I can say city A is also directly connected with C. City B is also connected with directly with city C. Okay. Now, if a traveler wants to go from one city to another city, she can do either by traversing a road connecting to the 2 cities directly or traversing 2 roads. The first connecting the origin to the 3rd city and the second connecting the 3rd city to the destination. In all, there are 33 routes from A to B, including those via C. Similarly, there are 23 routes from B to C. Okay. Now, let's say here, let's say A to B, there are X route, and A to C, there are Y route, and B to C, there are Z route. So the first thing, A to B to C. It says in all, there are 33 routes from A to B. All right. So there are total of 33 routes from A to B. So how can I reach from A to B? Either there will be a direct route from A to B, or I'll move from A to C to B. And these total is 33. So A to B there is X, and A to C is Y, and C to B is nothing but Z. So X plus YZ, it is equal to 33. That is one of the equations. Okay. 23 routes from B to C. So either I can travel directly from B to C, or I'll move from, first of all, B to A and then A to C. So B to C, there are Z route, okay, and C to A, or second way, B to A is X, and A to C it is nothing but that is y. So z plus xy, and this is equal to 23. Now add these two equations. If I add these two equations, what will I get? That x plus yz plus z plus xy, it is equal to nothing but that is 33 plus 23. Now 33 plus 23. Now here, if you look at here, add these two terms. So I'll say x plus z. Okay. Add these two terms. Y is common, so plus y into x plus z. So let me write down y into x plus z. So y into x plus z, and that is equal to 33 plus 23. What is this 33 plus 23? 56. Am I right? Yes, that is 56. So from here, you can say you'll be getting that x plus z is common. So x plus z into 1 plus y. It is equal to 56. All right. This expression is equal to 56. So the question is basically, now remember the number of roots, it has to be integer. So the question is basically in how many ways 56 can be written as a sum of two integers, sorry, product of two integers. Okay. So what are the different possibilities here? 56. Okay. 7 is one of the factor. Yes or no? 7 into 8. Okay. So if I say, let's say this is equal to 7 and this is equal to 8. If I take into this form, 8 into 7 here. So if y is equal to 7, can you guys tell me how many roads are directly from A to C? So A to C, if 1 plus y is equal to 7, in that case y is equal to 6. Any other possible combinations, please tell me. I need to select the value in such a way that here. (14 into 4). All right. Whether 14 into 4 will satisfy, that is another thing we all need to cross check. Whether 14 into 4 will satisfy. Just check and tell me, all of you. The question is how many roads are there direct from A to C directly? Yes. Now just here. The question is how many roads are there from A to C directly? Let me highlight the question here. Direct road from A to C. Direct road from A to C is nothing but that is y, and this is what I need to calculate here. Okay. Or another thing is that at least one direct road is there. So let's see what all solutions. In the first case, if I'm written that is 8 into 7. So in the first case, I'll get here like y is equal to 6. Y is equal to 6 and x plus z, it is equal to nothing but that is equal to 8. Okay. And if I'm getting x plus z is equal to 8 here. So it will satisfy all the equations also. Like when I say 33. Okay. 33 is equal to x plus yz. So x plus 6y. And the 23, it is equal to nothing. That is equal to, if I put y equal to 6. Sorry, this is 6z over, no? Yes. X plus yz. So y is 6, so z is z. I can say x plus 6z. And the second here equation I'll get that is equal to z plus xy. That is equal to 6x. All right. So in that case, can we identify what are the values of x and z by solving these two equations? All of them has to be integer. That is very, very important that all the value x, y, and z, they need to be an integer only. Okay. They need to be an integer only. So I think in this case, you will get an integer. This is, if I add these two, so इससे तो कुछ मिलेगा नहीं, I'll get only x plus z is equal to 8. But however, if I take a difference of these two equations, what is 33 minus 23? That is equal to 10. And if I take a 10, if I take a difference to 6z minus z, that is 5 into z minus this. 6z minus z, it is 5z and z minus x. So z minus x, it is equal to 2. So z minus x is equal to 2 and z plus x is equal to 8. If I solve this, so 8 plus 2, 10, half of 10 is 5. So I'll get z is equal to 5 and x is equal to How much? 3. So this will give me an integral solution. Other values will not give me, I think, probably the integral solution. So that's the only solution. Is that clear? Please respond. Or do I need to solve the second case also by assuming that is something else? How did you all have got 10? A lot of you guys have got 10. Kaise aaya tha 10? Can you guys tell me what mistake you all have committed to get the answer as 10? If y is equal to 10, in that case 1 plus y is equal to 11, no, which is not possible. So can I move to the next slide? Please tell me now if this part is clear. So the answer is 6. Other values will not satisfy. Now, question number 24, another very, very interesting question based on Pearson-Hole principle. What is the answer? Tell me. The correct answer is option C, Hema. We have done in the class also exactly same question. It says of 128 boxes of oranges, each box contains at least 120 oranges. Okay. So the number of oranges in each of the box can be 120. So minimum I can say there is 120 oranges. Yes or no? So 120 oranges, minimum that is 120 oranges. I can say number of oranges. It is less than equal to 144 and greater than equal to 20. So what are the possible number of oranges? The possible number of oranges is 120, 121, 122 and so on till 144. There are 25 possibilities, yes or no? Okay. The question is the number of boxes containing the same number of oranges. So I'll say in 120 oranges, 121 oranges, 122 oranges, 123 oranges, 124 oranges, and so on till maximum 144 oranges. And I need to minimize the boxes which contain the same number of oranges. So what I should try? I should try that in all the boxes the number of oranges should be different. So I'll say in the box number B1 I'll put 120 oranges. In the box number B2 I'll put 121. In box B3 I'll put 122. In box B4 I'll put 123 and so on. And in box number 25 I'll put 144. But we have got 128 boxes. So 25 different variety quantity of oranges in 25 different boxes. Now box number 26, one of the thing is going to repeat it. So let's say in box 6, I put again 120. In box 7, 121. Box 8, 122. Box 9, 123. And so on till box number 50. Alright. So at the max in 25 different box, I can put different number of oranges. So after that it will start repeating. Then box number 51, box number 52, and so on till I can say box number 75. And we have got 125 boxes. So divide 125 by 25. I'll get 5. So can you say I'll get 5 such cycles? Yes or no? I'll get 5 such cycles. And in these 5 cycles, 125 boxes will be covered. Still 3 boxes are remaining. So I'll start in the 6th row. So I'll say, let's say box number 126, box number 127, box number 128. So you can observe minimum in 6 boxes, the number of oranges is always going to be same. So minimum number of boxes in which the number of orange will be same, that is definitely 6. So the answer is 6. Is that part clear to all of you? Now, this is known as Pearson-Hole principle. There are 100, okay. The question is out of 128 boxes of orange, each box contains minimum 120 and the maximum 144. The number of boxes containing the same number of oranges at least. Okay. So the number of oranges, I should try that in each of the boxes, the number of oranges is different. But the different possible quantities are 25. In one box, I can put 120 or 120 or at the max 140. So if I say if I have got 25 boxes only, if I've got 25 boxes, so can you say it's possible that in all those 25 boxes, the number of oranges are different? But if the number of boxes is 26, okay, then in 2 of the boxes the quantity will be same. Even if there are 27, then 2 of the boxes the quantity is going to be same. If it is 28, then also I can say in 2 of the boxes, minimum 2 of the boxes, the quantity is same here. So I can say if there are 50 boxes, okay, if there are 50 boxes, so in that case also I can say minimum 2 boxes will be there in which the quantity will be same. But if the number of boxes is 51, so in the 51st box, again the third row will start. So one of the quantity will again, in 3 of the boxes the quantity will be same. So similarly, I'll divide 125 by 5, or I'll say 128 by 5. 128 by 5 is 5 point something, so the answer is 6. That's a simple, if your funda are clear of pigeonhole principle, then you can do it. Or just see, 25 into 5, there are 5 layers, 125 boxes. Now, box number 126, 127, 128, 6th row I have started, so you can see that there are minimum 6 boxes in which there is exactly same number of oranges. Clear now? Can we move to the next slide? Akash and everyone, Aditi, Ankur. Okay. Now, what is the answer for this question? Question number 25. The correct answer for this is option number B, which is 10. Again, whenever you see a complicated figure, now you can go for Pascals here. Tell me one thing. B, point B, if I'm starting from A, at point B, I can reach in how many ways? There is only one path from A to B. Yes or no? So I can write down 1. Point B, I'll reach in only one way. Now, point C, D. Remember, I am coming from A to D or from B to D. So B can be reached at one way. So again, this 1 and 1 from here. So 1 plus 1, that is equal to 2. So I can say at point D, I can reach in a total of 2 ways. Now, let's say talk about E. So E, I am reaching from D as well as B as well as from C. So C, we have no idea, so just wait. Now B to C. B to C one ways and D to C 2 ways. Because D I can reach in 2 ways and again 2 into 1, that is 2 ways. So B to C 1 ways, D to C 2 ways, and there is no other path which is coming towards C. So at point C, I can reach in 1 plus 2, a total of 3 ways. So I can write down this is equal to 1 plus 2, which is equal to total of 3 ways. Now, at point E. Now, point E, there are 3 paths. So from point C, I can reach in 3 different ways. From point B, I can reach in 1 ways. And from point D, I can reach in 2 ways. So 3 plus 1 plus 2. 3 plus 1 plus 2, I can say that is 6 ways. So at point B, I can reach in, that is 6 ways. And from point E to F, or from F. So at F, I'm reaching from C. So from C to F, 3. From B to F, 1. And from E to F, 6. So 3 plus 1, 4. 4 plus 6, that is equal to 10. So the answer is here 3 plus 1 plus 4. So you can say the answer is 10. So plus 6, which is 10. So the answer is option B. Any doubts to anyone now? No. So you can see that this approach is very simple approach and most of the time you'll get a correct answer. All right, let's move to the next one, 26. What is the answer for question number 26? Okay, some of you are saying B, some of you are saying C. The correct answer choice is actually C, not B. Let n be the number of different 5-digit number divisible by 4. Okay, no digit being repeated in the number. So 5-digit number divisible by 4. So what is the divisibility rule of 4? The last 2 digits should be divisible by 4. Okay, so the last 2 digits should be divisible by 4. So make the cases. I can say 12, then 16, yes or no? Alright. If I start with the digit 2, 24 only. If I start with the digit 3, so 32 and 36. Start in one particular order. If I start with the digit 4, then 42, no, 46 not possible. Then if I start with the digit 5, so 5 say 52 and then 56. And if I start with 6, then 64. Is there any other ways in which the last two digits can be selected? Please tell me. No. So what is the total? What is the total number of ways in which the last two digits can be selected? I can say, let me count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there are 8 ways in which the last two places can be filled. So out of 6 of the digits, 2 of the digits has been used. Okay, out of 6 digits, 2 digits has been used. So we are left out with how many digits? We are left out with 4 digits. So this place have got 4 choices. This place has got 3 choices. And this place has got 2 choices, as repetitions are not allowed. So 4 into 3 into 2 into 8, which will be comes out to be how much? 192. So the answer is 192. Any doubts to anyone? Can I move to the next question? 27. A very, very interesting question, in fact. What is the answer? This is one of the easiest also. I think I remember the same question was asked in 2015 also in my set. No. All right, let's see here. It says N1, N2, N3 till N10 are 10 numbers such that N1 is greater than 0. And the numbers are given in ascending order. How many triplets can be formed using these numbers such that in each triplet, the first number is less than the second number and the second number is less than the third number? Okay, so there are 10 numbers. Out of 10 numbers, you can pick 3 numbers in how many ways? 10C2 ways. You pick any 3 numbers, there is only one possible arrangement. It says first number, if I pick, let's say, N1 and N5 and N7. So there is only one possible order. So if I pick out of these 10 numbers, I pick any number, the number of arrangement will be only 1. So the answer is simply 10C2 into 1. And what is 10C2? 10 into 9 by 2, which is equal to 45. Isn't it? 10C2 equal to 45. So this is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? Please tell me. Sorry, 10C, no, it will be 10C3. Huh? 3 numbers. Yes, it is 10C3. Okay, 10C3. Okay. Not 10C2. I am selecting 3 numbers. So if I select any 3 numbers, the answer is 120. That's the correct answer. The correct answer is 120. Clear now? It says in how many ways triplets can be formed such that first number is less than second, second number is less than third. So if I pick 10 numbers, okay, you pick any 10 numbers, there is only one possible arrangement. First number, second number, third number. That's it. So the answer is simply 10C3. Is that clear now, Avinash and everyone? Aditi, Akash, okay, great. So the answer is 10C3, which is 120. 28. Yes. What is the answer for this question? Question number 28. How many numbers between 0 and 1 million can be formed? The answer is option number C, 728. That's right. The answer is option C, 728. No. 0 and 1 million. In 1 million, how many zeros are there? That is 10 raised to power 6. 1 million is equal to 10 raised to power 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 10 raised to power 6 is a 7-digit number. So if I am talking about number between 0 and 1 million, so maximum there can be 6 digits. And I am allowed to use only these 3 digits, 0, 7, 8. Okay, so I can say the first place, I can put either 0 or 7 or 8. At the second place also 3 possibilities, 0, 7 or 8. Third place also either 0, 7 or 8. So each of the place has got exactly 3 possibilities here. So what is the answer? That is equal to 3 raised to power 6. But out of these 3 raised to power 6, there will be one case in which, when I'm saying that each of the places has got 3 possibilities, so there will be one case in which at all the 6 places I put 0. But the question is saying how many numbers between 0 and 1 million. So I do not need to include this. So the answer is what? That is 3 raised to power 6 minus 1, which is equal to 7. Any doubts to anyone now? Okay, please respond. Now, some of you might have done in this way, that how many single digit number, 2 digit, 3 digit, 4 digit. How many of you have done in that way? Counting first single digit, then 2 digit, then 3 digit, then 4 digit. How many of you have done in this way? Anyone? Yes. I told you in the class also that between us, so we can do it directly. You have got the same answer, 728. Because what will happen if I include 0? Like, since we are forming a 6-digit number. So when I'm saying, let's say that 0 comes at the 5 places, if the repetitions are allowed. 0 comes at the first 5 positions, 0 is there. And at the last 2 positions, 7 or 8 is there. It means in this method, all single digit number are already counted. Since 0 is also allowed as the leading digit. So it might be possible the first 4 places I have got 0 and the last 2 places, let's say 78 or maybe 77 or maybe 88. So this method in 3 raised to power 6, everything is included, whether it's a single digit or 2 digit or 3 digit or 4 digit. Okay. If the leading digit 0, then I'll get a 5-digit number. If the first 2 digit is 0, I'll automatically get 4 digits. If the first 3 digit is 0, I'll automatically get 3 digits. So there is no need for making the separate cases. You can just do like this and subtract 1. Any doubt? Can I move to the next question now? Okay. Now, another very, very interesting question. What is the answer for question number 29? The correct answer is option number D. In how many ways choose a black and white square on a chessboard such that the two are not they did not belong to same row and same column? The correct answer for this is, can anyone tell me what is the correct answer? No. The correct answer is 768. In a standard chessboard, how many squares are there? Tell me. In a standard chessboard, how many squares are there? How many squares are there? 64. Now, so if I say, let's say this is black, then white, then black, then white, then black, then white, and then black and white. Yes or no? 8 cells are there. Then it will be white, black, okay, white, black, white, black, white, black. Okay, it will be like this. All right. I'm just write down quickly. Instead of making the table, I'll just write down in this way. So black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white. Okay. Then white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black. Let me write down quickly. I was expecting that all of you will get the correct answer of this, as we have spent around 2 hours on chessboard all in the class. Eight हो गए यहाँ पे. That's right. White, black, white, black, white, black. Now I need to select 2 squares. Take a 1 black and 1 white such that they did not belong to same row and same column. Now the first square, it can be selected in how many ways? 64 ways. Okay. I can say the first square, it can be selected in a total of 64 ways. But it can be either white or black. So let's make 2 cases here instead of doing in this way. I'll say out of this 64, there are 32 black and 32 white. All right. There are 32 black and 32 white. So there are 32 black and 32 white. Now let's say I selected first black. So out of the 32 black, I can select any one black in how many ways? That is 32 ways. Yes or no? Into. Once I select any particular black cells, let me highlight that. Let's say if I select this as a black. Okay. Then I can't select the, okay. Then black, one black and white. Okay. So I need to select a white which did not belong to the same row and same column. Okay. Which did not belong to same row and same column. So can you tell me how many white I can't select? You can say 1, 2, 3, and 4. These 4 and these 4. So for white, how many possibilities are there? So for white, how many possibilities are there? 32 minus 8, which is 24. Yes or no? 32 minus 8, which is equal to 24. So I say 32 into 24. And 32 into 24, that is equal to 768. And this answer. So any doubts to anyone now? Please tell me. So can I move to the next question? All right, let's move ahead. 30 and 31. What is the answer for question number 30? A set of 2 questions. Yes, that's right. 30 is nothing but that is equal to the option number C. Perfect. It says, easy for you. There are 11 alphabets that are called symmetrical. So there are symmetrical, there are 11. Okay. And asymmetrical, I can say there are 25. Not 25, but how much? 15. Total 26 letters are there. So asymmetrical is 15. Okay. So symmetrical 11, asymmetrical is 15. How many 4-letter passwords can be formed by using symmetrical letters only? So 4-letter passwords can be formed by using symmetrical. So it is simply 11 into 10 into 9 into 8. So now, as it's a multiple of 10, so answer should end with a 0. So I can easily reject 2 of the options. Always pay attention to the options also. It's not necessary to calculate, but since one of the option is none of these, so it means I might need to calculate it. So anyway, if you solve this, you'll get it as 7920. Can I move to the next slide? Please tell me. So this was a very simple one. What is the answer for question number 31? What is the answer for question number 31? A. Now, it says how many 3-letter words can be formed such that at least one symmetrical letter is used. So there are total of how many symmetrical letters are there? That is 11. And asymmetrical letter, it is equal to 15. Okay. We need at least one symmetrical. Okay. First of all, 3-letter words. So how many 3-letter words can we form total? Total 3-letter word is nothing but that is 26 into 26 into 26. Huh? That is going to be equal to 26 cube. Okay. Total. And how many letters are there? This is the total. I need at least one symmetrical. So how many letters you can form in which all the letters are asymmetrical? All the 3 letters are asymmetrical. So this will be equal to nothing but that is 15 into 15 into 15. So that is equal to 15 cube. So if I need at least one symmetrical, so that will be equal to total, which is 26 cube, minus the case in which none of the letter is symmetrical. Because at least one is always equal to total minus none. We know that. At least one is always total minus none. So 26 cube minus 15 cube. Solve this, you'll get the answer as 14201. Even if you do not know, calculate the answer, what is the last digit? If you pay attention, 26 cube last digit is 6. 15 cube the last digit is 5. So 6 minus 5, 1. So for the answer, the last digit has to be 1. So the answer can't be A, B, and C. And you can mark the answer as option number D. Use this funda of last digit to get the answers with the help of options instead of doing the calculations. Is that clear to all of you? The correct answer is 14201. Any doubts to anyone now? Okay, Mugdha is saying something. Let me see. Can we make 3 cases? Yes, you can make 3 cases and then you can add 1. Yes, definitely. If I'm using exactly 1 symmetrical, or if I'm using 2 symmetrical, or if I'm using exactly 3 symmetrical. Okay, Mugdha, you'll get the same answer. All right. Now, question number 31 we have done. 32. What is the answer of 32? Yes, Rohan has got it right. The answer is option C, which is 240. Let's see how. How many 3-digit positive integers with digit x, y, z at the 100, tens, and the units place, such that x is less than y? So x is less than y, and y is greater than z, and x is not equal to 0. All right. So what I can say, let's say if I say here, can y be equal to 1? Tell me, can y be equal to 1? No. In that case, x equal to 0, which is not possible. So just negate that. Y can't be equal to 1. So let's say if I say y is equal to 2. If y equal to 2, so x has got how many possibilities? X can be only 1, but z can be what? Z has to be less than 1. So z can be either 0 or 1. So can we say there are 1 into 2 ways? If y is equal to 3, so x can be either 1 or 2. Leading digit can't be 0. And z can be either 0, 1 or 2. That is equal to nothing but 2 into 3 ways. Okay. If y is equal to 4, then x can be either 1 or 2 or 3. And z can be either 0 or 1 or 2 or 3. So that is equal to 3 into 4. And so on. Maximum value of y is 9. When y is 9, x can take anything from 1 to 8. Okay. And y can take any values, sorry, z can take any values from 0 to 8. So I'll get how much? 8 into 9. So what is the answer? It is 1 into 2 plus 2 into 3 plus 3 into 4. Okay. Plus 4 into 5 plus 5 into 6 plus 6 into 7 plus 7 into 8 plus 8 into 9. So find the sum of this series and you'll get the answer. The sum of this series is 240. Is that part clear to all of you? Okay. Even there is a shortcut for solving this series, which I have discussed in sequence and series topic. What is that shortcut? I can solve it in one way. There is a pattern. Na? So I'll say 1 into 2 minus 8 into 9. Here write down 1 0 and here write down 1 10. And into minus 1 by how much? That is 6. So this will be 8 into 9 into 10. What is 8 into 9 into 10? 720, na? And 720 by 6. 720 by 6. I think 6 nahi hoga, 3 hoga. This is not 6. Number of terms are 3 into common fraction. So by using that particular shortcut, I'll get the answer minus 1 by 3. That is equal to 240. So how many of you have remembered this shortcut? This is a shortcut which I have discussed in sequence and series. Those who have not completed sequence and series, do not worry. In the sequence series topic, I'll discuss how to solve such type of series. Otherwise, it's not a very large number. You just need to add 10 numbers, you'll get the answer as 240. Can I move to the next slide now? Please tell me. 33. What is the answer? Option B. I think this question is repeated. Yes or no? This question was asked in CAT 93 or 94. I do not remember. The same question like this. In the first session, we have discussed this question. So can I move to the next question now? So at times in the CAT, some of the questions repeat also. 34. Yes, that's interesting. What is the answer for 34? The answer is option B. 10 to 66. Let's see how. It says a graph may be defined as a set of points connected by lines called the edges. Every edges connect a pair of points. For example, triangle. So if I draw a triangle like this. So you can say a triangle is a graph with 3 edges, 3 points. So there are 3 points A, B, C. And there are edges means basically sides. So you can say there are 3 sides. Okay. So 3 edges and 3 points. That's a triangle. The degree of a point is the number of edges connected to it. For example, a triangle is a graph with 3 points of degree 2 each. Okay, like point B, it is connected with these 2 points. So the degree of point B is 2. Okay. So the question is here, consider a graph with 12 points. It is possible to reach any points from any other points through a sequence of edges. The number of edges in the graph. So if there are 12 points, what is the minimum number of sides and what is the maximum number of sides that I need to find out? Now there are 12 points. So let's say there is a point here, and I'll say 12 points. Let's say this is point A. So I can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. So these are remaining 12 points. So the minimum number of edges will be nothing but that will be 11. Okay, because the question says it is possible to reach from any point to from any other point through a sequence of edges. So the minimum number of edges, it will be nothing but that is 11. Okay, so if there are 12 points and from point A, if I connect the point A from the remaining 12 points, from the remaining 11 points, so I'll get a minimum of 11 edges. Is that clear? Okay, so the answer is not option B. I think I marked it wrong. Answer is option A. All right. So the minimum number of points is 11. Is that clear? There are 12 points. There is 1 point here. Connect this 1 point with the remaining 11 points. Connect this 1 point with the remaining 11 points. So I'll get a minimum of nothing but how much? 11. Is that clear to all of you? Please tell me yes or no. All right. So there is 11. Now maximum. For maximum, I'll say out of 12 points, select any 2 points. You'll get one side by joining that 2 points. So 12C2, that is equal to 66. This is the maximum. Okay. So for maximum, out of 12 points, select any 2 points and join them together. So that is 66 edges will be there. And for minimum, I can say 11. So the correct answer is option number A, which is 11 to 66. So any doubts to anyone now in this question? All right, let's move to the next question quickly. 35 and 36. So 35, what is the answer for 35? That's right, answer is option D. So this was an easy one. A string of 3 letters is formed here. So 3 letters. First letter is vowel, so that is 5. The second letter is M, N, or P. So let's say second letter is M. First letter has got 5 choices. If the second letter is M, then the third letter is any vowel which is different from the first letter. So can you say 4 ways? Like first place, I am using A, E, I, O, and U. So if I'm using the second letter is M, so the next place, it will be different from the first position. So there are 4 ways. So 5 into 4, that is 20. If the second letter is N, if the second letter is N, then the third letter is E or U. So third letter has got only 2 possibilities, E or U. And here first letter 5. So I can say that is 5 into 2, which is equal to 10. And if the second letter is P, the third letter is same as the first letter. So these are 5 and 5 possibilities. The same 5 letter will come here. Okay, so this is one, I'll say one ways. Because if A, E, I, O, U, so the same letter will come here. So that is only one way. So that is 5 into 1, which is equal to 5. So the answer is 35. Any doubts to anyone? Please tell me. Why I have written 1? Because here, if it is A, E, I, O, and U. So the same letter will come. Now there is no other possibility. So that's why it is exactly 1 way. Like if I put here A, so this place will be also A. If it is E, then it is also U. I, then I. O means O, and U means U. So there are only 5 ways. Okay, let's move ahead. 36. What is the answer for 36? That's right. The correct answer is option C. It says how many strings of letter can be possibly formed using the above rules such that the third letter of the string is E. So third letter is nothing but that is E. That we know. So the third letter is E. That is already given to us. Now, what are the possibilities for the second letter? If the second letter is M, just a minute. Okay. Yes. So if the second letter is M, okay. Now, and the condition is if the second is letter, then the third letter is any vowel which is different from the first letter. So the first letter, it has got four choices. Either it has A or I or O or E. It has to be different. So there are four possibilities. Last is E. If the second letter is N. If the second letter is N, then the third letter is E or E. So it is already E. And the first letter can be anything. There is no restriction. So it can be anything. A or E or I or O or E. There are 5 ways. If the third letter is P, sorry, second letter is P. If the second letter is P, then the third letter is same as the first letter. It means here also I need to put E. There is only 1. So answer is 4 plus 5 plus 1, which is equal to 10. Any doubts to anyone? Can I move to the next question? 37. Another very interesting question. What is the answer for 37? Answer is option number B, 90, which only one of you, Aditi, has got it right. The correct answer is 90. Let's see how. There are 12 towns grouped in 4 zones. So there are 4 zones. 1, second zone, third zone, and the fourth zone. And in each of the zone, there are 3 towns. Okay, in each zone, there are 3 towns. So let's say there are 3 towns, town A, B, and C. It is intended to connect the towns with a telephone line such that every 2 towns are connected with direct lines, 3 direct lines, if they belong to the same zone. So 3 direct lines if they belong to the same zone. Okay, so if there are 3 direct lines if they belong to the same zone. So I can say A is connected with B with 3 direct lines. B is connected with C with 3 direct lines. And A is also connected with C, 3 direct lines. So how many lines are there in one particular zone? How many lines are there within a one zone? 9 lines, yes or no? Okay, 3 plus 3 plus 3, that is total 9 lines. So there are 9 lines within each zone. So if I'm talking the zone, within a zone, a total of 9 into 4, there are 36 lines. Is that clear to all of you? All right. Now next point. And with only one direct line otherwise there is only direct line. In another town there is another one line. So let me write it down here. Okay. So now again just look at here. Let's say there is a town here P and Q and R. Okay. So P, Q, R, then I need to count how many possible. And here again there are 3. Let's say here I can say S, T and U. And here I can say the towns are M, N and O. So if I start from any one point, let's say here. Okay. So if the point A, can you say point A, this town A, it is connected with line, it will be connected with line N, line M and line O. Yes or no? This town A, it is connected with S as well as T as well as U also. Okay, for 3 towns. This A will be connected with P as well as Q as well as R also. Yes or no? So 3, 3, 3. There are 3 plus 3, 6 plus 3, 9. So each of the towns in the first zone, can you say there are 27 indirect lines? Yes or no? So there are 27 more here. Is that part clear to all of you? Just here, town A is connected with the second zone, third zone and fourth zone, and 3 towns are there. So 3 plus 3 plus 3, 9. Similarly, town B will be connected with 9 lines and town C will be also connected with 9 other lines in the different zones. So 9 3s are 27. Now, here the problem is here. If I'm talking about PQR, so if you look at here in this town PQR, PQ and R is already connected with the first zone. So I need to connect now PQR with the zone 2, that is STU, and with the zone MNO. So how many extra lines I'll get? That is 9 into 2, which is equal to 18. I'll repeat. Just here PQR, this is already connected with ABC. So do not count again. But if I make a new connection of town PQR with STU, so 9 lines, and town PQR with the MNO, again 9 lines. So 9 into 2, which is 18. So I'll get another 18 lines here. So I can write down, this is 9 into 2, which is equal to 18 lines. So 18 more lines are there. How are these 18 lines? Just here. This, and this. 3 lines from here. Okay. Town P. और फिर ये P को M, N and O also. So I'll get 18 lines. Is that clear to all of you? Now let's start with the third zone. So if the third zone, that is comprising of STU, it is already connected with town PQR, it is already connected with town ABC. So now I need to connect the town STU with town MNO. So how many new lines I'll get? Please tell me. Connect S with MNO, 3 points. T with MNO, 3. And U with MNO, that is 3. Or you can say simply 3 into 3, 9. Okay, 3 into 3, 9. So I will get another 9 lines here. Okay. And then after that, if I'm coming to this particular zone, the last zone, so it is already connected with ABC, it is already connected with PQR, it is already connected with STU. So the final answer, it is equal to 36 within a zone plus 27 plus 18 plus 9. Add all of them, and this value, it will come out to be, I think, 90, which is 90. And this is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? Okay. Okay, Akash is saying, can we do like this 12 CT? Out of 12, we select any 2, so that is 12 C2, so 12 into 11 by 2. So 12 into 11 by 2, that is equal to 66. Yes or no? 66. And then in that case, you are adding, subtracting 12. Okay, if you subtract 12, so what is 66 minus 12? Those 12s which have been, to avoid the double counting. Yes, to avoid the double. 66 minus 12 kya aayega? Akash, you tell me. 54. And those 12 lines which you are subtracting, let me think. Out of 12, if we select any 2 towns, so 12 C2, I'll get all 1 direct lines. Yes. So that is 54. And those 12. And 36, how did you get 36? Yes. So yes, you can do that. Definitely there is nothing now. Within a zone, there are 36. I can say within a zone, there are 36. All right. Now plus total, I'll say that is again out of 12. If you select any 2 points, that is 12 C2, that will be equal to 12 C2 is 66. But there are some of the points which has been counted twice. Okay. So that part I need to subtract. And how many parts? That is 12. Within a zone, like if I'm talking about within a zone, so within a zone A to B, A to C, and B to C. So this 3 parts, it has been counted twice. So 3 parts in zone 1, 3 parts in zone PQR, 3 parts in zone STU, and 3 parts in MNO. So 3 4s are 12. Subtract those 12 also. All right. And you'll get the answer, which is equal to 90. So that is also correct. Nothing wrong in that. Okay. Perfect. Is that clear to all of you? The other approach? So if you're doing it this way, you need to be clear that I need to subtract some cases to avoid double counting. And the last question, that is question number 38. Just a minute. Okay, this is the question which I have already discussed. The answer is what? Option A, which is 80. So there is no further discussion is needed for this question. This is again a repeat question. So I hope that all these questions are clear till 38. Any doubts to anyone? So how much break do you need? How much time for break? It's 3:55. Yes, Rohan, in the last question, tell me. Half an hour, okay? In last question, no, repetition is not allowed. No. If I'm talking about the path, so definitely we can't repeat the same lines. You're talking about question number in 38. Okay, just a minute. Let me read the question here. Question number 38. What is the question? Just wait, guys. Question number 38. Okay, the answer is option C, 71. This is different actually. It seems to be exactly same, but it is actually different. Just here, how? It says an intelligence agency forms a code of 2 distinct digits. Yes. Here the repetitions are not allowed. So it is 2 distinct digits. That's right. So 2 distinct digits selected from 0, 1 to 9. Okay, so in any case, if it was not distinct, what was the answer? If it was not distinct, what was the answer? 80, we all know that. Do I need to write again? Nahin na? If it was not a distinct, if the repetitions are allowed, so okay, if the repetitions are allowed, the answer will be equal to 80. That we have done in which question number? I do not remember. In the morning, that was question number in the first session we have discussed. Let me write it down here also. Just give me 1 minute. Question number 7. Yes, that is question number 7, Aditi. That's right. So those who have not attended question number 7, they can refer to question number 7. If the repetitions are allowed 80. Now, how many codes are there for which there is no confusion? So I need to remove all the cases in which the repetition is occurring. So how many cases I need to remove? Tell me, all of you. Out of this 80, how many cases I need to subtract now? Can anyone tell me? And also it says that the first digit of the code is non-zero. The first digit of the code is also non-zero. Okay. And code of 2 distinct digits. So 2 distinct digits and the code is also non-zero. So out of those 80, I don't think 5 will be repeated. Which one will be repeated? 1, 1. Or we can do it in this way. Just straight here. We already know which can create confusion, the digits which can create confusion, that is 0, 1, 2, 3, sorry. Just a minute. The digits which can create a confusion is, that is 0, 1, 6, 8, and 9. Okay. Now, if the repetitions are not allowed, and the leading digit can't be 0, okay. So the first place, I need to form a 2-digit code now. Okay. So the first place, it has got how many choices? Please tell me. 9. Just wait. First place, it has got how many choices? 9. And the second place, it has got how many choices? Again 9. Okay. So 9 into 9, that is equal to 81. So there is a total of 81 cases will be there. Okay. Now, out of those 81 cases, I need to subtract all the cases here. Okay. In this 81 cases, there is no repetitions at all. All right. There is no repetitions at all. Now, how many of them can create a confusion? That I need to form out here. So if I see here, 2-digit letter, the first place, since the leading digit can't be equal to 0, so the first place, it can be filled in how many ways? Tell me. That is 4 ways. The second place, again 4. Yes or no? Again 4. So 4 into 4, that will be equal to 16. Yes or no? But in 16, some of them will not create any confusion. Out of those 16, few of them will not create any confusion. Which all letters will not create any confusion? Please tell me. Which all letters will not create any confusion at all? that is ending with the 0. So just a minute. We have written in the previous question now. 69, yes, and 96, yes. So reverse will have 0 in front, which is not possible. Yes, reverse will have 0 in the front. So I can say 1, 0. For example, the code 91 may appear as 6. So how many codes are there in which no such confusion? So that is equal to 1, 0. Or I can say that is 2, 0. Just write down all the numbers. So am I audible to all of you? वही मैं दिखाऊं. Which all digits are there? 69, 96, 10. We are saying 60, 80, and 90. Yes. These will not create any confusion at all. Okay, because the leading digit can't be 0. We know that. So these 6 will not create any confusion at all. So what should be the answer then? 81 minus 16 and plus this 6. So what is this value? 81 minus 16 plus 6. That is equal to 70. That's right. So the answer is, sorry, not 70, but 71. And that's the answer. So I hope that it is clear. It is not exactly the same. It was changed a little bit. Any doubts for anyone now? Please respond, all of you. Okay. So tell me how much time you need for the break, and then after that we'll start with the third session. $30 minutes. Okay. Okay. All right. Just think in this way. Just wait. First of all, remember the leading digit can't be equal to 0, na? So in this case also, this time, why 169? Hima, we have discussed 69. Just write down on a piece of paper 69. Okay. And if you just write down on a piece of paper 69 and then reverse it, paper को fold करके वापस change करो, it will again look like a 69. Na? Just rotate it 180 degree. It will again looks like 69 only. Is that clear? So that why it won't make any difference. Is that clear? Okay. Or you could have done in this way. See, 60 how? Because 60 will not create any confusion. It is already given an intelligence agency forms a code of 2 distinct digits between 0 to 9. Such that the first digit of the code is non-zero. So I already know that the first digit of the code is non-zero. So 60 and 06, these are two different things. Or what you could have done like this way, we know that the total 81 digits are there, isn't it? And the digits which can create a confusion, instead of including 0, okay, instead of including 0, write down which all digits can create a confusion. I can say that is either 1 can create a confusion, 6 can create a confusion, 8 can create a confusion, 9. Do not include 0 at all. Because since the leading digit can't be 0, so anything in which 0 is there, like 20, 30, 40, or 60, they will not create confusion. So form how many letters can be formed with the help of these two? I can say 4 into 3, which is equal to 12. And out of these 12, only 2 of them will not create any confusion, that is 69 and 96. So you can say in this way also, 81 minus 12 plus 2, which is equal to 71. So either you go in this way, or you can say, if I'm including 0, then you can say 81 minus 16 plus 6, which is equal to 71. So both the way you will get the same answer, that is option number C. Is that clear to all of you now? Anupam and everyone. All right. So right now time is 4:04. So let's start at 4:45. Is that okay? Let's complete at least permutation and combination today. Okay. So 4:45, 18 questions are there in the next session. Out of 18, 15 is from PNC and 3 is from the probability. So let's start at 4:45. We'll discuss after that, Nikita. All right. Okay, guys. See you at 4:45, all of you. Yes, you will be getting a new link. All right. Or you can join from this link also. It is just an extension of the same link. Okay. So once again, good evening to all of you. Can you all hear me? Am I audible? Please respond if I am audible or not. Yes, Aditi, Akash, Ashwin, Avinash, Damini, Devashish, and everyone. Okay, great. All right. So let's start the session. All right. So in this session, we are going to discuss approximately 18 questions. All right. And these are the 18 questions which are in front of the screen, out of which 15 of them are based on permutation combination and 3 of them are based on probability. All right. So please start, and I'm going to upload just a minute. Sai, first of all, attend this. Can you all hear me now? Please respond, all of you, if you can hear me. Great. Okay. So those who are using mobile phone, so for them, I'm going to upload the questions on WhatsApp group. Okay. So you all can attend the questions. Those who are using mobile phone, they can attend the questions from the WhatsApp group. Whether you all have joined the WhatsApp group, Ishan, Devashish, I can see that you guys have. Ishan. Okay. So please start. Just see whether you all have got the privileges. Are you all able to navigate the slides? Yes? Okay. So please start. Please start, all of you. Time limit is 45 minutes. Okay. Time limit is 45 minutes. So right now the time is 4:55. So 4:55 till, let's say, 5:40. Okay, till 5:40. Please start. Okay. All right. So question number 39. What is the answer for 39? Please tell me. The answer for question number 39. The answer is option number 2. Yes. So this was a simple one. It says n person stands on a circumference of a circle at distinct points. Each possible pair of person. So if I'm talking about each possible pair person, so out of n persons, 2 person can be selected in how many ways? NC2. not standing next to each other. So minus n. Okay, not standing next to each other, minus n. It is just like finding the total number of diagonals of a polygon, isn't it? For example, if I say, let's say there is a hexagon, or if I say there are 6 points. Okay, if I say there are 6 points here, so how many triangles can be drawn, or how many diagonals can be drawn? So in the case of diagonals, we select all the points, yes or no, these are the diagonals, but we do not select the adjacent sides, isn't it? So it is just like nc2 minus n. I need to exclude those inside. So nc2 minus n. Okay, and nc2 minus n, and it also says that they sing for 2 minutes. So into 2, and the total time taken is 28 minutes. So multiplied by 10. nc2 minus n, it is equal to n into n minus 3 by 2, and into 2, which is equal to 28. So I can say it basically means n into n minus 3 by 2 into 2 is equal to 28. So that means n into n minus 3. Okay. So n into n minus 3, it is equal to 28, and 28 is nothing but 7 into 4. So just compare. There is no need to solve this quadratic equation. Try to write down 28 as a product of two numbers such that the difference between these two numbers is 3. So that is 7 and 4. So you can say that n is equal to 7. That is the answer. Can I move to the next slide? Okay. Now this is another sitter. What is the answer for this? Option B. That's right. So if you observe, it says the person can travel only northward or only westward. So how many paths are there? So if I say the total number of paths, if I'm talking about the vertical paths, this is V, V, and V. There are 3 vertical paths. And how many horizontal? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So a total of 8 steps are there. Out of these 8 steps, 3 of the steps are vertical and 5 of the steps are horizontal. So these 8 steps can be arranged themselves in how many ways? Factorial 8 by factorial 3 into factorial 5. So that will be equal to 56. Okay, or you can say out of 8 steps, 3 steps are vertical. Which 3 steps are vertical? 8C3. And from the remaining 5 steps, I need to set 5 horizontal. So 5C5. That is also 86. Or you can go for Pascal's triangle. Sorry, 56. You can go for Pascal's triangle. That way also you'll get the answer as 56. So the correct answer for this question is 56. Any doubt? This was easy. Straightforward. Very standard question. Alright. 41. What is the answer for 41? Yes, great. The answer is option number A. It says a new flag is to be designed with 6 vertical stripes. Okay, 6 vertical stripes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 vertical stripes. Using some or all of the colors yellow, green, blue, and red. Okay. The number of ways this can be done such that no 2 adjacent stripes have the same color. Okay. So I can say the first stripe, it has got how many possibilities? That is 4 possibilities. I can use any of the 4 colors. But the color which I have used for the first stripe, the same color can't be used at the second place. So second place has nothing but that is 3 choices. Like let's say if I say I use the yellow color as the first one. So the second place I can't use yellow. I can use any of the remaining 3 in 3 ways. Let's say I use blue. So after that, since I use the blue at the second one, okay. So again I can say at the next place I can use any color except blue. That is 3 ways. Let's say I use yellow again. So at the next place, I can use any color except yellow. That is again 3. And 3 and 3. So the answer is nothing but 4 into 3 into 3 into 3 into 3 into 3. Which will be equal to 12 into 81. And that is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? Clear? Can I move to the next slide? Aditi, Amrut, Avinash, Damni, Devashish, all of you. Okay, great. 42. This was an easy one also. The first couple of questions were easy. What is the answer? 200. That's right. In a chess competition involving some boys and girls. So let's say the number of boys, I'll say, let's say the number of boys is X. Okay. And the number of girls is Y. Number of girls is equal to y. Every student had played exactly one with every other. It was found that 45 games both were girls. So out of x girls, 2 girls can be selected in xc2 ways, which is equal to 45. So this is nothing but x into x minus 1 by 2, which is equal to 45. So x into x minus 1, it is equal to 90. 45 into 2, 90, which is 10 into 9. So x is 10. Number of girls is 10. And 190 games were boys. Okay, just a minute. I'll take it girls as x then. Okay, and boys as y. Yes. So girls is x. Let's say the number of boys is y. So I can say same thing, yc2, it is equal to 190. So I'll get y into y minus 1 by 2. It is equal to 190. So y into y minus 1, it is equal to 190 into 2, 380. So 380, it is basically 20 into 19. Write down as a product of 2 consecutive numbers. Do not try to solve quadratic. As both of them are integers, so try to write down it as a product of 2 consecutive integers. So y is equal to 20. So number of boys is 20, number of girls is 10. So the question is the number of games in which one player is boy, one is girl. So out of 20 boys, one of the boy can be selected in 20 C1 ways. And out of 10 girl, one of the girl can be selected in 10 C1 ways. So 20 C1 into 10 C1, 20 into 10, which is 100. So I hope that it is clear. Can I move to the next slide? Okay. Now, what is the answer for this question? An interesting question, in fact. Tell me. That's right. Okay. That's right. Option number B, which is 216. It says S is a set of 5-digit number formed by the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there are 5 positions. Position number 1, or I'll say, just a minute. Yes. So this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This is odd position. This is even position, odd position, even position, odd position. Such that using each digit exactly 1, such that exactly 2 odd positions are occupied by odd digits. So 2 odd positions are occupied by odd digits. What is the sum of the digits in the rightmost position of the numbers in S? Okay, rightmost numbers in S here. All right. So I can say, let's say the number 1 comes here. The number 1 comes here. Or let's say, first of all, I'll take any even number. At the last place, I put here the digit 2. Digit 2. Now, there are 3 odd numbers, that is 1, 3, and 5. So there are 3 odd numbers, 1, 3, 5. But for these 3 odd numbers, I need to put these 3 odd numbers at exactly 2 positions. So out of these 3, can I say the first odd position? Here I can put any of the 3 numbers 1, 3, 5 in 3 different ways. Okay, so at this next place I can put any of the remaining 2 odd numbers, that is 2 different ways, because the last place is digit 2. Okay, if the last place is digit 2, so the remaining 2 odd positions here. So 3 into 2, 6. Now we are left out with how many digits? 2 digits. So 2 digits and at these 2 positions. So at these 2 positions, the 2 digits can arrange themselves in how many ways? Factorial 2 ways. So I'll say that is 3 into 2 into 2, that is equal to 12. So can I say the number 2 will come at the last position how many times? 12 times. And same thing is going to be true for 4 because they have got the same parity. Like 2 and 4, both of them are even number. So when I put 2 at the last position, remaining 4 digits, remaining first 4 position, it can be arranged in 12 ways. And 4 also 12 ways. Which means 2 and 4 will appear how many times? That is 12 times. Is that part clear to all of you? First step, tell me yes or no. Now, next point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I am saying the digit 1 comes here. So this is odd position. I am writing odd, and even. So one of the number has already, odd number has already occurred at odd position. Okay, one of the number has already occurred at odd positions. So we need, there are numbers which are what? 2, 3, 4, 5 are remaining now. So 2, 3, 4, 5 are remaining now. But we need to put at this in this way. If I'm using this number, if I say, let's say the number 3 or 5 comes here, either it place this place, either 3 will be there or 5 will be there. So at this place, can I put 3 or 5? Please tell me. I said last place is already an odd number and the leading digit is also an odd number. So at this place, it has to be either 2 or 4, either 2 or 4. So I can say either 2 or 4. So how many cases can you see? That is 2 into 2, that is 4. And the remaining 2 places, it can be filled in arranged in how many ways? 2 ways. So there will be 8 such cases. Please tell me, clear or not? Sneh, Silpa, Sai, Rohan, Shivashesh. Okay, so there are 8 ways. Or there are other possibilities here. The other possibilities, there is one more possibilities here. Let's say 1 is here. And this is odd place, this is even place, this is odd place, even places. If I keep the digit 3 and 5 here, and 2 and 4 here, in that case also, exactly 2 odd position is occupied by 2 odd numbers. Like in this case, the 3rd and 5th position, that is 3rd position and 5th position, 2 odd position, 2 odd numbers. In this case, 1st and 5th position are odd position, 2 positions and 2 odd numbers. And then the remaining 2 places, 2 digits, 2 places, it can be arranged in, again, factorial 2 ways. So here also I'm getting 2 into 2 into 2, which is 8 here. So tell me, the number 1, it will come at the last digit. The 1 will be act as the last digit in how many of the cases? 16, yes or no? So the number 1 and the digit 3 and the digit 5, as all of have got the same parity, means here. So all of them will repeat exactly 16 times. Any doubts to anyone now? No. So what is the answer? I can say 2 will repeat 12 times. So 2 into 12 plus 4 will repeat 12 times. So 4 into 12 plus 1 will repeat 16 times, plus 3 will repeat 16 times, and 5 will repeat 16 times also. So just solve this, okay, and you'll get the answer, which will be comes out to be 216, and that is the answer. Now tell me if there is any doubts to anyone. So can I move to the next question if this is clear? Yes, 44. What is the answer for question number 44? Please tell me. Yes, I think answer is, if you observe this, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's a simple counting process. Okay. It says let S be a set of positive integers such that every element n of S satisfies the condition. Every digit in n is odd. Okay. So 4-digit number. Can you say first place is definitely 1? Because it is between 1000 to 1200. So first place is definitely 1. Okay. And all the remaining 3 places must be odd number, as well as this is divisible by 3 also. Okay. So what are the possible sums? We know that the divisibility rule of 3 is that the sum of the digits, it must be divisible by 3 here. Okay. The sum of the digits, it must be divisible by 3 here. So now tell me one thing. This is what the number, every digit of n is odd here. No? So we know a total of 27 numbers will be formed. Not 27, I think 5 cube 125, 13579. So what are the possible sum of these 3 numbers? Can you guys tell me what are the possible sum of these 3 numbers? What are the possible sum of these 3 numbers? Okay, yes. 1 plus 2, it is equal to 3. Yes or no? The sum of these 3 numbers, either it is 2, 1 plus 2 is 3, or 1 plus 5, which is equal to 6, okay, or 1 plus 8, which is equal to 9. Any other possibilities? Can the sum of these 3 numbers be equal to 1 plus 8 is there, 1 plus 9, sorry, sum of the digits can be either 3 or 6 or 9, or it can be 12. So for that to be 12, it has to be equal to 11 also. 1 plus 11 is 12. Yes or no? Or I can take 14 also, 1 plus 14, which is equal to 15, and so on. But all the three numbers should be odd. Is the sum 2 possible? Is the sum 2 possible? Please tell me yes or no. No, 2 is not possible, so we can replace it. Now, I am getting a sum of 5 and all the numbers are odd number. If all the numbers are odd and the sum is 5, how is that possible? All the numbers are odd and the sum is 5. 0 I can't take, na? Guys, just spare. It says every digit in n is odd. Every digit in n is odd. So you can't take. Yes, that's right. So I can say 1, 1 and 3. Okay, na? 1, 1 and 3. Or in any case here, tell me one thing. All the numbers is from 1001 to, I can say that is 1000, 1211, 99. So we do not need to make so many cases here. Second place, it has to be definitely 1. Please tell me yes or no. As all of them are odd number and the numbers are within this range only. So I can't put 0. It has to be 1. So that way you can minimize the number of cases here. Okay. So I'll say first digit is 1 as well as the next digit, second digit is also equal to 1. Okay. Second digit is also equal to 1. Now these two digits, it can be any two odd numbers. This can be any. So 1 plus 1 is 2. So 2 plus 1, it is 3. Odd. 2 plus 3, 2 plus 4, which is 6. Or I can say 2 plus 1 plus 3, 4. 2 plus 7, which is 9. Like this. The sum of two digits is 1. That is not possible. The sum is 4. There are two possibilities. 1 plus 3 or 3 plus 1. Can I say two ways? So 1 plus 3, that is equal to 4, and 4 plus 2, that is already 6. Sum of these two numbers is 2. Okay. Now if the sum is 7. Sum is 7. Now another thing here, the sum of these two places, it has to be equal to 7. As both of them are odd numbers, so can you say their sum will be always an even number? Whenever you are doing a counting, you can keep this point in mind. The sum of these two numbers, it has to be, as this is an odd number, so the sum, as this is an odd number and this is also an odd number, so the sum must be even. So try with only even. So like I have taken 4. So 2 plus 4 is 6. Next I should try with what? Tell me. 7 to nahi le sakta na? Yes, that is 10. 2 plus 10, 12. So 10, for getting a 10, I can say the sum of two odd number is 10. So it can be 1 plus 9 or 9 plus 1. Alright. Then I can say that is 3 plus 6 or 3 plus 7 or 7 plus 3. Alright. And it can be 5 plus 5 or 5 plus 5. Can I say a total of 6 ways? Is that clear? Okay. So 10. So 2 plus 10 is 12. After 12, 15 is not possible. Then 18. 18. Oh yes, that's right. 5 plus 5, 5 plus 5. If you repeat it, it is exactly one case here. So you can say that is 5 ways. Just a minute. So 3 plus 7 and 7 plus 3 and 5 plus 5. So it will be nothing but that will be equal to 4 plus 1. That is 5 ways. So we have got the sum as what? 2 plus 4, 6. Alright, then the sum as 12. Next possible sum, it will be 18. So 2 plus 12 is equal to 18. So I need the sum of two numbers to be 12. So sum of two numbers to be 12, that is 3 plus 9 or 9 plus 3. Alright. And what else? 3 plus 9 and 9 plus 3. And then I can say 5 plus 7 and 7 plus 5. Another 4 ways. So multiple of 3, it is 6 or 12 or 18. अच्छा, गलत लिखा क्या मैंने? Okay, just wait. The sum of all the 4 digits is 6. So the first case I have considered the sum is 6. In the second case, sum is 12. So 2 plus 10, 12. थर्ड केस 18, so 2 plus 16 लेना था ना मुझे, yes, 2 plus 16, okay, I'm getting wrong, 2 plus 16, I have taken 12, that is wrong, 2 plus 16, so 16 I can get how many ways? That is, I think that is 7 plus 9 or 9 plus 7, anyways, so that is 2 ways. Alright. Now after 18, which is the number which are a multiple of 6, that is 24. Okay. So if I say in 24, the sum of last 2 digits, it has to be 22, which is not possible. The maximum possible sum of the last 2 digits is 18. So now tell me, how many cases are there? 9 cases. 2 plus 5 plus 2, that is 9. So the correct answer should be option number A. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. So can I move to the next slide? If this is clear to all of you. Okay. 45. Very interesting question. Now tell me, what is the answer for question number 45? Which was asked in CAT 2005. Option C, which is 9. Okay, let's see here. So for 45, what I can say here is that three Englishmen. So let's say the three Englishmen are, I'll say E1, E2, and E3. And there are three Frenchmen, that is F1, F2, and F3. Each of them knows a secret not known to others. They need to exchange their secrets over person-to-person phone call so that eventually each person know all the 6 secrets. None of the Frenchmen knows English, and only one Englishman knows French. So one of the Englishmen knows French. So let's say that person is E3, he knows French. So I'll say E3 knows F3. Okay. What is the minimum number of phone calls such that the secret of each and every person is shared with one? So I'll say E1 will share the secret with E3. Yes or no? And E2 will share the secret with E3. Okay. F1 will share the secret with F3. And F2 will share the secret with F3. Okay. And so there are 4 calls. And then after that, E3 and F3 will talk together. And they will share the secret of all the 6 persons. So that is 4 plus 1, 5. Is that clear to all of you? E1 will share the secret to E3, E2 to E3, F1 to F3, F2 to F3. So 4, and then E3 and F3 will make a call and they will share all the secrets. So 4 plus 1, 5. Now, after that, what is going to happen after that? After that, what will happen? E3 will now call to E2 and tell all the secrets of all of them. And then E3 will call E1. He will tell the secret to all of them. Similarly, F3 will call to F2 and F3 will call to F1 and they will share all the secrets. So plus 4 again. So the answer is 9. And this is the minimum here. Any doubt? So minimum, it is 9. Can I move to the next slide? 46. What is the answer for 46? C, C, A, A. Okay, the answer is option A. There are 6 tasks. Okay. So I'll say 6 tasks. That is task number 1, task number 2, task number 3, task number 4, task number 5, and task number 6. So 6 tasks, it says, and task 1 cannot be assigned to either person number 1 or to person number 2. So the first task can be assigned to how many ways? It can be assigned to 4 persons in 4 different ways. Yes or no? Okay. It says the second task. The second task must be assigned to person number 3 or 4 in 2 different ways. Okay. And for rest of the person, there is no restrictions at all. Okay. For the rest of the person, there is no restrictions at all. So now tell me, But again, the important point here is task 1 can be assigned to either person 1 or 2. So either person 1 or 2. And task 2 can be assigned to either person 3 or 4. Okay. Okay, I made a mistake. Task 1 cannot be assigned. Yes, cannot be assigned to either person 1 or 2. So 1 and 2, this particular task, it cannot be assigned here. So just a minute. Yes, it can't be assigned here. Okay, this can't be assigned here. Okay, so now I can say task 2 for 2 person, task 1 for these two, 1 and 2, and this is 3 and 4. So now tell me one thing. The task 1, it can be assigned to any of the 4 people in 4 different ways, yes or no? Task 1, it can be assigned to either person number 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. So 3 options here. Just a minute. Cannot, okay. Okay. All right. Now just here. Task 1, it cannot be assigned to T1. Task 2, it can be assigned to person 3 or 4. So task 2, it can be assigned to person number 3 or 4. There are only 2 possibilities, and for the rest of them, there is no possibility. Okay. So if I say there is a person number 1, person number 2, person number 3, okay, person number 4, person number 5, and person number 6. So task 2, it can be assigned to either 3 or 4, okay, in 2 different ways. And task 1 cannot be assigned to person 1 and 2. So task 1 can be assigned to the remaining 3 persons. So what is the number of ways in which task 1 and task 2 can be assigned? Let's calculate first of all these two. What is the number of ways in which task 1 and task 2 can be assigned to these people? Can anyone tell me? That's right, that is 2 into 3, that is 6. Because task 1, it can goes to either 3 or 4 in 2 ways. Let's say task 1 goes to person number 3. So task 2, okay? So I can say that task 2, it cannot, task 2, it goes to person number 3. Task 2, let's say, goes to person number 3. So task 1, it cannot be assigned to person number 1 and 2. So it can goes to either 4 or 5 or 6 in 3 different ways. Yes or no? 3 ways. Or if task 2, it goes to person number 4. In that case also, the task 1, it can goes to P3, P5 or P6. That is 3 ways. So can you say the task 1 and 2, they can be assigned in 3 into 2, which is equal to 6 ways? Please tell me yes or no, all of you. Subhas, Sri, Subhasri, Tanya, Subhasis, Sneh. Okay, that's right. Now, for the remaining, there are 4 tasks and 4 persons. So 4 tasks and 4 persons. So 4 tasks, 4 persons. That can be arranged in how many ways? Factorial 4. So answer is 6 into factorial 4, which is 6 into 24, and 6 into 24, it will be equal to 144 ways. So that's why the answer is option number A. Is that clear? So can I move to the next slide? Okay. 47 and 48, a very, very interesting question, which was asked in CAT 2007. Question number 47 and 48. So now tell me, what is the answer for question number 47? Ashwin is saying, can you please explain this once more? Which question, Ashwin? Question number 46, 47, 48, which question you are talking about? Just here. Just give me a minute. Yes. So 46 is saying 6 tasks and 6 person. Let me say 6 tasks and 6 person. So that's different person. Again, I'm repeating. Let's say A, B, or not here. Person number 1. So I can say person number 1, person number 2, person number 3, person number 4, person number 5, person number 6. Task 1 cannot be assigned to person 1 or person 2. Task 2 must be assigned to person 3 and 4. So task 2 will go to any of these two persons in two ways. So this is for task 2. Okay. So task 1, it cannot be assigned to person number 1. It cannot be assigned to person number 2. So from the remaining 4 people, it can be assigned to any of the 3 person. Okay. So that is 2 ways into 3 ways. So this is for task 1. So task 1 and task 2, they can be arranged into 2 into 3, that is 6 ways. So still there are 4 person and 4 tasks. And for these 4 people and 4 tasks, there is no restrictions. So they can be done in how many ways? That is factorial 4. So the answer is nothing but 6 into 4 factorial, which is equal to 24. So I hope that it is now clear. Any doubt? 144. The answer is 144. Okay. Now 47 and 48, a very, very interesting question. In fact, if you look at here, all the questions, they are not very difficult, except 1 or 2 questions here. But 47, 48, what is the correct answer? The answer is option number D. First of all, if the result is true, can you say it must be true for any values of n? Yes or no? If the result is true, it must be true for any values of n. So you can take some values of n, let's say take n equal to 4 and try to solve with the help of the options, and you can eliminate the options. Okay, you can eliminate the options here. Now, it says let S be the set of all pairs for I and j when I is greater than equal to 1, j is less than equal to n, but I is lesser than j. No, I'll come to that point. Any two distinct members of S are called friends if they have one constituent of the pairs in common and enemies otherwise. For example, n equal to 4, if we write down all the possible, so you can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it is just like 4C2. If there n is equal to 4, so how many pairs of 2 persons I'll get? That is equal to 4C2, which is 6 pair. And here 1 and 2 and 1 and 3, these pair is known as friend. Why? Because 1 is common to them. 1, 2 and 2, 3 are also friend because 2 is common to them. But 1, 4 and 2, 3 are enemies because there is nothing common. So the question is for general n, how many enemies will each member of S have? Each member of S have how many enemies? Now, let's see here. Now, total number of person, I say that is n. Okay, na? If the number of person is equal to n. So if I form one set, let's say n, it can be equal to anything, nothing but starting from n is nothing but it will start from 1, 2, 3, 4 and so on till n. So if I am taking just 2 members, okay, 2 members, I take one of the member as 1 and 2 and the other member as nothing but that is 1 and 3. N can be anything, I'm saying 1 and 2 and 1 and 3. These are the members. If I form a lot of sets, pairs, so these are the members here. So how many persons has been selected here? How many persons we have selected? Can anyone tell me? Okay. Or 3 numbers has been selected. 3 number has been selected here. So can I say from the remaining n minus 3, if I make any pair, just wait Nitika, Damini. अभी तो क्वेश्चन सॉल्व किया कहाँ है मैंने? I'm saying from the remaining n minus 3 pairs, from the remaining n minus 3 numbers, if I select any 2 numbers, whether it will be common to any of them? Tell me. Whether it will be common to any of them? No. So, how many enemies they have got? N minus 3C2. So, solve this n minus 3C2 and after solving n minus 3C2, we'll get this one. So, this will be equal to what? N minus 3 into n minus 4 by 2. Okay. N minus 3 minus n minus 4 by 2 और क्या आएगा? N into n minus 4. N minus 3C2. What is the value of n minus 3C2? just a minute. This is solve this, and you'll get the answer as directly option number D. Is that clear to all of you? Like for example, n square minus 7. I think just a minute. Which options? Just let me check. First option is n minus 3. All right. Yeah, that is always one of the way. Like I told you, that is always one of the way that by options we can solve it. But you should know the exact method. I'll come to that method. Take your options, so we can do it any day. Now, let's say if I say number of person is equal to 4. Okay. So there are 6 members, isn't it? That is already given on the slide also, that there are 6 members. Okay. So if there are 6 members in that way, so if there are, just a minute guys. Now, so what I'm saying that if I'm selecting 6 members, so if I select 2 pairs, that is 1, 2 and 1, 3. Yes. If I select 1, 2 and 1, 3. Okay. Oh, yes, that's it. Okay. If so question says for general, how many enemies with which each member of S have? How many each member? So I have taken a pair of 2 members. That is where I am wrong. Each male. Okay. So it is not 1, 2. Now, let's say one of the member of this is equal to 1 and 2. All right. So 1 and 2 is the member. So how many elements are remaining? That is n minus 2. So can I say out of these n minus 2, if I select any 2 elements, that will not include 1 and 2, and that will not include 1 and 2. So they will never be the friends, they will be the enemies. So the answer is n minus 2 C2. So n minus 2 into n minus 3 by 2, which is equal to n square minus 5n plus 6 by 2. Is it clear to all of you now? Please respond. Ankur, Shubhasi, Tanya, Selfie. So this was not a difficult one. It seems that it is a difficult, but actually it is easy. Let me take an example. Yeah. If I say, let's say n is equal to, let's say 8, for example, n is equal to 8. So I'll get lot of member like 1, 2, okay. Then I'll get 1, 3, and so on. Okay, like 7, 8, and so on. So once I select one of the member, 1, 2, it means, and I'm finding the enemy. So in that enemies, all those in which 1 and 2 is not included, they will be the enemies. So out of the 8 numbers, 2 of the numbers has been selected. So what are the remaining numbers? 6. So with the help of the remaining 6 numbers, that is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. If I select any two numbers out of this 6, 6C2, okay, in that case, neither 1 is present nor 2 is present. So they will be always the enemy of 1 and 2. So that's why answer is n minus 2 C2. So I hope that now it is clear. So the question is easy, but the way it has been asked, that's why it has become difficult in general term and all these things. Can I move to the next question? 48. Okay. The same thing here. For general n, consider any 2 member of S that are friends. Okay, in this question, I need to take any 2 members. So let's say I take 2 members. Okay, what are those 2 members? I take one of the member is 1, 2. Okay, and the other member is nothing but that is 1, 3. So for general n, consider 2 members. So these are 2 members, 2 pairs of S that are friends. So they are friends also. How many other member of S will be common friend to both these members? Okay, common friend to both these members. Now tell me one thing in this case. So again I am forming another pair in which they should be included. Now I'll say 1, 2 and 1, 3. Okay, one of the pair it will be equal to nothing but that is 2 and 3. If I include 2 and 3, so 2 and 3, this member, it is common to this set as well as this set. It is common to both the members. The other possibility is that out of these two, one of them is 1. Okay, 1 is there. And this person, it can be any of the n minus 3 numbers. Person, you can take it as a person or numbers. Like I can take either 4 or 5. I can't take 1 or 2 or 3. Okay, I can't take 1, 2 or 3. The simple reason is because if I take 2, so it is repeating. If I take 3, it is repeating. 1 and 1 is not possible. So this person, it can be any of the remaining n minus 3. So how many pairs here I am getting? N minus 3, and this is 1. So the answer is n minus 3 plus 1, which is equal to n minus 2, and that is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? Please tell me. No. So can I move to the next slide? If this is clear to all of you. The answer is option number D, which is n minus 2. Okay. Now it says for general n, consider any two member of S that are friends. So I have considered two member. One of the member is 1, 2. Other member is 1 of 3. They are friends. How many other member of S will be common friend of both of them? Let's say. So I've taken first case that I'm forming in which 2 and 3 is there. So if 2 and 3 are included, it means what? This particular member, it is common to both of them. 2 is common to first, and here from here 3 is common. So this is friends to both of them. Is that clear? Second case is, okay, since I need a common to both of them, so one of the person has to be 1, and the other person, it can be anything except 1, 2, and 3. So any of the remaining n minus 3 people. Okay, like 1, 4 is common to both, 1, 5 is common to both, 1, 6 is common to both, 1, 7 is common to both, and so on. So the answer is n minus 3 plus 1, which is equal to n minus 2. And that is the answer. Again, you are not getting the question here. It says Akash. Okay. Yes. Now it says for general n, consider any two members of S that are friends. So any two members means what? I select two members. So I select one member is 1, 2, other member is 1, 3. So I have already selected these two members 1, 2, and 3. And I need to find out from the remaining members how many of them are common, to both of them. So in the remaining members, okay, 1, 3 वापिस कैसे ले सकते हो? That is already has been selected, so I can't take 1 and 3 again. Is that clear, Akash? Please tell me yes or no. Can you all hear me? Yes. So I can't take 1 and 3. I can't take 1 and 2. So one of the pair can be like 2 and 3. It is common to both of them. Or out of these two, one of the person is common. Let's say that person is 1. And here I can select any of the person number 1, 2, or 3. That is n minus 3 ways. So the answer is n minus 3 plus 1. That is n minus 2. And you can see it here again. That is already given. So if I select two members, 1, 2, and 1, 3. Okay. So I need to select from the remaining other 4, how many of them are there which is common to both of them. So I think that is one of them is only 1 and 4. Okay, it is common to both, as 1 is common to both here, and the other one is 2 and 3. This is also common to both of them. 2, 4 is not common. Okay. So this is 1 and 4. It is common to both of them. Yes or no? And 2, 3 is also common to both of them. What about 2 and 4? 2 and 4 is also common to 3 and 4. So all the 4 are satisfying. Am I doing some mistake here? No. Okay, yes. ठीक है ना, 2 and 4 is not common to both, 3 and 4 is not common to both. That's right. That's right. 2 and 4 and 3 and 4 are not common to both of them. Is that clear now, Anupam, Hema, Akash, and everyone? All right. Let's move to next question, 49. What is the answer for question number 49? The correct answer is option number 1. That is n into k minus 1. Let's see how. So there are how many teams are there? N teams. That is team T1, team T2, team T3, team T4, and so on till team Tn minus 1 and Tn here. Okay. Each team consists of k players. The following pairs of team have one player in common. So between T1 and T2, there is one person which is common. Between T2 and T3, one person is common. Between T3 and T4, there is one person common. Between Tn and Tn minus 1, one person is common. Even between Tn minus 1 and T1, there is one person common. So how many common persons are there? Can anyone tell me? How many, the total number of persons which is common? Can I say it has to be equal to n? Yes or no? Like between T1 and T2, one person is common. Between T2 and T3, some other person is common. Let's say person number 2. Between T3 and T4, one more person is common. So let's say that is person number 3. So between Tn minus 1 and n, the person number n minus 1 is common. And between Tn and Tn1, that is n. So the total number of person which is common in any of the pairs, that is equal to n. Okay. Now, each team has got k players. Each team has got k players. So in the team T1, how many players are which are uncommon? From the team T1, if you observe, from the team T1, the person number 1 is common to T2 and the person number n is common to Tn. So how many persons are there in T1 which is not common to any one of them? Can you say k minus 2? Total persons are k, not k minus 1, k minus 2. Total persons are k. Okay. So total persons are k, out of which one of the person is common to T2 and one of the person is common to Tn. So remaining person is k minus 2. So I can say that is k minus 2 persons are there. Okay. 2 persons are common and k minus. Now similarly, if I'm talking about T2. So in T2, there is one person who is common to T1 and one person is common to T3. So in team T2, how many persons are there which is not common to any of the pairs? That is again k minus 2. Similarly, in team T3, k minus 2, team T4, k minus 2, and so on. And there are n teams, and in each of the team, k minus 2 unique persons are there, which is not common at all. So I can say k minus 2 into n. Plus, and there are n person which is common. So plus n. So it will be equal to k minus 1 into n. And this is the total number of persons. So the answer is option number A. Is that clear to all of you? Please respond now. So can I move to the next slide? So I'll say basically these like 3 questions which was asked in 2007. Okay, 47, 48, 49. They are actually language-wise it's tough. Okay. N common how? Now tell me one thing. Between T1 and T2, how many persons are common? Akash, tell me, between T1 and T2, how many persons are common? 1. Between T2, T3, person number 2. Between T3, T4, person number 3. Between Tn minus 1, n minus 1. And between Tn and T1, again 1. So in सबको यही देखो ना, total is nothing but n persons are common. Is that clear? Okay. Or I can say that T1, T2, there is one person is common. Between T2, T3, again one person is common. T3, T4, again one person is common. And so on till Tn and Tn minus 1, one person is common. So starting from T1 to Tn, this 1 I need to add n times. So if 1 I need to add n times, so it means there are n persons which can be common. Okay. Can I move to the next slide now? 50 and 51. Okay. I'm sure that most of you are aware about the answer. What is the answer for question number 51? An easy one. 51, the answer is yes, Raj. I'll talk about that later on at the end. 50, the answer is option D, 90. Just see how. The figure shows the plan of a town. The streets are at a right side to each other, right angles to each other. A rectangular park P is situated inside the town with a diagonal road running through it. There is also a prohibited region. Neelam rides her bicycle from her house at A to her office at B, taking the shortest possible path. Then the number of possible shortest paths. So A to B, the possible shortest path. So how will that work? So first of all, I'll mark this as point X and Y. So can I say the shortest path from A to B is I'll travel from A to X, then I will travel from X to Y, and then from Y to B. Is that clear? This is the shortest possible path to reach from A to B. Am I audible? Am I audible? Yes. Sai, I think I am audible. So the shortest possible path is move from A to B. Now, A to X, how many paths are there? You can see the number of paths are 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 steps is needed for A to X. Ankur, I need to find out the shortest path from A to B. So if I need to travel from A to B by using the shortest possible path, so it's better that I should pass through I'll take the rectangular path P, because there is a one diagonal, so I can save lot of steps, isn't it? If I travel across this diagonal, so I can save a lot of steps. I'll need to travel a minimum distance in that case. So I'll say I'll move from A to X. So A to X, there are 4 steps, 1, 2, 3. So out of these 4 steps, 2 are horizontal, 2 are vertical. So 2 are horizontal, 2 are vertical. So I can say A to X can be traveled in how many ways? Factorial 4 by factorial 2 into factorial 2 into. Yes, or you can say 6C2 into, not 6C2 into 4C2, 4C2 into 2C2. And from X to Y, I'll travel across the diagonal. Okay. I will travel across the diagonal from X to Y. So that is only one way. So into 1. And from Y to B, how many steps are there? Just count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So from Y to T, there are 6 steps. So out of 6, 2 are vertical, 4 are horizontal. So factorial 6 by factorial 2 into factorial 4. Solve this, you'll get the answer as 90. This is the answer. Is that clear now, Ankur and everyone? I'm going to repeat. From A to X, there are 4 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 steps. Out of 4, there are 2 horizontal and 2 vertical steps. So that's why factorial 4 upon factorial 2 into factorial 2. Or you can say which is 4C2 into 2C2. That is the same thing. Then X to Y, there is only one way. And then Y to B, I need to take 6 steps. Minimum, I need to take 6 steps. So out of 6, 2 of them will be always horizontal. Sorry, vertical, 4 of them will be horizontal. So factorial 6 by factorial 2 into factorial 4. Clear to all of you? I hope that you know the basics of these. Okay? How did we get these formulas here? All right. Let's move to 51. Now it says, Neelam rides her bicycle from her house at A to her club at C via B, taking the shortest path. So via B, taking the shortest path. Okay. So via B, taking the shortest path. So first, I need to find out A to B. Yes or no? And then from B, I am traveling to C. So A to B, I am already traveling in 90 ways and into something. So can you say my answer has to be a multiple of 90? Yes or no? My answer has to be a multiple of 90. And if the answer is a multiple of 90, can I eliminate any option choices which is not a multiple of 90? Like option number C is not possible, option D is not possible, option E is not possible. Okay, so answer has to be a multiple of 90. So the answer is only either A or B, but there is no other possibilities. Now, from B, I need to travel C. Okay, So I'll take this point here. I have added like this. Okay. Now B to C, let me mark this point. It is equal to, I'll say, what is this point here? Let's say point X. Okay. So now B to C total how many steps? If you look at here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So B to C total 8 steps. So factorial 8 by factorial 2 into factorial 6 minus. Why I need to subtract 1? Just see here. Can I pass through the point X? No, because that is the prohibited region. So when I have taken factorial 8 by factorial 2 into factor 6, I have also passed through this prohibited region D also. But I can't pass through this prohibited region D. Okay. So what will happen in that case? What I need to do? So I need to travel from B to C. Okay. From that, subtract all the path where I have traveled from B to D to C, because this path I can't take here. So B to D, how many steps are there? Just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So B to D, there are 6 steps. Okay, that is factorial 6 by factorial 2 into factorial 4 into. And D to C, how many ways? D to C, there is only one way. I can like this only. There is no other possibility. So into 1. So this is 90 into, can you guys solve this? What is the factorial 8 by factorial 2 into factorial 6? 8 into 7, 56. 56 by 2 is 28. Minus factorial 6 by factorial 2 into factorial 4. 6 into 5 is 30. 30 by 2, it is 15. So answer is 90 into 13, and which will be equal to 1170. And this is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Or you can use even the Pascals also. Okay. From point B to C, there is one prohibited region, or you can subtract that. Any doubt now? Rohan, Sai, Silpa, Sneh, Rajkumar. Okay. Now just tell me Just tell me one thing. First of all, if there is no prohibited reason, in that case, my answer would have been simply factorial 8 upon factorial 6 into factorial 2. Is that clear, Ashwin? If there is no prohibited reason, in that case, 8 steps. Why did I count from B to X and not V to via X directly? Because I can't travel from B via X, Nikita, na? Nikita, just tell me one thing. I need to travel from B to C. Just a minute. I need to move from B to C. So B to C, 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, and there are total of 8 steps. So B to C, 8 steps. So that is factorial 8 by factorial 6 and factorial 2. Okay, that I can say. Factorial 8 by factorial 2. Okay, this is B to C. Is that clear? But can I pass through this point? Tell me, all of you, let me take a laser point. Nikita, can I pass through this point X? No. So I need to subtract all the steps with all the path where I have passed through the point X. So from B to X and X to C. So B to X to C. So B to X, there are 6 steps. So that is factorial X by factorial 2 into factorial 4. And this X to C, I can reach only in one way. So that is into 1. Now, is that clear? Any doubts? All of you, please respond me. Aditi, Akash, Amrut, Anupam, Ashwin, Damini, Hema, Nikita, Priyang, Shubhasi, Sneh, Tanya. Sure? Okay. So can I move to the next slide now? 52. What is the answer for 52? This was easy. No. The answer is option C, C or D. Let's see here. Answer is option D, 376. Okay. How many integers greater than 999 but not greater than 4000? Okay. Can be formed with the digits 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 if the repetition of digits is not allowed. So all of them has got 4 digits. Okay. All of them has got 4 digits. Now first digit, it can be either 1 or 2 or 3. It can't be 0, it can't be 4. Because if it is 4, then I'll get a number which is greater than 4000. So that is not possible. So the first digit, it has got only 3 possibilities. Okay. All right. So if the first digit is either any one of these 3, so the remaining 3 numbers, it can be, okay, if the repetition of digits is not allowed. So out of the 5 numbers, one of the number has been used. So we are left up with 4 of the numbers. Okay. Achha, if the repetition of digits is allowed, okay, repetition of digits is allowed. All right. So each of the other remaining places, it can be, can I say, filled in 5, 5 and 5 ways, and 3. So 3 into 5 into 5, that will be comes out to be equal to 375. Okay. All right. And one of the number which we all have missed out, that is 4000 also, isn't it? It says not greater than 4000, so it can be equal to 4000. Okay, so that is one more number. So the answer is 375 plus 1, which is equal to 376. I'm sure that some of you had marked the answer as option number D, C also, isn't it? It says not greater than 4000, so I need to include 4000 also. Can I move to the next slide? Yes, this is also easy based on multinomial theorem. What is the number of distinct terms in this expansion? What is the number of distinct terms in this expansion? That is D, 210. That's right. Now, very simple logic. If I expand this, then it will be always in the form of K into general term A raised to power X into B raised to power Y into C raised to power Z. Whereas the sum of all the power X plus Y plus Z, it is equal to 20. So in how many ways the sum of all these variables can be 20? I need to find out non-negative integral solution. Non-negative integral solution. So we know non-negative integral solution is always equal to what? N plus R minus 1 CR minus 1. That's the formula. Or you can use the partition funda. Sum is 23 variables, so I need to make 2 partitions. So 20 plus 2 is 22. So factorial 22 upon factorial 2 into factorial 20, or using this formula 20, there are 3 variables, so 20 plus 3 minus 1, C3 minus 1. So that is 22 C2, which is equal to 210, and that is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? No, not 210. The answer is 231. 231 is the answer. Someone of you had told me 210, I marked that. The answer is 231. 22 into 21 by 2. So that is 21 into 11. 21 into 11 is 231, not 210. Is that clear to all of you now? All right, let's move ahead. 54. So last 3 questions in this set, that is was probability. What is the answer for 54? The correct answer is option number A. Now this is based on expected value. So dice. So what is the probability of getting any number? Can I say 1 by 6? If I say probability of getting 1 is 1 by 6, probability of getting 2 is also 1 by 6, probability of getting 3 is also 1 by 6, 4 is also 1 by 6, 5 is also 1 by 6, 6 is also 1 by 6. Okay. And the question is, what should be the player pay for each roll? Okay, how much he should pay for each roll? Okay, if he wants to make a profit of 1 rupee per throw, 1 rupee per throw here. Okay, so yes, 3.5 is the average of all of them and minus 1 because he needs a profit of 1. So 3.5 minus 1, that is the 2.5. So in each throw, he should spend around 2.5 rupees. Is that clear? So it is based on the expected value funda actually. Or I can say, what should the player pay? Let's say for each of roll, he will pay rupees X. He will pay rupees X, rupees X, rupees X, and rupees X, and rupees X. There is something known as expected value in the probability. Okay. How we calculate the expected value? Let's say for if I'm getting 1, okay, for rupees X, the player pay for the first roll, he's saying, let's say X rupees. For the second roll, also he's paying X rupees. For the third roll, also he's paying X rupees. Okay. So what is the probability of getting 1? What is the probability of getting 1? That is equal to 1 by 6. Okay. Probability of getting 2, it is equal to 1 by 6. Probability of getting 3, that is equal to 1 by 6, and so on. Okay. All right. So I can say 1 by 6 into 1 minus X, 1 by 6 into 2 minus X, 1 by 6 into 3 minus X, and so on. So if we add all of them, it will comes out to be 1 by 6 into, tell me, till it is 1 by 6 into 6 minus X. What is this total sum? One sum of first 6 natural number, that is equal to how much? 21, isn't it? And minus 6X. And this value, as it says, there is a profit of 1 rupee. So there is a profit of 1 rupee. So this value, it has to be total 1. So 21 by 6, which is 3.5 minus X, it is equal to 1. So X is equal to nothing but rupees 2.5. So that's why the answer is 2.5 rupees. Is that clear to all of you now? Expected value, it is like this one. P1 into X plus X1. P2 into X2 plus P3 into X3. This is known as the expected value. Where P1 is the probability. So 1 by 6, P1 is the probability of 1 by 6. And here this is the return, that is 1 minus X. All right. Akash, is that clear now? 1 by 6 is the probability and 1 minus X, it is nothing but, for that I need to explain the expected values basics here. Yes, we are taking average for it. That's right. We are taking average for it. Can I move to the next question, guys? Please tell me. Now, this was still an easy one. Tell me what is the answer for this question, all of you? This was a very simple one. The answer is what? Option A. Like a box contains 6 red balls, 7 green, and 5 balls. Each ball is of different size. Each ball is of the probability that the red ball selected is the smallest ball. So it is already given that I am selecting the red ball. Okay, it is already given that I am selecting the red ball. So how many red balls are there? 6. And out of which one of them is the smallest. So that is 1 by 6. So the answer is 1 by 6. Option C. Is that clear to all of you? Please respond yes or no. The probability that the red ball selected. So this is something which has already happened in advance. It is based on conditional probability. And we know that I have selected red ball. So out of those red ball, what is the probability that it is the smallest one? So 1 by 6. And 7th. What is the answer for this? I don't have the answer key for this, so we can solve it quickly. A, let's say, if a 4-digit number is formed with digits 1, 2, 3, and 5, what is the probability that the number is divisible by 25? It is divisible by 25, The last two places, it must be 25. Any other possibilities? No. That is not the possibility. And the first two places, it can be arranged in how many ways? Factorial 3 ways. Now, with the help of 1 and 3, it can be arranged in factorial 2 ways. That is 2. So, answer is 2. And how many 4-digit number can be formed? Factorial 4. 4 places, 4 digits, factorial 4. So, 2 upon 24, which will be equal to nothing but 1 by 12. So, the answer is 1 by 12. So, any doubts to anyone now? Please tell me. No. All right. So, that completes this, all the questions from PNC and the probability. All right. Now, the topic which is remaining, that is known as set theory. Set theory. So, set theory, just a minute. So, should I discuss set theory? Correct? So, what I'll do, set theory, I'll discuss on the next Saturday, not tomorrow. Next Saturday. All right. So, set theory, I'll discuss next Saturday. All right. So, there are 22 questions from the next set theory. So, next Saturday, set theory and geometry. So, revise all the theorems and all of them, the geometry. Okay. So, next Saturday, I'll start with the geometry past CAT questions. There are around 125 questions which we'll discuss. Okay. Okay, guys. So, good night to all of you. Yes, that will be open session for everyone. So, good night to all of you. See you all. Good morning, all of you. Can you all hear me? Please respond. Am I audible to all of you? Aditi, Avinash, Devasish, and everyone. Madhur, Manish, Nikita, Raj Kumar, Samir, Santosh, Silpa, Srisha, and everyone. Ankur. Okay. So, on the last Saturday, we have discussed approximate, I think, around 56 questions, isn't it? So, this is the last session for model maths, and we'll complete the model maths for all the past CAT questions from CAT 1990 to 2000. So, today, all the questions are from set theory. A couple of questions, 1 or 2 questions are from the pigeonhole principle also. All right. So, let's see how many questions are there. It is starting from, we have done till question number 56. So, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I can say 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 4 and 5, and then 76, 77, 78, and 79. So, how many questions? Till question number 79. So, can you tell me what is the total number of questions from 56 to 79 or 57 to 79? How many questions now are remaining? That will do all the questions. Please respond, all of you. How many questions are there? (23). Yes, 23 questions. 23 questions. So for these 23 questions, I am giving you approximately, you need how much time do you need for these 23 questions? So for these 23 questions, how much time do you need? 23 into 2, 46, approximately, I think, around 50 minutes or 45 minutes. No, it's a set theory. So do you think that one question can be done in 2 minutes? So let me give you 50 minutes. All right, let's devote 50 minutes, and then after 50 minutes, with 45 to 50 minutes, okay, let's keep it 50 minutes, and then after 50 minutes, we'll start with a discussion here. So I'm giving you all the navigation rights here, wherein you can see. So just check here, those who are using the laptop, please just above the pointer where I'm pointing right now, just above the pointer, there is an arrow key. With the help of that arrow key, you can see all the questions at your end. All the questions at your end. So are you all able to navigate the slides? Please tell me. Are you all able to navigate through the slides? Yes or no? Now. Okay, great. Those who are using the mobile phone. Okay, those who are using the mobile phone, whether you all have joined our WhatsApp group, are you a part of our WhatsApp group? So I'm going to share all these questions on the WhatsApp group. Okay, and from there you can access the questions, and then you can start. You can participate in the discussions after 50 minutes. Is that okay? So, okay. So here I have shared the link of the WhatsApp group. Yes, I have shared the link of the WhatsApp group. So just join it quickly so that I will share all the questions, all these 23 questions here, because on mobile phone, this feature is not available wherein you can see all the questions at your end. So I'm going to share it there. So rest of you, please start. And the time limit is 50 minutes. So please start. Okay. So am I audible to all of you now? Please respond. So if you observe the paper, most of the questions were doable and easy, isn't it? So usually in the CAT, I have not seen a very tough question based on the set when it comes to the quant section. In the DILR section, still it is somewhat tougher, but in the quant section, you can see the level of the quant questions in the set theory. They are, most of the time they are doable. They are not a difficult one. Okay. Now let's start here. First question. What is the answer for question number 57? Please tell me. The correct answer for question number 57, that's right, that is option D, 35. And what about question number 58? Option B, 5:3. So let me explain it quickly and we can move forward here. It says there were 100 schools in town. Of these, the number of schools having a playground, so there are three categories: playground and library and the laboratory. So let me write down here. It's a playground, okay, and then PG means playground, and the lab and the library. Okay. So it says of these, the number of schools having a playground was 30, and these schools, like playground is 30, and these schools are neither library nor a laboratory. It means what? Only playground is equal to 30. Okay, because they don't have library or nor laboratory. The number of schools having a laboratory alone. Okay, and the total is also 30. It is here. So the number of schools having a playground was 30, and out of these 30, none of them has got library or laboratory. So you can put 0, 0, and 0 here. The number of schools having a laboratory alone, okay, it was twice the number of those having a library only. So library only is X, so the laboratory only is nothing but that is equal to 2X here. Okay. And next point, the number of schools having laboratory as well as library was 1/4 the number of those having a laboratory alone. So 1/4 of those having a laboratory alone. So 2x upon 4. Okay. So 2x upon 4. So 2x upon 4, that is equal to x by 2. So if it is x by 2, I can write down this is x by 2. So this is also x by 2. That's it. So this point is also x by 2. Okay. And the last point, the number of schools having either a laboratory or a library or both is nothing but that is equal to 35. So what is this 35? 35 is everything excluding this. So it says either library or laboratory. So the 36 is what? This 35 is the sum of, let me highlight. So either laboratory or library. So either laboratory or library. So we are talking about these reasons here. So these are the figures which I have highlighted right now. This belongs to either library or laboratory. So, and the sum of this is equal to 35. So I can simply say that the value of x plus x by 2 plus 2x, which is equal to nothing but 35. And after solving this, you can find out the value of x. Can anyone tell me? Yes, that's right. X is equal to 10. So the question is, how many schools had none of the three? None of the three. So can you guys tell me if x is equal to 10, so you can substitute these values here. All right. I can substitute these values. Let's say this is equal to 10. 10 by 2, it is 5. And 10 into 2 is 20 here. So what is the total of this? What is, if I ask you, what is the union of playground, union laboratory, union library? So add all of them, that will be equal to 30 plus 20, that is 50. 50 plus 10 is 60 plus 5, that is 65. So this value, it is equal to 65. Okay. So what is none? None is always equal to total minus the union of these three. So the none is nothing, but that is equal to total is 100, and 100 minus 65, which is equal to 35. And this is the answer. Any doubt? Akash is asking, what is the difference between either or just or? Either or, that is the same thing. Here it is same thing in the set theory. Okay. All right. So usually in the set theory, we use the term or. We never use the term either or. All right. Okay, Akash, is that clear to all of you now? So the answer is 35. We usually use the term either or A whenever we are talking about the language. In here we say A or B. The meaning of the term A or B. So the meaning of the term A or B, it is nothing but that is at least one. That is always at least one. Ashwin is asking some question here, but we could have done this without calculating X. Why didn't we do it like that? Yes, you could have done it without X. Like here, I have just to explain it to you. We can do it orally also. All right, we can do it orally also. Is that clear? I can do it orally also. So can we move to the next slide? All right. So let's move ahead to all of you. In any case, remember we need to find out these values. Okay, until we find out these values, the union, we can't find out the none. Okay. So the answer of question number 58. What is the ratio of the schools having laboratory to those having library? So laboratory to those having library. So laboratory to those having library. So laboratory is nothing but that is equal to 25 and library is what? That is 15. So remember this question we can do it like Ashwin, this question we do not need to calculate the value of X for this question. Okay, we are talking about the laboratory. So laboratory, if you look at here, 2x plus X by 2. Yes or no? So laboratory is nothing but that is 2x plus X by 2. And library, it is equal to nothing but X plus X by 2. So X plus X by 2. So this will be equal to how much? 2 2s are 4. This is 5X by 2. And this is equal to 3X by 2. So I need to find out the ratio. So that will be simply 5:3. So for question number 58, we do not need the values of X here. But yes, in 57, we need that. All right? Because in the ratio, it will be get cancelled. So can I move to the next slide, guys? Please tell me, all of you. Okay. Now, 59. What is the answer for question number 59? How many of them belongs to exactly 2 clubs? Please tell me. What is the answer for this question? The answer is option number B. Again, a very easy one. It says there are 3 clubs A, B, and C. Okay. So there are 3 clubs A, B, C in town with these members respectively, while 10 members belongs to all the 3. So all 3 means I'm talking about exactly 3. So exactly 3 clubs. How many members belongs to exactly 3 clubs? There are 10. And 70 members are in only 1 club. So exactly 1 club. So what is the total number of members in exactly 1 club? That is 70. And we know one thing, that is what? Members, while 10 members belong to all of the 3 clubs, 40 and okay, 70 members in, and how many belongs to exactly 2 clubs? So we know that one thing, that when I find out A plus B plus C, it is always equal to the exactly 1, even means exactly 1 plus number of members who belongs twice of exactly 2 plus thrice of exactly 3, isn't it? And this value, it is given as what? I can say this is equal to 40 plus 50 plus 60. And 40 plus 50 plus 60, that is 90 plus 60, that is 150. Okay. So that is, we already know. So we know this thing, the value of exactly 1 is 70. So I can say this is 70 plus twice of exactly. So twice of E2 plus thrice of exactly 3. 3 into 10, which is equal to 150. So solving this, we can find out how many members belong to exactly 2 clubs. So 150 minus 70, it is equal to 80. 80 minus 30, it is equal to 50, and 50 by 2, 25. So the answer is 25, and this is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? So it was an easy one. Can I move to the next slide? In case, okay. Raj, always remember, when I say there are 2 things, first A union B union C, it is always equal to the number of people who belong to exactly 1 set plus number of people who is a part of exactly 2 sets. Number of people who is a part of exactly 2 sets plus number of people who is a part of exactly 3 sets. But when you add these 3 sets, so there will be a repetition will occur. And that will be equal to number of people who belong to exactly 1 set plus twice of number of people belonging to 2 sets plus thrice of number of people belonging to 3 sets. So I've just, we know these values, all these values. So just substitute that, like A, B, C, it is 40, 50, 60. So 40 plus 50 plus 60, exactly 1 is 70, exactly 3 is equal to 10. Substitute this, you'll get exactly 2. Clear now? Can I move to the next question? Okay. Now, yes. So, what about this question? What is the answer for this one? Anyone who can tell me? Okay. Option C, that's right. The correct answer for this question is definitely option number C, which is 15. And what about question number 61? What is the answer for this 61? Tell me. That is also option number C. That's right, 50 in here. Okay. So now, let's see here. It says 85 children went to an amusement park where they could ride on the merry-go-round roller coaster and Ferris wheel. Okay. So let me write down. There is a merry-go, then there is a roller coaster, and then there is a Ferris wheel. It was known that 20 of them took all 3 rides. So 20 people took all the 3 rides. And the total is 85. Okay. And 55 of them took at least 2 of the 3. Okay. So at least 2. So we know how many people took all 3, or I can say exactly 3. The same logic, we can use it here. So exactly 3. So exactly 3, it is given as nothing but that is 20. And at least 2. So at least 2, when I'm saying that is at least 2 people. So at least 2 is always equal to exactly 2 plus exactly 3. And the total number of people are 55. So from here, we know exactly 3 is equal to 20. So it means exactly 2, it is equal to how much? Exactly 3 is 20. So exactly 2 is equal to 55 minus 20. And what is 55 minus 20? I can write down that is equal to 35. And so can you guys tell me what is the total number of persons who took only 1 ride, exactly 1 ride? So that is total number of children were 85. So out of 85 children, 35 children took part in only 2 rides and 20 took in 3 rides. So subtract this and you'll get the value, which will be comes out to be how much? It is 15. Okay. So there were 15 students who took a ride in only 1 of them. Just a minute. Yes, that's right. This is 30. Just wait for a moment. Yes. Okay. Now this one. Just remember one thing. There will be few students who have not taken any ride. Nothing has been mentioned. It simply says that 85 children went onto an amusement park where they could ride. They could ride. So it might be possible that there are few children who haven't taken any ride. Okay, where they could ride. Roll this one here. It was known that 20 of them took all the 3 rides and 55 of them took at least 2. So at least 2 from here, at least 2 equal to exactly 2 plus exactly 3 is 55. So we have got exactly 2 as 35 here. Each ride cost ₹1 and the total receipt of the amusement park was 145. Okay, now this is important. Total. Just a minute. Yes. Total receipt is equal to 145 and each ride costs ₹1. All right. So there are 3 things here. First, total, it is always equal to what? None plus exactly 1 plus exactly 2 plus exactly 3. Isn't it? Exactly 1 plus exactly 2 plus exactly 3. That is we know. And total it is equal to 85. Okay. Exactly 2, how many children took ride in exactly 2 of the? That is 35. And exactly 3, that is 20. Exactly 1, we have no idea. So can you say the total amount? The total amount. Okay. There were 20 students who took ride in 3 wheels. So how much amount they paid? These 20 students, they paid how much amount? Can you say that is 20 into 3? Because they took 3 rides. For one ride, the cost is ₹1. So for 3 rides, that is 20 into 3. Now there were 35 students who have taken 2 rides. Each of these students have taken 2 rides. So it means each of these students has spent 70 rupees because the cost of one ride is ₹1. So that is 35 into 2 plus. And this exactly 1. They have taken only one ride. So I can say exactly 1 even into 1. And this total amount paid by them, that is equal to 145. So from here we can find out what is the number of students who have taken exactly one ride. So can you tell me how many children taken exactly one ride? That is 15. That's right. So there were 15 students who have taken exactly one ride. So now we need to calculate the none. Okay. So from none, from this equation, we can say total, it is equal to what? 85. Okay, total it is equal to nothing but 85, which is equal to none plus exactly 1 is 15, exactly 2 is 35, and exactly 3 is 20. Solve this, we'll get the none as also 15. And this is the answer. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. So can we move to the next slide if this is clear to all of you? All right. 61. How many students took exactly one ride? 15. That we have calculated on the previous slide. That exactly 1 is also equal to 15. So the answer is 15. Okay. So can I move to the next question? Please respond, all of you. Okay, great. Now, 62. What is the answer? The number of positive integers not greater than 100, which are not divisible by 2, 3, or 5. Yes. The correct answer for this question is option A, which is 26. Now, here, what is happened here? The number of positive integers not greater than 100, which are not divisible by 2, 3, or 5. So let's say if I say there are some elements, this first represents number of elements which are divisible by 2, number of elements which are divisible by 3, and the number of elements which are divisible by 5. So whether I need to calculate what? Total minus the union of these 3, yes or no? Because the question says which are not divisible by. Okay, so which are not divisible by 2, 3, or 5. So if I say this is a set like this one, if I draw a rectangle like this one, so I need to calculate basically what here? I need to calculate the none. Yes or no? None. Now, there is definitely one of the way we can find out the union and everything. But I also told you one of the things in the class that if I need to calculate none, I can say use the logic. Basically, we need to calculate the number which are neither divisible by 2, nor by 3, nor by 5. And from 1 to 100, there are 100 numbers. Can you say every number is a multiple of 2? Every second number is a multiple of 2? So out of 100, every second number is a multiple of 2. So how many of them are not divisible by 2? 1 minus 1 by 2. Now every third number is a multiple of 3. So every third number is a multiple of 3. So it means 1/3 of the number is a multiple of 3. So how many of them are not a multiple of 3? That will be equal to 1 minus 1 by 3. And every fifth number is a multiple of 5. Every fifth number is a multiple of 5. So how many of them are not a multiple of 5? 1 minus 1 by 5. So that is into 1 minus 1 by 5. Now this will be comes out to be a what? 100 into 1 by 2 into 2 by 3 into 4 by 5. And that is equal to 80 by 3. Yes, that's right. That is basically nothing but it has been derived from set theory only. Okay, Vamsi? So 80 by 3. 80 by 3 is equal to how much? Approximately that is 26 point something. I think 26 3s are 78. So 26.66. So the answer in this case is, if I look at the option choices, I'll mark the answer as option number A. How? Definitely one of the option was none. So when you get 26 point something, so the answer can be 27 also. The answer may be 27 also. I told you that it's not necessary it is 26, but most of the time it will here. So you can mark 26 and 26 is the correct answer. Otherwise, Nikita, what you could have done, that you can calculate all these values. Now, I'll also tell you how you can say like this one. Okay, so otherwise what you can do, to be sure, you can find out this thing. But I told you that in number system also there is a one concept which I'll discuss in the number system, but I'm just explaining here. Now, correct answer is 26. Correct answer is 26. Now just hear how. In such a scenario, we are basically looking for a number which are neither divisible by 2, nor by 3, nor by 5. So take the LCM of these two. What is LCM of 2, 3 and 5? What is the LCM of 2, 3 and 5? 30. ठीक है ना? Take the number which is multiple of 30 near to 100. Okay. Near to 100. What is the number which is multiple of 30? Yes. Or इतना भी करने की जरूरत नहीं है. If the LCM is 30, so I'll say 30 into. In a group of every two numbers, one of the number is this one. So I'll say 1 minus 1 by 2. Okay. Into 1 minus 1 by 3 into 1 minus 1 by 5. And here you'll get a natural number which is 30 into 1 by 2 into 2 by 3 into 4 by 5. And if you solve this, what is this value coming out to be? Can anyone tell me? 30 into 1 by 2 into 2 by 3 into 4 by 5. What is this equal to? 8. So you can say that from 1 to 30, that is for sure that there are 8 numbers. There are 8 numbers which are neither divisible by 2, nor by 3, nor by 5. Okay, there are 8 numbers. So from 1 to 90, all these multiple, there are 3 multiple. Group of 1 to 30, then 31 to 60, and then this one. There will be a 24 numbers. 8 into 3, that is 24 numbers for sure. Okay. So from 1 to 90, there are definitely 24 numbers which are neither a multiple of 2, nor 3, nor 5. Whenever it is a multiple of LCM, we can always say 24 numbers. Now we are left out with 10 more numbers. So there are two ways. Either you can check the first 10 or last 10. It doesn't matter. But in a group of every 30 consecutive numbers, there will be always 8 numbers, which is neither a multiple of 2, nor 3, nor 5. So I can check for the last 10 numbers. Okay, let's check for the last 10 numbers, guys. So last 10 numbers, what are the last 10 numbers? Tell me whether 91 will satisfy this condition? Yes or no? I'm basically looking for a number which are divisible by neither 2, nor 3, nor 5. So tell me whether 91 will satisfy. It is not a multiple of 2, nor 3, nor 5. So it will satisfy. Whether 92 will satisfy, tell me. No. 93, no, it's a multiple of 3. 94, it's a multiple of 2. 95, it's a multiple of 5, not satisfy. 96, it's a multiple of 2. I'm basically looking for a number which are neither a multiple of 2, nor 3, nor 5. 97, again, yes, it will satisfy. 98, multiple of 2, neglect that. 99 is a multiple of 2, 3, neglect that. 100 is a multiple of 2, no. So what extra numbers I have got? I have got 97 and 91. So we have already identified that there are 24 numbers and these two numbers also. So 24 plus 2, 26. Now you are 100% sure that there are exactly 26. So always keep an eye on the options if it is 26 point something. And if there is one option like 26, if all the 4 options are very, very far away from each other, I will straight away mark with 26. But in case if there is a doubt, then we can go for this, or I can use set theory. Find out how many numbers are there which are divisible by 2 or 3 or 5, and from 100 subtract those numbers. Can you use Euler's when numbers which are, can we use this Euler's when number which are divisible? No. This is only used only when the numbers are neither divisible by any of the numbers. Okay, Jatin? In that sequence we can use, if you calculate the none, then from the total, yes, that's right. From the total, if you subtract the none, then you will get the union of these, yes or no. If I ask you, like how many numbers are there which are divisible by 2 or 3 or 5, so from the total, I calculated none, subtract none, then you will get at least 1. So that way you can do it, definitely. Is that clear? So in case if there is a doubt, if you are getting 26 point something, if you are not sure, so you can use this one. Take the LCM. LCM is 30. So in every multiple of 30, there will be 8 numbers. So 33 is a 90. We are left out with 10 numbers. You can simply do a counting. It will not take too much of time. You can do the counting within 10-15 seconds. So can I move to the next question, guys, now? If this is clear. And this Euler is derived by using set theory only. Remember, it is derived by using the funda of set theory only. From the total, if I subtract these three, then only I'll get this particular formula. Yes, you can say coprime also. Okay. But do not go for the name. Name is not important. You should know the logic. And what I believe is logic is simply every second number is a multiple of 2, every third number is a multiple of 3, every fifth number is a multiple of 5. So that's why it is 1 minus 1 by 2 and so on. This is how we can say we got the formula. Okay, let's move ahead. 63. Okay, what is the answer for this question number 63? Tell me, all of you. Okay, I think the answer is what? B. Are you sure all of you are getting answer as B? Just a minute. Let me check the answers. I don't have the answer B. So anyway, it was a very easy question. Yeah? Yes, the answer is option number C, which is 40. That's right. It says out of 100 families in the neighborhood, 45 own radio. So radio, it is owned by 45. 75 have TV. So TV, it is 75 here. And 25 have VCR. So VCR, that is 25. Only 10 families have all three. And each VCR owner, so each VCR owner also has a TV. So each VCR owner also has a TV. So this is 0, 0, and this is 15. Is that clear to all of you? All the VCR, all the 25 people own TV only. So only VCR is 0 and VCR and radio, but not TV 0. So this is 10. So this will be 15 here. If 25 families have radio only, so 25 families have radio only. So I can say 25 families have radio only. So write down radio. So this is 25 families have radio only. How many of them have only TVs here? Okay. So out of 100 families in the neighborhood, 45 own this. So 25 plus 10, 35. So 35 plus 10, this is 45. All right. So now we can calculate this one, 75. So 10 plus 10 is 20, and 20 plus 15, it is equal to 35. So 75 minus 35. So this is 75 minus 35, which is equal to 40. So very straightforward question. Can I move to the next question now? 64 to 66. So tell me, what is the answer for 64 to 66 here? Okay. So 64, the correct answer is option B. That's right. 64, it is option B. 65, option A. That's right. And 66, what is the answer? Option C, 39. All right. So let's check here. Let's do all these questions quickly. All right. All right. So let's see here. It says Ghosh Babu is staying at Ghosh Housing Society. Okay. Ghosh Colony and Digsopur. So let me write down the name. One of them is Ghosh Housing Society. Okay, GHS. Okay. And the other one is Ghosh Housing Society and Ghosh Colony. So Ghosh Colony and the Digsopur. Ghosh Housing Society, Ghosh Colony and Digsopur. In Ghosh Housing Society, 6 persons read Daily Gun Shakti. All right. So 6 persons read Daily Gun Shakti and 4 read Anand Bazar Patrika. In his colony, there is no. Okay. So I think we do not need to draw this diagram. I'll draw separate diagram for these three, isn't it? We need to draw a separate diagram for these three. So just give me 1 second. Just wait for a minute, all of you. Just give me 1 minute, 1 second, guys. Okay, now let's start with the discussion. So it says, Ghosh Babu is staying at the Ghosh Housing Society. So there is one which is known as Ghosh Housing Society. So let's say this is Ghosh Housing Society. Okay. Other one is Agos Colony. And other one is Digosur. I can say Digosur. In Ghosh Housing Society, 6% read Daily Ganshakti and 4 read Anand Bazar Patrika. In his colony, there is no person who reads both. So here there is 0. And I can say, what are the, here, Ghosh Housing Society, 6% read Daily Ganshakti. So that is Daily Ganshakti. This is Ganshakti, and the other one is what? Anand Bazar Patrika. So this will be 6 and this will be 4. Second, total number of person who read these two newspapers in Agos Colony and Digosir is 52 and 200. So here the total number of person, here it is 52 and here it is 200. That is given to us respectively. Number of persons who read Ganshakti in Agos Colony and Digosir is 33 and 121. So let's say this is Ganshakti and Anand Bazar. Ganshakti and Anand Bazar. So the total number of people who read Ganshakti in Agos Colony is 33. So this is 33. And in Anand Bazar, in Digosur, it is 121. So I can write on 120. While the person who read Anand Bazar Patrika in Agos Colony, it is 32. So you can write on this is 32. And here it is 170. That's right. That's it. So I think it can be solved quickly now. Yes or no? So can you guys tell me what is this value equal to? The middle value here. This is 33 plus 32. 33 plus 32. What is 33 plus 32? That is going to be equal to how much? 65. But here the total is 52. So this will be equal to 30. Am I right? The 33 plus 32. I am writing directly. 33 plus 32, it is equal to 65. But the total should be 52. So 65 minus 52, which is 13. So the middle value, it is nothing but that is 13. And if the middle value is 13, you can find out rest of them. Only Ghosh Shakti. This is 33 minus 13. What is 33 minus 13? That will be comes out to be 20. So this is 20 and this is 32 minus 13. What is 32 minus 13? 19. Is that clear? Similarly, in the second case, total is 200. This is 121 plus 117. 121 plus 117, that will be comes out to be how much? 121 plus 117. That is 238. This is 200. So 38 should be common, isn't it? 38 should be common. So I can say 38 is common here. And you can find out the rest of the two. 121 minus 38. What is 121 minus 38? That is 83. Okay. And then 117 minus 38. What is 117 minus 38? That is 79. Sure? That's it. So this was an easy one, not a difficult set here. So let's move quickly. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Okay. So number of person in Digosur who read only Ganshakti. So Digosur and only Ganshakti, that is 83. Digosur on only Ganshakti, that is 83. Number of persons in Agos colony who read both the newspaper. Agos colony, both the newspaper. That is 13. Okay, 13. So that's why option A. And 66. Number of persons in Agos colony who read only one newspaper. So Agos colony, only one newspaper. So Agos colony, only one newspaper. That is 20 plus 19. So this 20 plus 19, that is 39. So the answer is 39. So I hope that it is clear. Can we move to the next question quickly? So this was an easy set here. 67. Yes. What is the answer for question number 67 now? Tell me. Option number D. No, the correct answer is option B. The correct answer is option B. Why all of you have got D? Most of you have got D, but the answer is option B. Let's see here. It says in locality, 2/3 of the people have cable TV. Okay, so 2/3 of the people have cable TV. So I'll say, let's say this is a one set which belongs to cable TV. All right. So this is cable TV. And 2/3 of the people have cable TV. 1/5 have VCR. So this is VCR. The total number of people who have got the VCR is 1/5. And 1/10 have both. So this is equal to 1/10. You can also take the LCM of 3, 10, 5 and accordingly you can do it here. What is the fraction of people having either cable TV or VCR? Okay, either cable TV or VCR here. So let's see here. What is this part comes out to be? Tell me. So how many people have got this? Only cable TV. Only cable TV, it is nothing but that is 2/3 minus 1/10. So 2/3 minus 1/10, this will be equal to 17/30. And how many people have got only VCR? So only VCR, that is equal to 1/5 minus 1/10. Okay, so here it will be equal to nothing but 1/10 here. And the question is, what is the fraction of the people having either cable TV or VCR? So what is the fraction of the people who have got either cable TV or VCR? Can anyone tell me? Just add all of them and you'll get the answer. What is this coming out to be? Yes. So either cable TV or VCR, that is 17/30 plus 1/10. And 17/30 plus 1/10, that will be comes out to be what? 17 plus 30 plus 1/10. This will be equal to how much? 2/3. Am I right? So the answer is 2/3. Any doubts? No, you do not need to take interest. It says either cable TV or VCR. The person should have either cable TV or they have got a VCR. Okay. Middle one. Huh. Because it says either. Okay, Akash, in the previous question, the term either was not mentioned. It says A or B. So usually the meaning of A or B is what? That is at least one. But here it says this person, what fraction of the people have either cable TV or VCR? Okay. If the question was simply what fraction of the people have cable TV or VCR? So cable TV or VCR, you can take all the three, the sum of all this. First question. Let's see here. What is the first question? Where it has been given the word either? Does anywhere the term either has been mentioned? Okay, yes. I think yes. Next. The number of schools having either a laboratory or both. Can you see the both? Akash, can you see here the mention of the word both? Let me take a laser pointer. यहाँ पे laser pointer, it is given either a library or both was also 35. So that means the sum of all these three. Okay, but here in this question, whether the term both is mentioned, please tell me. Nahin na? Here the term both is not mentioned. Clear now? Either or we'll take without intersection. That's right, without intersection. Here, I think in this question they mean to say that either this one or Probably if there is any confusion, I think the better word can be that what is the fraction of the people having either cable TV or VCR but not both. In that case, you can say answer 2/3. If I'm including both, in that case, answer is 23/30. So there can be a confusion here. Yes, if you add the intersections, you'll get 4. So in the first question, if you see the language, it was either or both. All the 3 were mentioned. So that's why we have taken the middle part also. But here the both is not mentioned. Clear now? So can we move to the next slide? So either or is without intersection, either means with intersection. Yes, it depends. Now again, it depends upon which. If I'm talking about language, so in the language, when I say in the deductive logic, if I say either or, so either or, in that case, language also it means at least one. Okay, but here in the quant we'll say whenever it is mentioned either or, so usually avoid taking these, the middle value. Okay. Any doubts to anyone now? Okay, let's move on. But I think the better word should be in the CAT also to avoid any confusion. They should have mentioned that either cable TV or VCR or, but not both. Ideally, they should have mentioned like this so that there isn't any confusion. Okay, so that there isn't any confusion at all. What I believe is here. Okay. So can we move to the next slide? Okay. Question number 68 to 70. A very interesting set. So what is the answer for question number 68? Please tell me, all of you. The correct answer for question number 68 is, I think, just a minute. What is the maximum percentage of people? The correct answer is option number B, which is 8.5. Okay. B, which is equal to 8.5. Question number 69. What is the answer for 69? Can anyone tell me? The answer for 69. The correct answer for question number 69, it is 2%. All right, the answer is 2%. What percentage of people watch BBC and CNN only? So BBC and CNN only. That is 2%. Option A. And question number 70. What is the answer for question number 70? Option D, cannot be determined. So let's discuss this set of these 3 questions here. Okay. So it says, first one, a survey of 200 people in a community who watched at least one of the 3 channels. So they are watching at least one of the 3 channels. So what is the union? At least one of the 3 channels. So what is the total union of these 3? If I'm talking about number of people who watched BBC, union, number of people watching DD or CNN, union, DD. It is exactly equal to 100. Now, each person is watching at least one. 80% was DD. So DD is watched by 80%. So DD, it is watched by 80%. Okay. BBC, it is watched 22%. So BBC is watched by 22%. And CNN is watched by 15%. And we have discussed that case when the total is also given. So there are various ways I can say, like I can say, what is the number of people who watch exactly one channel plus number of people who watch exactly 2 channels plus number of people who watch exactly 3 channels, that is 100%. Why? Because the none is equal to 0, it is given here. Every person is watching at least one channel. So number of person who watch exactly one channel plus exactly 2 channels plus exactly 3 channels, it is equal to 100% here. Okay. And if I add all the 3, E1 plus twice of E2 plus thrice of E3. So if I add all these 3, that is basically equal to 80 plus 22 plus 50 Okay, this is the union. The first part represents B union C union D, and the second part, it is basically B plus C plus D, which is equal to this. And what is 80 plus 22 plus 15? 80 plus 22 plus 15, it will be equal to how much? 170. Now, percent. Take a difference between these two. If I take a difference between these two, I'll get what? That is E2 plus twice of E3, that is equal to 100 and, not 100 and, but this is simply equal to 17%. Okay, that is equal to 17%. That is equal to 17%. So, if I need to maximize, I need the maximum value of this E3. So, I'll put this expression equal to 0. And with this expression equal to 0, the maximum value of E3, it is equal to 8.5%. So, the answer is option number B, which is 8.5%. Is that clear? And you can also check whether it is satisfying. Yes, exactly 2 I have taken 0. Okay, so exactly 3 is 8.5 and rest of them will be E1 in that case. Any doubts to anyone? And we can solve logically also, like the one which I have discussed in the class. You can do it by that way. Can I move to the next slide if this is clear to all of you? If there is any doubt, please ask me. So let's move ahead, all of us. Now it says a survey of 200 people in a community who watched the same thing. If 5% of the people was DD and CNN. Okay, so I'll say, let's say this is DD, which is 80. Okay, then BBC, which is 22, and then CNN, which is equal to 15%. And it says if 5% of the people was DD and CNN, so DD and CNN, this portion, that is equal to 5 here, and 10% was DD and BBC, so this is 10% here. Then what percentage of people was BBC and CNN only? So I need to find out what is the number of people who was BBC and CNN only. So BBC and CNN only. So we basically need to find out this value, isn't it? This here. Or let me highlight that. We need to find out this reason. What is this value? BBC and CNN only. Okay. Now we know one thing. The total union, it has to be equal to how much? What is the total of union? Exactly 100%, because each and every person is watching at least one. Okay. So what I can do here is, let's say this is equal to X and this is equal to Y. This will be 10 minus X and this is 5 minus X. You all can see it here. This is X, 10 minus X, 5 minus X. And that this total, it has to be equal to 80. So only DD, it is equal to how much? 10 plus 5 is 15. So that will be 65 plus X. So you can write down this is 65 plus X. Is that clear to all of you? Middle portion is XC, X. Sum of these two is 5. So this is 5 minus X. Sum of these two is 10. So this will be 10 minus X. And sum of these 4, it must be 80. So it will be 65 plus X. Similarly, we can find out this also. This is 10 minus X, this is X, this is Y, and this 4, the sum of these 4 reasons has to be 22. So subtract the sum of these 3 from 22, and I'll get this as equal to 12 minus Y. So this will be 12 minus Y. And similarly, only CNN, it will be equal to 10 minus Y. And we know one thing, that the sum of all these 7 reasons, it must be equal to 100%. We know that DD union CNN union BBC, it is exactly 100%. So add all of them. Can you guys tell me what is the sum of this? Simple, eh? This 4 circle, this is 80. So sum of these 4 reasons is definitely equal to 80. Okay. Sum of these 4 reasons is definitely equal to 80, and then add these 3. So that's right. That is equal to 102 minus Y, isn't it? 102 minus Y. 102 minus Y. So if you add all these 3, the union, the sum of all the 7 reasons, which is 102 minus Y, and it is equal to 100. So Y is equal to nothing but 2%. So the answer for part A is 2%. Is that clear to all of you? Please respond now. So can I move to the next slide? So you can even avoid the variable X here, but I think we needed it for the next question. Let's move to the question number 70. Referring to the previous question, what percentage of people watched all the three channels? So all the three channels is X. We can find out Y, but can we find out X? Tell me. No. We can find out only Y, but X, again, we are still not able to identify what is the value of X. So that's why the answer is nothing but cannot be determined. X can be anything. So the correct answer for this one will be cannot be determined. Any doubts to anyone? All right. So let's move to the next slide then. Question number 71, which was asked in CAT 99. So what is the answer for this question? Please tell me. The correct answer is option number C, that is 70. Let's see. Let's see. It says in a survey of political preferences, 78% of those asked were in favor of at least one of the proposals. So at least one of the proposal means what? Exactly one proposal plus exactly two proposal plus exactly three proposal, and that is equal to 78. Yes or no? That is 78. Okay, that is given here. So let's say this is proposal 1, this is proposal 2, and this is proposal 3, which means the union of these three, it is 78. Okay. 50% of those asked favored proposal 1. So 50% favored proposal 1. 30% favored proposal 2. And 20% favored proposal 3. Proposal 3, that is 20. Okay. 20% here. 5% of those asked favored all three of the proposals. So all three is equal to 5. So what percentage of those asked favored more than one of the three proposals? Now more than one means what? 2 and 3. So we know now if I add all of them. So if I add all of them, what is the value of E1 plus twice of E2 plus thrice of E3? That is equal to 50 plus 30 plus 20. Yes or no? Proposal 1 plus proposal 2 plus proposal 3. If I add all these three values of proposal 1 plus proposal 2 plus proposal 3. So we know exactly 2 will repeat twice, exactly 3 will repeat thrice. So 50 plus 30 plus 20, and this value it is equal to 100. So we know this value it is equal to 100. We also know one thing, that exactly 3. Exactly 3, it is equal to how much? 5. So you can say that exactly 3 it is equal to 5. Okay. So now take a difference of these two equations. So if I take a difference of these two equations, I'll get exactly 2 plus twice of exactly 3, 100 minus 78, which is equal to 22. Okay. And exactly 3 is 5. So E2 plus 2 into 5, it is equal to 22. So what is the value of E2? E2 is equal to 12. Now look at the language of the question. What percentage of those are favored more than one of the three? So more than one of the three proposals. So it means I need to calculate what? More than one of the three proposals. Means E2 plus E3. And E2 is equal to 12 and E3 is equal to 5. So the answer is 12 plus 5, 70. So the answer is option number C. Is that clear to all of you now? I don't know how you all have got 22, but the answer is 70. Any doubts to anyone? Please respond now. Okay. So let's move on. 72. Yeah. What is the answer for question number 72? Interesting question. The answer for question number 72, I think it is option D, which is 13. That's right, option D 30. Now it says let S is the set of integers x such that x is lying in the range 100 to 200. X is an odd number. Okay. And divisible by 3 but not by 7. Alright. So first of all, here I am writing the number of numbers which are multiple of 2. Number of numbers which are multiple of 3 and number of numbers which are multiple of 7. But we are looking for odd number which is divisible by 3 but not by 7. So we are basically looking that x is an odd, divisible by 3 but not by 7. So can you say we are looking for this reason only? This yellow shaded reason which I have shaded yellow. Because this is the reason it is a multiple of 3 but it is not a multiple of 2 and nor a multiple of 7. So we are basically looking for this value here. So do not need to calculate everything. So we are looking for only the numbers which are multiple of only 3 but not of 7 and not of 7. So now just see it here. Let's calculate quickly. Alright. Now, so this is nothing. Okay, first of all, calculate how many numbers are there. What is the LCM of 2, 3 and 7? 2, 3 and 7. 2, 3 and 7, that is 42. So can you tell me how many numbers are there in which this range, which is a multiple of 42? From 100 to 200. How many numbers are there which are multiple of 42? 2 numbers? Yes or no? 2 numbers, I can say divide 100 by 42. Okay, which is equal to 2.3. 200 by 42, that will be comes out to be how much? 4.7 approximately, 4 point something. So between 2.3 to 4 point something, how many integers are there? 2 integers, now that is 3 and 4. So there are 2 multiples. So I can write down here middle value is 2. Now LCM of 2 and 3. Here the number of numbers which are multiple of 2 and 3, 6. So LCM of 2 and 3 is 6. So count how many numbers from 100 to 200 are multiple of 6. So 100 by 6 to 200 by 6. So 100 by 6. What is the 100 by 6? That is 16.66 to 33.33. So can you guys tell me how many integers are there? That is 17, 18 and so on till 33. Na? So 17 to 33. 17 to 33, how many numbers? 17 numbers. So there are 17 numbers which are multiple of 2 and 3 both. So this is 15. This is 15. Similarly, take here. How many numbers are there which are multiple of LCM of 7 and 3? Because this is common to both 7 and 3. So LCM of 7 and 3 is 21. So I'll say 100 by 21 to 200 by 21. So 100 by 21, 100 by 21, it will be approximately equal to how much? 4 point something. 200 by 21, 200 by 21, it will be 9 point something. So between 4 point something to 9 point something, how many integers are there? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5. So there are 5 values. So this will be 3. And last step, find the total number of integers, which is a multiple of 3. So multiple of 3, I can say 100 by 3 to 200 by 3. So 100 by 3 is 33.33 to 200 by 3 is 66.66. So how many numbers are there, integers between 33.33 to 66.66? There will be 33 integers. Okay, there will be 33 integers, so that is 33. So now can I say this yellow portion, it is 33 minus 15 plus 2 plus 3. So what is this value? 15 plus 3 is 18, 18 plus 2 is 30, so that will be 30. So that's why the correct answer is 30. So whenever there is a confusion in such type of the questions, you can always take the help of this. Not necessary to calculate how many numbers are multiple of 2, multiple of 7. Just these 4 values. It's not necessary to calculate multiple of 2 and multiple of 7. Clear to all of you? Any doubts to anyone? Please ask me now. Ashwin, okay. Ashwin, it says, in this range, 100 to 200, how many numbers are there which are odd number? Which means which are not a multiple of 2, but it is divisible by 3, but not by 7. And whenever there is a confusion in the language, take the help of set theory here. First set, multiple of 2, multiple of 3, and multiple of 7. But we are looking for odd numbers, so it will be outside 2. and not a multiple of 7. So it will be outside a 7. So this is the yellow reason, which is this yellow reason belongs to the number which is a multiple of 3, but not a multiple of 2 nor a multiple of 7. That's it. So we need to calculate this, and to avoid the double counting, we need first calculate the all 3. So how many numbers are there which are multiple of 2, 3, and 7? So take the LCM of 2, 3, 7, 42. So 100 to 200, there are 2 numbers which are divisible by 42. I'll divide 100 by 42 is 2.3, 200 by 42 is 4 point something. So between 2.3 to 4, how many integers? Because integral multiple, so that is 3 and 4. There are 2 integers, so that's why this is 2. Similarly, LCM of 2 and 3 is 6. So how many numbers are there which are multiple of 6? 17 numbers. So this is 17 minus 2, this portion is 15. And LCM of 3 and 7 is 21. So how many numbers are there which are multiple of 21? 5. So here it is 2, so this is 3. And number of numbers which are multiple of 3 in this range is 33. So from 33, subtract these 3, I'll get 30. So is that clear to all of you now? Please respond. Okay. Let's move to the next question. 73, very, very important question. It is asked in CAT as well as IIFT, ZAT, JMET, name any exam. You can find out this question. Okay. What is the answer for this question? Please tell me now. Option number C. Okay, let's see whether it is C or not. It says Amar went for a holiday to his friend's place. Together they went for yoga in the morning or played tennis in the evening, but not both. Okay. 14 mornings and 24 evenings. They both here. Okay. So Amar went to a holiday to his friend's place. They together either went for a yoga in the morning. Okay. Or played tennis in the evening, but not both. 14 mornings and 24 evenings, they both stayed home. And they both went out together for 22 days here. Okay. Okay. So I'll say yoga in morning. Let me write down yoga in morning. Okay. And tennis in afternoon or tennis in evening. Or just a minute. This is morning and this is evening. So morning they are playing yoga and in the evening they are playing nothing. Okay, that is, let's say this is equal to X. Okay, this is equal to X. In the morning they are doing nothing, but in the evening he is playing tennis. Okay, he is playing tennis here. Okay, that is equal to Y. Okay. And what is the third case categories? What is the third categories which is left out here? Please tell me. Okay, they do nothing. No, they do nothing. Can they do both the things? Nahin na? They together either went for yoga in the morning or played tennis in the evening, but not both. So they do nothing. Let's say that is equal to Z. Okay. So what is the value of X plus Y which is given here? That is 14 mornings, because it says 14 mornings and 24 evenings they both stayed at home. Okay. And both went out together for 22 days. So I can say it. So X plus Y, it is equal to 14, that is given here. And what is the value of, I'll say, so X plus Y is 14. What is Y plus Z? 24. Okay, so Y plus Z, it is 24. And what is X plus Y if we have done? And what is X plus Z? That is 22. That's right. Add these three equations, I'll get that it will be comes out to be how much? Twice of X plus Y plus Z. That is equal to 14 plus 24 plus 22. What is 14 plus 24 plus 22? That will be 60. So from here I'll get X plus Y plus Z, which is equal to nothing but 30. So the answer is 30, which is option number C. That's right. A very standard question, which is what? Okay. Why x plus y is 40? It says 14 morning. Acha, I abbreviated. There are 14 morning and 24 evenings. They both stayed at home. Okay. So 14 morning and 24 evenings, they both stayed at home. So if they are staying at home in the morning or in the evening, it means what? Okay, they didn't understand the equation. Okay, not an issue, just wait here. Okay, on 14 mornings, they stayed home. Yes or no? On 14 morning, they stayed home. Okay, and on 24 evenings, they stayed home. Both of them on the 24 evenings, they both stayed home. And they both went out together for 22 days. Okay, and they both out together for 22 days. So on 20, okay. Just a minute, guys, just wait. Let me repeat here. Let me take a laser pointer here, first of all. Yes. So Amar went for a holiday to his friend's place. They together either went for yoga in the morning or played tennis in the evening, but not both. Okay? Now, after that, 14 morning and 24 evenings, they both stayed at home. Okay. So there were 14 mornings in which they have stayed at the home, and there were 24 evenings when they stayed at the home. Okay. So they stayed at the home. On 24 evenings, they stayed at the home. All right. And they both went out together for 22 days. So on 22 days, both of them out together. So they can went out together either in the morning or they can went out together in the evening. Kabhi ho sakta hai? And the question is, how many days did Amar stay at his friend's place here? Okay. So just I assume on X days, they played in the morning but not in the evening. Okay. On Y days, they played in the evening but did not play in the morning. And on Z days, they neither play in the morning or play in the evening. Okay, I can say here. So 14. There were 14 mornings. They stayed home. So 14 morning, if they are staying home. So 14 morning, they are staying home. So I think I have written here yoga and this tennis. Just a minute. I think yes. Yes. Y plus Z is 14 hona chahiye. That is where the equation maybe I have written wrong here, the values. X plus Y is 22. So X plus Y, it is equal to 22. Okay. Yes. X plus Y is 22. Just a minute. They together either went for yoga in the morning or played in the evening, but not both. Yes, that's right. That's right. So let's say here, just here, if I'm talking about on the 14 days they played here, 14 morning. So this is X plus Z. X plus Z, that is 24, you are saying here. X plus Z is 24. Okay. X plus Z is 14 over. X plus Z is 14. Okay, X plus Z is equal to 14. So they are playing, okay, on 14 mornings they stay at home. So on 14 mornings they both stay at the home. So this is X plus Z. Okay, when he's doing the yoga. Okay, he's doing the yoga. Now remember, when he's doing a yoga, okay, So he's doing the yoga on X days in the morning, and there will be few days on which he will be staying at home. Means like when they are out for the 22 days, so it might be possible that they are out for a 22 days in the either in the morning or evening. So X plus Z, it is equal to 14. So you can write down that X plus Z is equal to 14. Let me select a pen here. Yes. So X plus Z is 14. Is that part clear to all of you? These values which you guys have told me earlier, that were wrong. X plus Z equal to 14 over. Clear now? Okay. And what about Y plus Z? What about Y plus Z? That is 24 in the evening. Yes. So that's right. Y plus Z is 24. So Y plus Z is 24. And X plus Y. So this is X plus Y. It is equal to what? That is 22. So this is 22. And now this is the equation. So is that clear to all of you now? The equations now. Yes, Emma, tell me. This is the correct. So value which you have told me earlier, they were wrong. But in any case, answers will get the same thing. Yes, Emma, any doubt, please tell me. They went to yoga on X morning. Okay. They remember X morning, it means they went to yoga on X morning, or they are not doing anything on Z morning. Just here, Hema, I'll say they are, just wait, listen to me. They are doing yoga in the morning, or they are not doing yoga in the morning, and they are at home. These are the two possibilities. They are doing the morning, in the yoga they are doing the morning, or in the morning they are staying at the home and he's doing nothing. So it says 14 morning they both stayed home. So on 14 morning they stayed home. So on the 14 morning they both stayed home. How can they stay home? Either they are doing the yoga or they are doing nothing. Please tell me yes or no. Either in the morning they are doing the yoga or they are doing nothing. So that's why it is X plus Z. Clear now? When I say 14 mornings, they both stayed at home. So on 14 mornings, if they are staying at home, means what? In the morning, they are doing yoga, or they are simply enjoying. They are not doing yoga. So that's why they are doing yoga or they are not doing yoga. So that is X plus Z. And this is X plus Z is equal to 14. Is that clear now, Hema? So X plus Z is equal to 14. And when I say 24 evenings, they stayed home. So 24 evening, they are staying home means what? Either on those days they are playing tennis or they are doing nothing on those evenings. So I can say that is Y plus Z. Okay, they are doing yoga at home, but does it mean that they are doing everyday yoga? No. On 14 mornings, it says 14 mornings they are at home. Please try to understand. Stay at home in morning. So how can they stay in home in the morning? They are in the morning, they are doing yoga, or in the morning they are doing nothing and they are staying at the home. So how many days they have done yoga? X. And how many of days are there in which they are doing nothing at all? So that will be equal to Z. So that's why X plus Z, that is equal to 14. Is that clear now? Any doubts now? X plus Y is 22 because it says they both went out together for 22 days. So they both went out together for 22 days. So that's why here they can go either in the evening together or they can go in the morning together. Yes or no? So on X days they can go in the evening together. On Y days they can go in the morning together. And there is nothing common. So that's why it is X plus Y, which is equal to 22. Is that clear? Any doubts now? So that's why X plus Y equal to 22, 1C. If they are doing together on 22 days, again, going out. So going out is what? Going out means what? Going out in the evening plus going out in the morning. These are the two possibilities. So that is equal to nothing but that is equal to x plus y, which is equal to 22. Clear now? They went out to do yoga. Acha. All right. Okay. Okay. Yes, that's right. Yes, yes. Okay. They both went out together for 22 days. So that is the same thing, na guys. You are not understanding my point. They both went out for 22 days. So when will they out? They will going to play either they are going out for yoga or they are going out for tennis. So that's why it is x plus y equal to 22. That is the same thing which I am saying. In the evening they are not going out, or in the morning they are not going out. So that's why it is x plus y, which is equal to 22. Is that clear now? Okay. Again, what is the confusion? Just see here. They together either went for yoga or for tennis. They either went for yoga or for tennis. So on X days they went out for yoga, and on Y days they went out for tennis. So what is the total number of days on which they went out? That is x plus y, and this x plus y, it is equal to 21, 2, because they both went out for 22 days. So that's the reason that x plus y equal to 22. Any doubts to anyone now? Step by step, tell me. Any doubts to anyone in x plus y equal to 22? No. Now, next point here. On 14 mornings and 24 evenings, they both stayed home. So on 14 morning, they stayed home. So on the 14 morning, they stayed home. So on 14 morning, they stayed home means what? That is y plus z. Achha, this is 24 and 15. ये उल्टा हो गया. Just a minute. Let me take care. This, it is in reverse. This is 14 and this is 24. Yes, that was written in reverse. That's right. ठीक है ना? On 14 mornings, they stayed at home. So on 14 mornings, they stayed at home. Means this value, na, they are not doing on morning, so they are staying at the home. And this reason also. So I can say y plus z, that is equal to 14. That's right. So x plus z is 24. So any confusion now? Yes, Santan, I have made the correction. Y plus z is 14. Can we move to the next question? If this is clear to all of you. Please respond. All right, guys. So 74 and 75. Another very interesting question. So what is the answer for question number 74 and 75? Tell me. Which was asked in CAT 2003. Okay, D. Let's see here. Now, let's see here. The answer of the first part, that is 74, it is cannot be determined uniquely. Okay, it is cannot be determined uniquely. Okay, and what is the number of projects in which Medha alone is involved? That is uniquely equal to 1. Option number B. So let's discuss these two questions quickly here. So new age consultant, Gyani, Medha, and Buddhi. So I'll say, let's say this is Gyani, Medha, and Buddhi. The sum of the projects handled by Gyani and Buddhi individually is equal to the number of projects in which Medha is involved. Okay, so in which the Medha is involved, that's right. All three consultants are involved together in 6 projects. So all three consultants are involved together in 6 of the projects here. Okay, they are involved in 6 of the projects here. The 6 projects. Gyani works with Medha in 14 projects. So Gyani works with Medha in 14 projects. So this is Gyani and Medha. This is 14 here. So Gyani works with Medha in 14. Buddhi has 2 projects with Medha, but without Gyani. So Buddhi has 2 projects with Medha, but without Gyani. So this is 2. Without Gyani. And 3 projects with Gyani, but without Medha. So this is 3. The total number of projects for new age consultant is 1 less than twice the number of projects in which more than 1 consultant is involved here. In which more than 1 consultant is involved. So these are all the information which has got done. Now, so if I say, let's say this is equal to A. So this value, it is equal to 14 minus A. Okay, this is equal to 14 minus A. This is equal to B. So what is this value is coming out to? It says the sum of the number of projects handled by Gyani and Buddhi individually is equal to the number of projects in which, another thing, the sum of the number of projects handled by Gyani and Buddhi, okay, individually, that is individually, is equal to the number of projects in which Medha is involved. Sorry, this is 14, so this will be 8. I've written it wrong, just wait. This is 8. This is 8. Let me write it down. 8. So this is 8 here. Any doubts now? Yes. So what about the Medha? Can you say? It says the sum of the number of projects handled by Gyani and Buddhi individually, that is A and B, okay, is equal to the number of projects in which Medha is involved. So what is the total of Medha? The total of Medha, it has to be equal to A plus B. Is that clear to all of you? So the total of Medha, it is equal to A plus B. Okay. So this here it will be comes out to be 8 plus 6 is 14 and 14 plus 2 is 20. Now that's it. And it also says the last line, the total number of projects for new age consultant is 1 less than total number of the twice the number of projects in which more than 1 consultant is involved. Okay. So what is the total number of projects? Total number of projects A plus B plus A plus 3 plus B. Yes or no? Just look at here. No. Does it mention individually? No. It simply says the sum of the number of projects handled by Gyani and Buddhi individually is equal to the number of projects in which Medha is involved. Does anywhere mention Medha alone is involved? No. Does anywhere it hasn't mentioned that the Medha alone? No. So the total number of projects in which Medha is involved is A plus B. So the sum of these 4 reasons is A plus B and this A plus 3 plus B. So the total number of projects is A plus B plus A plus B and plus 3. And this is 1 less than twice the number of projects in which more than 2 consultant is involved. More than 2 consultant in which more than 1 consultant. So this 3 plus 6 is 9, 9 plus 2 is equal to 11, 11 plus 8 is 19. More than 2 consultant is 19. So you can write down this is equal to 2 into 19 minus 1. So from here, can you guys tell me what is the value of A plus B? It is equal to how much? What is the value of A plus B? 19 to the 38 minus 1, 37, 37 minus 3, that is equal to 34, and 34 by 2, which is 17. So I think A plus B equal to 17. Yes or no? The total number of projects, it is equal to 17. So A plus B is equal to 17. That's right. So A plus B equal to 17. So I can say A plus B is equal to 17. So what about the Medha alone? Medha alone, please tell me. What is about the Medha or Medha alone? 8 plus 6 is 14. 14 plus 2 is 15. So what is the number of projects in which Medha? 8 plus 6 is 14. 14 plus 2 is 16. So Medha alone, it is equal to 1. So I can write down this is 1. So what is the answer of the first question? What is the number of projects in which Gyani is involved? So can we identify what is the value of A? No. Since we cannot find out the individual value of A, so Gyani alone cannot be determined. And the second question was, number of projects in which meta alone is involved. So meta alone is equal to 1. So I hope that now it is clear. Any doubts to anyone in these two questions now? All right. So let's move to the next question. 76. What is the answer for question number 76? The correct answer is option number C, which is 39. Just see how. It says how many even integers n, where n is lying in the range 100 to 200, are divisible neither by 7 nor by 9. So I'll say number of numbers which are multiple of 2, number of numbers which are multiple of 7, and number of numbers which are multiple of 9. So how many even integers which are divisible neither by 7 nor by 9? So neither by 7 nor by 9, and it has to be an even. So it means I'm talking about the number in this range. Okay, this range. So it is quite similar to the question which we have discussed just right now, isn't it? If you go back and you see, here we are finding this reason. Yes or no? The same thing here, we need to identify what is this reason. Okay, so the logic will be quite same here. First of all, take the LCM of 2, 7 and 9. What is the LCM of 2, 7 and 9? What is the LCM of 2, 7 and 9? 126, yes or no? Yes. So how many numbers in the range 100 by 126 to 200 by 126? There will be exactly one number which is 126 itself. So there will be one number which is a multiple of all the three. So in the middle value is 1. Now here it is 2 and 7. So 2 and 7 means 14. So how many numbers are there which are divisible by 14? So 100 by 14 to 200 by 14. So 100 by 14 is equal to 7 point something. To 200 by 14, it is equal to 14 point something. So 7.14 to 14 point something. How many integers are there? A total of 7 integers. So that is 7. So the total number of numbers which are multiple of both 2 and 7 means that is 7. So this will be 6. Now here 9 and 2, 18. So how many numbers are there which are multiple of 18 in this one? So 100 by 18 to 200 by 18. So 100 by 18 to 200 by 18. 100 by 18 is 5 point something. So 5 point something to, I can say 17 point something. So 5 point something to 17 point something. There are how many values? Sorry, not this, 11 point something. Right? 18 into 11 is 198. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 6 numbers. So 6 numbers. So this is 5. And now can you guys tell me from 100 to 200 how many numbers? There is an equal to sign, so you need to be careful. So 100 by 2 to 200 by 2, which means 50, 200, including both, including the 50 as well as 100. So there are 51 numbers. There are 51 numbers. So the answer is 51 minus 6 plus 1 plus 5. So 51 minus 12, which is equal to 39. So the correct answer is 39. And look at it, options are also very close. So okay, can we also solve by it? No, Euler's has a limited application. Euler's is only if it is the numbers are neither a multiple of 2 nor 3 nor 7. Everything which is outside this range, then we could have done that. Okay. As per Euler, 38.7 is coming. So 38.7, so some of you mark 38, some of you mark 39 also. Na? So there is a chances of mistake. Okay, some of you are getting 38. Remember, in this range, there are total of 101 numbers are there. Yes or no? 100 to 200, 101 numbers are there. Now, out of this 101, if I ask you, how many numbers are there which are neither divisible by 7 nor by 9? So into 6 by 7 into nor by 9. So that will be equal to 6 by 7 and nor by 9. That is 8 by 9. But avoid users in such type of the question. There is no need. Use it only if, when it is they're asking neither nor. Otherwise, you might get a wrong answer. Okay. In the class also I told you that if the options are very, very far away, then you can use that. Now, the question is how many of them are even. So, for example, 100 to 200, how many even numbers are there? That we can quickly say that there are 51 even numbers are there. 100 to 200, 101 numbers, and out of these 101 numbers, there are 51 numbers are there which are even here. Okay. There are 51 numbers which are even. That we can definitely say that there are 51 numbers. Now, out of these even numbers, we need to neglect all the numbers which are a multiple of 7 or 9. So it's a series of even numbers. So there is a chances of error here. Okay. So avoid that, Ashwin and everyone. Use the Euler's only if it is really needed. Options are also very, very close. Okay, guys, can we move to the next slide? The Euler's advantage is only if you are getting, if the total number of numbers is exact multiple. Like here, 2, 7, and 9. So if I say 2, 7, and 9, if there is LCM, if the range is given exact multiple, then it's better to use. Otherwise, avoid that. I keep saying that in the class also. That. Now, let's move to question number 77. Okay, what is the answer for question number 77? Please tell me now. Anyone? Not reached. Okay, not reached. So then you can try now. That is question number 27. Okay, let me see. Did I miss out one question? I think, yes. There was one more question which I missed out. Not put here in the slides. Okay. Not an issue. Not this. So try this, all of you. It says a survey was conducted by 100 people to find out whether they had read recent issues of Golmaal, a monthly magazine. The summarized information regarding readership in 3 months is given below. Only September, which is 18. Okay, only September it is equal to 18. All right, so I say July, August, and September. So let's say this is the month of July, there is August, and then there is a September. Okay, so July, August, and September. So it says July, it is 48. July and August, it is 10. Okay, July and August, it is 10. August, it is what? July and August is 10. September, it is 28. Only September 18. Okay, only September 18. September and July and September, it is again 8. So let me write down here 8. And July and August is 10. None of the 3 months, that is 24. So what should be the union of these three? The union of these three, it must be equal to 100 minus 24, which is equal to 76, isn't it? 100 minus 24, which should be equal to 76. So now let's calculate here. September but not August. So September but not August. And I need to calculate what is the number of to read exactly 2 consecutive issues out of the 3. So exactly 2 consecutive issues out of the 3. So I need to calculate 2 consecutive issues. So I need to calculate July and August only plus August and September only. This is what I need to calculate. You guys are saying option B. That side, the correct answer is definitely option number B. Let's see here. So only September, it is 18. September but not August is 23. Okay. September, okay. Now tell me one thing. September but not the August. Outside here, 24 is none. Okay. September but not August is 23. So it includes September, but it is not including the August is 23. So what is this reason? Let me take a laser pointer here. So you can, what is this value? September, but not a part of August. It should be a part of September, but not August. So this is 5. So you can mention 5 here. That's right. This is 5. So all 3, it is equal to 3. Yes or no? 5 plus 3 is 8. And total September is 28. So what is this reason now? 5 plus 3 is 8. 8 plus 18 is 26. So this is equal to 2. So this will be equal to 2 here. Okay. That's it. Okay. This will be equal to 2. Now, this is 10. So this will be equal to 7. So you can write down here 7. So July and August only is 7, and August and September only is 2. So the answer is 7 plus 2, 9. And that's the answer. We do not need to calculate rest of the values. Is that clear to all of you? Please respond now. So can I move to the next question? 78. Yes. What is the answer for 78? Okay. Option number D, that's right. If you observe here, the sum of first and last, that is 3 plus 467, that is equal to 470. Okay. Then 11 plus 459, that is also equal to 470. Third number, that is 19 plus 451, that is also equal to 470, and so on. So how many pairs we are getting? So there is 3, 11, 19, and so on till 467. So the number of terms, it is equal to nothing but 467 minus 3 divided by 2. Sorry, common difference is 8 plus 1. So what is the total number of terms? Can anyone tell me here? What is the total number of terms we are getting? 467 minus 3 by 8 plus 1. Please respond. What is this value coming out to be here? 59. So 59. So can I say I'll get 58 pairs? I'll get 58 pairs, first and last, second and second last, third. So 59 means 29 pairs I'll get. Not 58, but 29 pairs I'll get here. So I'll definitely get 29 pairs, first and last, second and second last, third and third last, and fourth last. Okay. So I'll be getting 29 pairs. Remember. Okay. And for these 29 pairs, the answer is nothing but that is equal to 29 pairs. And there is a one number which will be left out, which is no pairs. That is 29 into 2, 58. But we need that the sum of no two elements should be equal to 40. So out of these 29 pairs, if I pick one number from each pair, the pair will not be completed, isn't it? From these 29 numbers, if I pick one number, then a pair will not be completed. And if the pair is not completed, we'll never get 470. So this is these 29 numbers. And plus this last number also 1. So the answer is 30. 29 plus 1 is 30. Is that clear now? Okay, for last question, the answer is, I told you that is 9. Option B, which is 9. So any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Can we move to the next question? Because the question is asking what is the number of surveyed people who have read exactly 2 consecutive issues. 2 consecutive issues. So 2 consecutive issues means what? For the month of July and August and September. These are 2 consecutive issues. September, October, we do have any data about the October? No. September, October is not there. So July, August is 7. August, September is 2. So 7 plus 2, which is 9. Clear now? Some of you might have marked the answer as 14, but remember, we do not need to take 5. These 5 is what? July and September. July and September are not 2 consecutive. Okay? All right. 78 done. Any doubts to anyone in 78? No. Let's move to the 79. What is the answer for question number 79 now? Another easy one. That's right. It said it's a group of 5 consecutive numbers. Yes or no? So if I'm talking about T1, so T1 is the elements are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In set T2, the elements are nothing but starting from 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. In set T3, that is nothing but that is 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. Set T4, I'll say that is 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. and then in set T5 I'll get something like 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9, and then in set 6 I'll get 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10, and in set 7 I'll start from 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11, and in set 8 it will be 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. So if you observe here, it's a 5 consecutive numbers. Okay. So whenever I take 5 consecutive numbers, like here 1, 2, 3, 5, the question says how many of this set contains 6 or its multiple. So here it contains 6, here it is 6, here it is 6, here it is 6, here it is 6. And after that again here multiple 12. So can I say in a group of every 6 sets, in a group of every 6 consecutive sets, in 5 of the sets, there will be a one number which is a multiple of 6, and in one of them, one of the set is not a multiple of 6. Is that clear to all of you? Okay. Like in set T2, T3, T4, T5, T6, one of the element is a multiple of 6, but in T1 there is no number which is a multiple of 6. Same thing in 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. None of the number is a multiple of 6, but after that 12 is the start. And can I say in the rest 5 consecutive number, 5 consecutive sets, 12 will come. So I say how many group of 6 numbers are there? It is 96. So 96 by 6. What is 96 by 6? 16. So there are 16 groups, and in each groups there will be 5 set which is a multiple of 6. So I'll say 16 into 5, and 16 into 5 is 80. So that's why the answer is option A, which is 80. Any doubts to anyone now? So is that clear to all of you? Please respond now. So that completes here. In fact, there was one more question which was asked in CAT 2003. I just realized that was missing. Okay, that is missing here. So there were total of 80 questions from modern maths. 96. 16 can also be done. What do you mean by 16? You can say 96 minus 16. That is the same thing. Huh? So any doubts to anyone, guys? Now please tell me. Question number 78. Yes. What is the doubt in 78? Santosh, tell me. What is the doubt in 78? So that's all for the day. Now next week, that is on next Saturday, I'll discuss all the questions from the geometry. Okay. So please revise all your geometry here. There was for 2016, 17, 18. 2016, 17, 18, the 6th paper I'm going to discuss separately later on in the month of October or maybe September. वो पहले अलग से करेंगे. पिछले 3 साल के पेपर, क्वेश्चन पेपर अलग से करेंगे. पहले केवल 2008 तक. So what is the doubt in this question number 78? Santosh, please tell me. Any doubt? Okay, just have to look. Okay, no analysis. And how many of you had missed out the first 3 sessions of modern maths, permutation, combination? How many of you have missed out? ठीक है. I'll. Okay. Okay, 77. So you want question number 78. This is the 78. This is based on pigeonhole principle, which we had discussed in the class also. Okay, guys. So chalo. See you all next week. Yes, Saturday. Okay, they are good now, Anand. They are better. They are good. I think they got fever because of the teething issue. जब उनके दांत आते हैं तब शायद उन्हें फीवर हो जाता है ना. हाँ, yes, Aditi. So I'll upload these videos and PDF, all right, and save it. Yes, I'll upload the rest of these things also. I'll upload this maybe by today. Okay, guys. So good day to all of you. No, PDF is not on the YouTube. On YouTube I have already uploaded the first 3 sessions. पहले 3 सेशंस के वीडियो YouTube पे अवेलेबल है. Go there and check the YouTube channel. PDF I'll upload it. YouTube name alphanumeric cat, search it. Okay. All right. So good day to all of you. See you all next week. All right. Search alphanumeric cat, Vamsi. Search alphanumeric cat. You can find out the YouTube channel. Okay.